for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony Show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice when I do The View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah. Why doesn't this sound loud enough? Could you turn up the, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, that's good. All right. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good fucking morning. Man, am I one annoyed motherfucker today. I am annoyed. Most people don't care, I guess, because, they just skip through life with their shoelaces untied, not worrying about our rights. I am so fucking annoyed at this legislation that's going in place in New York State. The strictest, toughest gun legislation in the country. Mario fucking Cuomo, whatever his name is, Jr. I have no idea. That motherfucker. And everyone else in this state, this knee-jerk fucking do nothing as far as crime goes legislation. I don't even know what I have to do anymore. Apparently, last night around midnight, when everyone's snoozing, they passed legislation for this assault weapon ban.
All right.
Ooh, you motherfucker. When everyone snoozes, real fucking nice. I was able to fucking start reading this legislation when it was being voted on. They never put this shit out for the people to read before it gets voted on. We are fucked as a nation, people. Fucked. This government does not work for us anymore. It's all about them enslaving us. Try not to pay your taxes. They'll jack them up as high as they want. Try not paying them. You know what happens? You fucking go to jail. There's no opt-out. You don't have a choice. There's no choices. Go against anything they put in place, whether you like it or not, and you'll go to jail. That's freedom? Fuck this place. Ugh. So they put in place this legislation. This fucking assault weapons ban.
Very needed.
Shit. Ugh. It's not, Jimmy. It's not going to do anything as far as crime goes, as far as protecting the people, safety, nothing. This will do nothing. Did you see that savage beast that was in the backseat of a fucking town car that shot the driver 3 times? It was in the news yesterday. There was a picture of him. Hoodies up, yo! There he was in the backseat. Hoodies up! With his revolver in his hand, shooting a fucking driver. 3 rounds out of a revolver. That's all it takes. And that's the majority of the crime that's going on. This feel-good bullshit. get reelected, Cuomo using it so he could run for president. Bullshit. And that's what's going on. So now there's this assault weapons ban where I don't even know what the fuck I gotta do. I own a fuckload of assault weapons. Does that make you feel good out there?
Do you have a lot of assault weapons?
Yes! I own...
You're making a very good case.
I know! All right, look. I'm angry. I'm not crazy, but I'm very mad. I'm very mad at this because, again, me, one of the highest tax-paying fucking saps in this state and in this country, is being fucked over. Now I gotta pay, and I'm responsible for other people's fuck-ups and bullshit. I own assault weapons, which classified as assault weapons. They're not. They're semi-automatic rifles. Stop. Stop it already.
So what does the legislation say?
As far as I know right now, a semi-automatic rifle with a detachable magazine and a pistol grip type grip. So it means any gun that doesn't have, the old wooden shoulder stock without a hand grip on it, and plus one military-style accessory, which means, a fucking optics rail, or the thing that keeps the barrel from heating up so you could fucking hold it in the front, or a muzzle suppressor, flash suppressor, not a silencer, a flash suppressor, a bayonet lug, just in case you want to go into a bodega and bayonet charge the guy behind the counter and rob him. Oh boy, that happens all the time.
Are you for or against the legislation?
It's a fair question.
That's pretty funny. You fucking asshole. I know his name's Andrew Cuomo. Leave me alone. But he's Mario Jr. to me. Another fucking lib cocksucker. So now, they're limiting magazines also to 7 rounds instead of the 10 which it was. And the 30 that it was if I have a assault weapons ban from 1994 magazine. It's 30 rounds. Now, I don't know what the fuck even to do with those.
Get rid of them.
Do I throw them out? Do I get arrested if they find them in my garbage pail? Do I have to destroy them? Do I have to take them down to the fucking precinct and pay $20 each to have them fucking registered and destroyed? More money that's going to come out of my fucking pocket for doing nothing, for being a law-abiding citizen that walked the line, that towed the line. I'm not the savages. And I got to register all of my assault weapons within a year. I don't even know what that means. When I bought them, I filled out a fuckload of paperwork. It went to the government. It went to state. They know I own them already. I had to get a security check a background check every time I bought one. It's already there. It's already there. I already did it. Stop it already. And then my pistols, what do I do? No, I don't. My MP5, fucking semi-automatic MP5. What is that? Is it a pistol? Is it a rifle? 30-round mag on that? 7-round mag? They don't make them. 10-round mag? I have one, but I can't use it.
This whole opening sounds like the opening to a film, and we pull back, we realize you're alone in a room. Just fucking, and your hands are cuffed behind your back, and you're just screaming.
I don't know what this is. I know one thing. It's not going to do anything to curb crime or to make people safer. Nothing. Ammunition? What? If I buy over a certain amount, they're going to what? Get in touch with me? Is that what it is?
Sure.
Yeah.
How many rounds?
How many rounds? I think after 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
You don't need more than 3.
That's good.
Suspicious amount.
Handgun and assault rifle owners will require to recertify their permits every 5 years. Well, I have to recertify my pistol permit every 5 years anyway.
Well, not everything.
But I don't have a permit for rifles because they're not. You don't have to have a permit for rifles.
You should.
Well, this is great because I'm sure this is all free of charge. I'm sure when you go to the precinct with your various rifles and whatnot, that they're just going to be like, all right, hey, bring them in, people. We'll just, pay these officers to chalk up the fucking multitude of people here that have assault weapons in New York State free of charge. No, more money that's going to be sapped, leached from the law-abiding citizens that are exercising their Second Amendment right will now be fucked in the ass again. Again. Oh, my fucking God. And this is before even the federal shit starts with Obama. Because he's going to get in there, as he said in his press conference. And, if Congress doesn't want to work with him, he's just going to sign off on whatever the fuck he pleases, like he's done with everything else. Whatever. I'm just going to use my executive privilege here and sign off on shit. I am disgusted. You all deserve it, you fucking sheep. You all deserve it. Good. God, do I hope in 20, 50, 100 years, whatever it may be, this fucking government just tries fucking you, even worse, for something you want. And you turn around and go, what do I do? All our guns are gone. They allowed me a pea shooter and a fucking wrist rocket.
Like, let's just say that they wanted to limit the purchase of ice cream. Mm-hmm. That's what regular people would be irritated about.
Exactly. All the fat sows out there. All you fat fucking pigs out there. My ice cream. This is my right to eat my ice cream. Well, you're still allowed vanilla. We're not infringing on your right to eat ice cream. We just think there should be reasonable restrictions so you can have vanilla. And if you have chocolate, it must be registered with Haagen-Dazs every 5 years. But strawberries out of the question.
No Rocky Road?
No Rocky Road. That's assault ice cream. Oh, what am I going to do? I have no idea what to do. I got a fucking safe full of guns.
Is Texas looking better?
I swear to you, if I did not own a wonderful house that I'm paying a mortgage on, and I've put a lot of work and effort into before New York really started fucking people, I would move to Pennsylvania and commute. I would abso-fucking-lutely move right over the little border from Jersey or whatever and live in Pennsylvania and fucking commute. Because I've had it with this state. The taxes I'm paying are astronomical. They go up every fucking year, and every right I have goes down every year. This is an abomination. The government of the people for the fuck you. It is not abomination. It's an abomination. And now, I'm 7-round magazines. Where do you get that? That's a freak number. What do you do with a 7? Where do I get a 7-round mag?
They'll probably make them. That'd be a brand new business.
Make them more available.
Yeah.
They know. Here's what it is. They know that there would be a big outcry if they just wanted you to have 5-round mags. They make 5-round magazines. They make 10-round magazines. They make 20-round. They make 30-round magazines. They make 50-round
How about
magazines.
7?
No, they don't make a 7-round magazine. So now they know that if 10-round magazines are illegal and you say 7-round mags, you're going to have to go to a 5-round mag. So this, in essence, is a 5-round magazine law.
That sounds good.
They don't make 7-round mags.
5 will be enough, though.
Yeah, more than enough.
Oh, watch me. I will load up 1,000 5-round magazines.
Just out of spite.
Just out of spite. I'm going to go to the range and make a video of me firing off 5-round mags, dropping the mag, throwing another one in, and just railing off round after round. And watch what it does. It'll do nothing. And that's for someone that wants to commit a crime, but wants to adhere to the 5-round magazine law. No one's going to do that.
Probably get you on a watch list or something.
That's right.
You can buy 30-round mags in other states, in other countries, and illegally have them mailed to you. Because if you're going to watch, if you're going to commit a fucking crime, you don't give a shit.
How do you get them to mail it to you, though?
You fucking go online.
But how will it? Well, how will it? Won't they get in trouble for mailing it across state lines?
No, they don't give a shit. Or out of the country. Look, I'm fucking sending from Mexico. I'm going to order from Mexico and order 30-round mags, and then they'll come across state line where all of a sudden it becomes a Class D felony. But what do you think a guy that wants to fucking shoot up anything with 30 rounds at a clip is going to give a shit that he's got a Class D felony for a fucking 30-round mag? That's why I'm saying this will do nothing.
I wonder if you'll be banned from going to those websites because one of the other things is no internet ammunition sales.
Oh,
anymore.
well,
That
I
makes
guess.
sense.
Yeah, I
Well,
guess so.
I guess that's fucking. Well, that'll get him. That'll get him.
Like gambling.
That's right.
This does
Napster.
nothing. Nothing. This will do nothing. It's to make Cuomo look like he's doing something so he can run for president. It's to get more revenue out of the people that are actually the law-abiding citizens that are exercising their Second Amendment right. That's what this is about. This isn't really about safety. First of all, rifles aren't used in crime. They're not fucking used in crimes in this state, in this country. It's something like 300 rifle deaths a year in this country. Some of those aren't murders. They're not fucking, they're rifle deaths. Out of that, in New York State, how many are used and how many are considered assault rifles? This state, it's pistols, and it's fucking an average of 3 rounds are used in the commission of crimes where guns are used and fired. 3 rounds. What does that mean?
That means the 7 is too many. The government's being too lenient with these
They're being-
7 magazine. You're right.
And those 5-round clips will be more than enough.
Absolutely. They should make it 3.
3-round clips.
No
Bing,
one
boom,
walks around with an AK-47 or an AR-15 and robs a place or lights up a fucking cab driver or anything like that. It's just not done. You have the occasional nut that shoots up schools or fucking malls or anything like that, but they're not going to adhere to these rules. Believe me. This shit will still happen. And when it still happens after they've put this legislation through, they'll put more legislation through. And it still won't do anything until they've reached their goal, which is, by the way, disarming the American people. Disarming them. To have this European fuckwad government in this country that these liberal Democrat cocksuckers want. And even the Republicans in New York have fucking given up and sucked their Democrats' cocks so they could get reelected. Because the media has just completely bamboozled New York and the American people on what these guns are. Had it. Well, welcome to the show. Hey, look at the phones. They're all lit up. We never take calls. Why not? Let's just go down from line 1. I don't care.
All right, Jimmy.
Hi,
Yes, I'm
Jimmy.
right here.
Oh,
Hi, Ant.
Jim, not
Hi,
you.
Sam.
Jimmy, what's up, my friend?
Hey, what's up, boys? Thanks for taking my call. I know normally you don't take them.
Yeah.
But do they really think the fucking gangbangers are going to sit online, go to the precinct, and hand their guns in and get the proper permits? No. It's guys like you and I that are going to do that. So what the fuck is it going to do? Like you've been saying all morning, to help America. It's going to do nothing. Cocaine's illegal, but I'm going to do a hell of a lot of it this weekend.
See, there you go.
If I want it, we're going to get it,
There's
correct?
already laws against things, and they're still out there, and they're still brought in.
The people they're targeting, though, are not gangbangers on this one. This is not about gangbangers. Because when you look at it,
No, it's about people that are even less inclined to kill people than gangbangers.
No, but it's about people who do. They don't give a fuck about that type of street crime. They're not going to go this crazy for that kind of street crime.
Uh-huh.
This is because when it's happening, and I understand why people have suburban schools, and again, those are white guy crimes. This is targeting the possible white guy. They're not looking at ghetto crimes or fucking gang. That's not what they're doing with this.
Well, they are still going to get their hands on whatever they need to kill a lot of people if that's what they're inclined to do.
Probably, yeah.
Whether it's a gun, whether it's a fucking propane canister with flares tied to it, whether it's a car driving through a fucking playground, they're still going to be able to do what they're inclined to do because they're crazy people and they're not adhering to the laws.
It's going to do nothing. Guys like you, me,
Nothing.
It's going to be horrible for us.
Nothing.
Horrible.
Thank
Thanks,
you,
man.
Jimmy.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Eric in Colorado. Eric in Colorado, my good friend. How are you, sir?
Hello, Mr. Anthony.
Hi.
Hey, on January 2nd, the state of Wyoming introduced legislation, I believe it's House Bill 1040, that will make it illegal for any law enforcement personnel in the state of Wyoming to enforce any federal assault weapon ban.
Yeah, I saw that.
The officer can lose his job, be fined, and go to jail for enforcing it.
Yeah, that will go to court, though, and
What
Yeah,
takes?
but
I don't know if it's gonna stand.
Is it the state or is it
Yeah,
federal
it's the
that's
state.
more powerful?
Yeah, exactly. The federal
Well,
government's going to step in.
Wyoming has a history of telling the federal government to go fuck themselves.
So does
Kinda like
Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'm seriously contemplating relocating to the 90 miles north to Wyoming.
yeah, I hear you. All right, thanks, man.
Don't panic, sir.
I'm so panicked. What do we got here? Good old Frank. Frank was better. Frank, North Carolina.
Hey, Anthony. Oh, man, I moved out of New York. I'm from Smithtown originally.
Oh, yeah?
I moved out of New York in 2004, and I am loving it.
I bet. North Carolina.
I got a gun show I'm going to this weekend to buy up the last of what I need. I mean, I can get a silencer if I want over here.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
What are you going to use that for?
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I own a business. And, we have protection laws over here. If somebody is in my driveway and I feel threatened and I shoot the shit out of them, there's no questions asked. They were on my property.
Well, I'm sure there's a few questions that'll be asked,
Yeah.
sir. I'm sure there's a few questions that the police might want to know who the gentleman is and what he was doing.
Yeah, what if it was just somebody lost and they were going to knock on your door because they needed to use the phone?
They might ask that question.
Jehovah's Witness.
All right, Frank. Enough of you. Jesus Christ, you crazy person.
This is Tom in Belmore.
Tom!
Yes, Anthony. Howard, good morning. How are you guys?
Hi, sir.
I live in Belmore. I own a Sega 12. I have 4 5-round clips and 2 10-round clips.
Ah.
Now, what the hell do I do with my Sega 12?
I think you get rid of your fucking 10-round clips. You keep your 5s and register your fucking weapon.
That's right.
With
Be a good boy.
someone. I don't even know who I'm supposed to register this with.
Well, the other question I have, if you don't mind, is I have an SKS, which is an older version with a 10-round it doesn't detach, and a 30-round detachable clip.
I think it doesn't matter. From what I read so far, and I haven't read through it really well, but I think it's detachable and non-detachable mags if they're 10 rounds. I don't know. I don't know. This shit, they all slid it past everyone in the wee hours of the fucking morning. What kind of shit is that? I mean, at least be
late into the evening.
open and honest with the people.
It just goes
Cocksuckers.
to show you where the government in New York is going and how many rights are going to be taken away even more so.
Exactly. You know what? Just fucking keep feeding into the savages and the actual people that produce and pay attention to the laws get bent over and fucked in the ass. Wonderful.
Well, the big question is, why isn't anybody addressing the black thug culture?
Because that's not what this one, dude. That's not what this one is about.
No,
it's weird. Hold on. Because it's not what it's about. They react harshly like this when it's white people's lives. They really do.
310 people in Chicago alone were killed in shootings, and no one said a fucking word.
The government does not react this harshly to fucking gangbanger deaths. They just don't.
20 kids and teachers get shot, and all of a sudden, now they're going to do something.
Exactly. But that's what it's about.
Right, what you said before, Anthony, though, it's not an assault rifle. An assault rifle has a selective switch.
Yeah,
These
exactly.
don't.
But you know, the
And
media...
They got to get their information correctly.
The Democratic, the liberals, and the media have just fed into the people's perception of what this assault weapon is. Most people honestly think it's a fully automatic machine gun that you can buy at any Walmart. You walk in and you buy a machine gun, and there's no check, there's no nothing. You just start shooting like crazy.
Oh, I don't agree with
it's
that.
Not.
That's very dangerous.
Well, I love you guys,
isn't it?
and, I got to go, but I love you guys.
All right.
Well, good. Well, good. You go. You go. Yes. Guns that only take 10-round mags. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm
Man, pick up.
Yes. What's up, my friend Nick?
Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, man, so this is the thing. They make guns
Like, for instance, there's a certain type of AK-47 that'll only accept a single stack or a 10-round mag.
Right.
That was made to work in accordance with California and New York.
Right.
Places that had these stupid bans that I disagree with anyway. So my first question is, for people that have those, are those people going to get fucked and have to pay more taxes on those? Probably. Yeah. But hey, here's the bigger issue, Ant, and this is why I called. We all agree Obama sucks, or most of us do, thankfully. And not because Fox said so, but even the liberal channels are starting to catch on. My point is that this guy openly went out there and said, I'm going to circumvent Congress again.
Yeah.
Isn't that grounds to try the guy for impeachment? And no, you don't just fucking impeach a president. You try him for it.
Because the truth of the matter...
try him?
No, because the truth of the matter is, George W. used as much executive privilege as Obama is using. He actually... Yeah, he used just as much as Obama's using. But it's what Obama's using it for that gets me. He's using it to circumvent the fucking Constitution.
Well,
and
I agree.
Obama and Bush are the same guy. They're just on the completely opposite ends of the.
But they're doing the same. You know, whatever you were pissed at George W. for doing, Obama's doing the same thing.
Well, yeah, that's why his signature looks like a penis ejaculating, because the guy's a fucking jerk off.
About
that's all I got to say about it. Hey, thanks for taking my call.
All right, my good friend. I don't know. I have a gun that will not even accept a 5-round magazine. Or a 10-round mag. It like jams up in there. It's meant to accept a nice long AR-15 30-round mag, or even a 10-round mag. But, what is that going to do? Is there going to be some kind of a block you could put in there? I don't think so. People read this, and if you don't know anything about guns, you go, oh, okay, that sounds good. That sounds reasonable. The second you know anything about firearms and own them and stuff, you realize it's very intrusive. It's purposefully written to keep you from owning certain types of guns and magazines and shit like that. But it sounds like, well, we're doing a great job of limiting guns to people that shouldn't have them. It's just horse shit.
They're just trying to cut down on the ability of people to walk. I mean, it's a placebo.
But they're not. It's not going to do anything.
But it's either that or take them all away. There's really not much you can do. This is the problem. This guy is dead. He shot himself. Yeah. There's not much you can do. So the country is running around like a bunch of fucking angry bees because we want to lash out and do something, because that was such a fucking... That one was the worst one I can remember in my lifetime.
Yeah, of course.
That was the worst one.
Well, that's why this knee-jerk reaction and this Band-Aid that people need to feel good about themselves, like they're doing something. And to use it politically. Abso-fucking-lutely. To use dead children as a political tool to fucking get reelected in the midterm elections or to run for president in 4 years. Abso-fucking-lutely. And they saw a perfect opportunity to do that with this useless gun legislation that does nothing but take away, infringe upon the right of the people to bear arms.
Does this go farther than you thought it would, or not as far?
Further than I thought. It absolutely goes further than I thought. It redefines an assault weapon, makes it even tougher than the 94 assault weapons ban that Clinton put in place. Now it's any gun that isn't just your granddad's fucking rifle, hunting rifle. It's amazing. And these are cosmetics. These rifles that they're banning, it's simple cosmetics. They don't like the plastic attachments that go over the barrel. They don't like the pistol hand grip behind the trigger. That's what it is. It has nothing to do with the functionality of a semi-automatic rifle. Any nut could take their dad's or their granddad's shotgun or their fucking dad's or granddad's fucking semi-automatic 223 rifle and do the same damage. You know, pop in an illegal magazine because, again, they're not going to care about the magazine if they're going to murder people and go to town. But the second you start putting attachments on it that make it look like the weapons that are used in the military, it now becomes this thing. They're no different. They are no different. They are semi-automatic rifles. As fast as you pull the trigger, bullets fly out the barrel. Regardless if it's a wooden fucking rifle that is used for hunting or a plastic assault weapon. Same gun. But people don't think that. They think an assault weapon is this gun that is used in the wars, and they're fully automatic, and they fire these amazingly powerful bullets. It's the same gun.
So what do people do? I don't mean like what are people supposed to do? Because this is not about street crime. The government will talk about street crime and they'll say it.
No.
The way they react to something like this compared to all those dead in Chicago, they don't really give a fuck about gangbangers. They say they do and they care a little. But you can't motivate the entire government to move. I don't care how many gangbanger killings there are.
Exactly.
You never get the entire government to move like this.
No.
I don't care if the president's black, he's a Republican. None of it means a fucking thing. This gets everybody moving.
Exactly.
So it's going after the people like you're talking about. It's not going after the fucking thugs. Because the thugs are killing the thugs.
Oh, they'll just keep killing each other, and they don't care. Right. There'll still be well over 300 gun deaths in your major cities, and it'll be black on black crime, of course.
Right, so this is not what that's about. So to go after to target what they're doing here, which is the accessibility of certain guns to that crazy element, which most people are not. But look, it's happened too many times. So what's the logical step?
You could say one time is too many times.
But I mean, it's happened a lot.
Statistically, it's very small. But I understand. I'm not saying, it's very small. People tell that to the parents. No, I understand. It's horrible. It's tragic. But statistically, it's very small. And when you have a country with this many people in it, and there is a freedom and a right to bear arms in this country, you're going to get people that will use them for horrible things. And unless you want to take away all of them, it's not going to do anything. It is an all or nothing thing. And if you took away all of them, there'd still be an influx of illegal weapons that bad people would still use. Occasionally, someone's going to fucking get on a highway and drive the wrong way, no matter how many signs say wrong way. It's just going to happen. I'm sorry. It's just going to fucking happen. This is not a perfect world we live in where you can prevent horrible things from happening. It's just impossible.
But people aren't going to accept that.
I know. So they make inane laws that will do nothing except prevent us from exercising our rights.
How many people would you think? You're saying statistically it's low. How many people own real hardcore assault weapons?
I don't know the exact number.
No, but I mean,
I could estimate
percentage.
that out of the 300 million guns that are in this country, it's I would probably say a quarter of that.
So 75 million?
At least.
So how many people do you think own them?
Probably less than that, because a lot of people own multiple guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say. So how many are actually used in the commission of these mass killings, as opposed to the amount that's out there and the amount of people that have them that aren't doing this?
It's just, you know what it is? It happens. We're so used to it. We're so used to it that this one registers. But like the 4 firemen that were killed, where were they killed? Up in, where was upstate?
Yeah, it was like Buffalo, somewhere in Buffalo.
Yeah, I mean, like, it just happens. We kind of tune it out. Like, this one, again, you notice. But we don't notice all the times it happens. Not even with, again, not fucking talking gang killing. Just these weird psychopaths who kill their families and go out and kill a couple cops. People just had enough. And I know that the NRA doesn't bend. I saw LaPierre's speech. They had a chance to at least get people.
Fuck that. I'm glad the NRA doesn't bend. I'm glad. You know why? Because it doesn't matter what the fucking NRA does. The government is going to do whatever the fuck they want to do to better their position in an election and to appease the masses with disinformation and horrible, useless legislation.
But they're scared of the NRA. All of them are.
Not anymore.
They have too many people.
The NRA is gimpy. They're fucking. They have no power right now. The media has undermined everything about the Second Amendment and made the NRA through no fault of their own because the NRA looked stupid too.
Terrible.
Yeah. Well, they've never had to deal with a situation like this. And when the media is pounding you and making you look like the villain, you're the villain.
I'm fucking rational, and I watched that guy, and I wanted to like what he said. I really did. And
I did too.
I was naive, and I watched him, and I was like, "You fuck you."
I didn't like what he said either, Jimmy.
Yeah.
But whether they bend or not, if they bend, they would take even more. They want an open dialogue with this and that. No, they don't. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. The government is going to fuck you and do whatever the fuck they want. Like I said, you think you're free in this state or that you're in or the country? You're not. Go do something you want to do. Go ahead. Go hunting. Go hunting for a deer to feed your family right now. Oh, it's not deer season. Oh, you didn't buy your tags. Oh, you're using a fucking weapon you're not supposed to be using. Go fishing somewhere. You want to fish to feed your family. Oh, you don't have a fucking license. You're in a place that's restricted. You don't have these freedoms. You own a house? No, you don't. You're renting that fucking property from the government. Try not paying your property taxes. They'll take your fucking house away. You can't just work, get what you want, and then decide you want to just settle down and live with what you've accumulated over your lifetime of working. Because until you drop fucking dead, you still have to pay the government for that plot of land you're on and all the shit you have and the shit you want to buy and the food you're buying. You still got to pay through the fucking nose. And again, don't, and you'll go to jail or have your shit taken away.
We do pay too much. But, you know, the advantage is if there's a fire, somebody will show up usually.
Exactly, but it's a balancing act. And it's swung way the other way. We're fucked with our freedoms. We are not free. We live in a free country. No, you don't. You don't live in a free country. You're fucked at every turn. At every turn. Unless you want to walk somewhere, unless you want to walk from point A to point B, you have to follow so many rules or else you'll at least get ticketed or you might go to jail. You can't even ride a bike on certain places to get from point A to point B. How is that free? I mean, I understand.
There's restrictions.
I understand. I'm not saying there shouldn't be certain restrictions. But don't get this delusion that you're free to do whatever the fuck you want in this country. There's restrictions on everything.
What restrictions would you be for on guns?
On guns? Background checks for everybody. I fucking have no problem with that.
Now, has the NRA fought that?
In certain instances, they have fought for the state's rights to implement whatever restriction or lack thereof they want.
Okay,
so they are defending. They're not saying I'm against background checks, because if a state wants to implement background checks, that's fine. But they are not for the government saying you have to. So they will defend a state's rights to not have background checks. I, on the other hand, would love background checks for everybody.
Okay, that's one place where they could have, and that's a place where they hurt themselves. Because then people hear that, and again, I want you to be able to own your guns. I don't care. But then I look at them, and I'm like, well, fuck that. You know what? Fuck. Because if they're that unreasonable, if they like, I don't want anybody to be. I don't give a fuck if they're from Pennsylvania. Again, you know, people could get anywhere they need to get very quickly. When the Constitution was written, you couldn't hop in a car and fucking go shoot somebody across state lines in 20 minutes or an hour. You know, you had to. What did they have back in the fucking 1700s?
A horse, I think.
Exactly. Who the fuck did, how many serial killers were there back? Jack the Ripper's famous. He killed 6 people.
Very.
But I mean, that's
very
how
small area for him to walk around in.
But that's what serial killers did back then. Or that's what that type of shit.
Yeah.
People can hop across state lines now. The whole state boundary thing doesn't mean what it used to mean.
But states' rights are one of the most important things in this country. That's why it's the United States of America, not just one fucking America. They're states that are united as a country, but they have individual state rights.
But you're right. We all use the same military, though. There are certain things that affect each other.
Federal thing, right?
And I think that most people wanting a background check on anyone buying a gun like that is reasonable.
Well,
and if the NRA doesn't think so, fuck them, and fuck any state that doesn't want background checks. Fuck them.
Well, Obama is most probably going to implement background checks for everybody, for every state, for every gun purchase that's made. I don't have a problem with that. You know why? because I'm fine.
You'll pass every
I
test.
fucking am clean as a whistle, and I know that. But I don't like the fact that I keep getting more shit piled on top of me for stuff that I and the vast majority of gun owners are not doing. We're good. We're fucking fine. But whenever something happens and the hammer falls, who gets the dick in the ass? Yeah, the people that are paying attention to the rules and don't do anything wrong.
Do you know how impressed I would have been with the NRA if they would have come out when that cocksucker made his speech and said something about they want further background checks, and they tied it in with the mental illness thing. And I would have been like, yeah, all right, at least they're willing to discuss things. Nothing.
Well,
but I'm just saying that's why the reaction, and you guys you lose people in the middle.
Do you honestly think if the NRA would have capitulated on anything that they were talking about, that New York would have not passed this exact same gun legislation?
You probably would have.
The exact same.
But what would have happened was, again, it's the tone of the country. Everybody is so upset and frustrated about this one. This was a terrible one. They misread that, and they did nothing to stop that fucking swell. Like, they might have been able to, it's like a weird mentality. Like when they're going after obscenity, when there's a conservative in there, the whole fucking tone, you can feel it.
Yeah.
With this one, that's what that is. They should have read that a little bit better. I'm not saying they would have stopped New York.
I don't think it would have stopped New York, and I don't think it would have stopped whatever the fuck Obama is going to do with Biden's fucking recommendations. That of course, whenever asked by the media to comment on what Biden's recommendations were or what the fuck they're looking to do, they don't even fucking mention it. This.
Would you want Biden explaining your gun position if you were the president?
No, I wouldn't. But I'd want somebody else that he's speaking with. See, because this is what happens, and it's not just the gun shit. Believe me, it's not. Take guns out of the mix. Whenever the government wants to fuck you, at 0 hour, they fucking sign this shit without anyone having seen it. Someone tweeted me this bill at probably 9 o'clock last night, and it was signed at midnight.
Working hard, good government.
How about you let the people read the fucking thing before it's voted on like that? It's deceptive. It's deceptive politics. They know they're doing it on purpose because they know it would cause outrage. And it's done with everything, not just gun legislation. It's whenever the government wants to slide a dick in your ass, they do it in the wee hours of the fucking morning. Like that, without giving you any heads up. Like Obama gave his little press conference, and he was asked, what does this gun legislation have? Well, I'll tell you more about it when I get Vice President Biden's recommendations on it. He knows what they are already. Biden is just going to go, surprise, here it is.
You don't think Biden said, I don't want to talk about that until I have all...
Joe, what's the thing? Hey, nah, do not open till Tuesday. No, he knows, and he could have fucking spoken about it. But this is one of the least transparent governments I've ever seen, administrations I've ever seen. And the government on the whole is just fucking horribly, there's a horrible lack of transparency. Because they slip this shit by you. Because they're a bunch of fucking frauds.
Sometimes some of that stuff works, though. Like, after 9/11, there was so much... Everyone's like, oh, there's all this paranoia. And they did kind of use it to do some shit that's, all right, maybe a little bit questionable. But when you look at it, all that craziness, there has not been, and this is not going to happen here, but there's not been one terrorist attack here since then.
Yeah.
Something with all that craziness, that whole paranoia of the country, something worked. There was something that worked in that crackdown because at that point when people were fucking fed up, I mean, literally, I'm not saying it won't happen again, but it's been 12 years and there has not been one attack on American soil.
Yeah.
And this will not work 100% like that, but this might do something. I mean, it might, like you said, you'll never know how many people an actual gunman saved when he shoots a bad guy.
Right.
You won't know how many people this might actually...
Well,
but sometimes it does work. And in the other case, it did work in the other way.
Yeah. I just don't know. I really get pissed when I just see some of my rights being taken away when I'm paying through the fucking nose, taxes and everything. I just feel like I'm being fucked and I'm paying for it. This country, like I said, it's the lack of freedoms we have. And every year it gets worse and worse with local politicians, state level, federal government. They just pile on these laws, these new laws that wind up costing you fucking money and costing you your freedoms. You're not allowed to do shit anymore. It's amazing.
You're one of the few guys though that will be able, or guys who are like who make money and who shit's in order, who this is going to be an inconvenience to and annoying. Yeah, but you're not going to lose anything.
In time, you do lose something, and yeah. Oh, believe me, I will go. I'll fucking get my goddamn guns registered. I'm going to go through all the hoops, and there are going to be people that aren't going to go through the hoops and register their shit. There'll be people that won't, and perhaps they'll go to the range and have to fucking have a cop next to them, and the cop will go, "Hey, what the fuck? What's that? Is it registered? Is that?" And they'll go to jail for it. Or how about the fact that what if my guns break? What if my fucking gun breaks? It's out of commission, thrown away, or destroyed, and I can't buy another one. That's it. So eventually, the supply gets whittled down for the legal gun owner. Illegally, guaranteed, you're going to see assault weapons illegally coming into this country and being bought by people that want them illegally. It's going to happen.
This one is not about those.
It's not going to disappear.
This one is about the legal ones that get to the wrong place. I mean, which all of them eventually...
It's a minuscule amount of crimes and killings that are committed with those guns. Minuscule. And that's where all this energy is going towards? To this fucking 0.05%. The amount of energy that's going towards this assault weapon ban, it doesn't make any sense. That's not where the problem is. It's this is feel-good, re-elect me, elect me legislation.
It's just because, again, the guy who did it, we can't, we wouldn't anyway because we're too dumb to like, Opie made a good point about what you should do is that guy in Colorado. I just wish some cop would pull him out of his cell and just put a bullet in his head.
Just put a bullet in his head. Stop that already with his fucking in and out of court, talking about what his defense is doing and what. Just fucking shoot him.
This is the only thing we can. What people really want to do is we want to just pull these guys out of their cells. Yeah. And we want to bite them. We want to tear into them, and we can't do that.
Why? Because it's in the Constitution that you can't? They're shitting all over it for fucking people that are paying attention to it. How about the fucking criminal? How about you shit on that part of the Constitution with the right to a speedy trial and fucking against cruel and inhuman punishment? How about you fucking shit all over that part of the Constitution and blow this guy's head off while you're just using the Constitution as your own personal toilet paper? How about you use it? How about you use it that part of the Constitution?
How long is the Second Amendment?
It's very short.
It is.
Yeah.
Could you print it out?
It's very short.
Not that I don't know it by hand, but I know it pretty much by heart.
A well-regulated militia.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
Yeah.
Oh, is that militia?
Militia.
Oh.
Oh. Hey, militia. This guy had a speech impediment. He meant Melissa.
I knew what you meant.
Okay. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
That's the whole fucking thing.
That's it.
So
and it's had more people speculating and arguing as to what it fucking means.
Is there a second part to it or an add-on?
That's it.
Wow.
That's the Second Amendment.
Right,
it's a sentence with a few commas that freak people out. And a lot of people say, well, they mean the right to bear arms if you have a well-regulated militia. That's backwards. The thing says, a well-regulated militia, comma, being necessary to the security of a free state, comma, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Now, if the people ever need a well-regulated militia, which is a call to arms of the people to combat aggressions, foreign or domestic, if you need to get together a militia, the people's right to bear arms shall not be infringed because In order to get together that militia, you need an armed populace.
But is it saying because infringed is, you can't hamper it?
Shall not be infringed.
So basically, are purists looking at that meaning you should be able to own any type of gun you want without the government being able to say a word about it?
Well, that certainly is the rub, isn't it?
But I mean, that's kind of what that...
Some purists say that, but honestly, everybody that owns a gun is into some regulation and restriction.
When this, and I know I'm even making the musket argument, but when this was written, was there the variety of weapons that there is now?
They had a multitude of weapons. Even during the time of these people's lives before they signed this, from the time they were kids till the time they signed this, they saw the evolution of weapons. There was no doubt in these people's minds when they wrote that amendment that weaponry would continue to evolve. They knew that weaponry would evolve. They saw it in their own lifetime. So to think that they thought it would stop there, and that even though we would get these amazing weapons, that they should, not have them accessible is silly. It's silly.
Well, even if that's what they meant, and I'm always, when I look at the Constitution, I'm always like, you got to take it for when it was written. And,
right.
And again, I think it's a great, it's what kind of keeps us free. It keeps us free. But I'm also, I don't want to have people owning any kind of weapon they want.
I don't either.
Because it's something they wrote fucking 200 years ago. When I know that they knew a lot, but
I don't either.
But they didn't. They because again, they probably would have said, good, yeah, there's going to be worse weapons. Everybody keep your shit. I don't think they would have sided with me.
Yeah.
But, they could not have seen the crime coming. There's no way back then they comprehended this kind of fucking barbaric crime.
That.
They did not. Back then they were defending their homes. If you fucking... If it was just a simpler time. It was different. They didn't have gangs murdering each other. They didn't have guys walking into schools killing 20... Can you imagine? That wouldn't have happened. If it did happen back then, it was, they probably hung the guy immediately.
Well, yeah. But the right isn't for necessarily for self-defense or for hunting. That, by the way, the hunting argument, that was just done back then. You didn't need a constitutional amendment to hunt. That was known. You were going to hunt. Self-defense, you didn't need it for that either.
Government didn't have tanks back then.
Well, yeah, but the right to bear arms is against a tyrannical government. And it still works because the government isn't going to start shooting its own people knowing that they're armed. You can't just walk into people's houses because there will be bloodshed. The way to combat that as a government is to start shooting its own people. That ain't going to happen without a complete collapse of America.
Right.
If the government starts shooting their own people, there's going to be trouble.
Yeah.
So what you have is the ability. It's like a standoff. It's a standoff. Even though they have much better weaponry than we have, they don't want to use it against the people. But if the people are unarmed, they won't have to. So now with a pen, they could legislate whatever they want against the people.
I mean, this says right there, we're watching on CNN. It said that Biden wants to make gun trafficking a federal crime.
All right.
So is it not a federal crime right now?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. And trafficking from where? Between
from
states?
I'm guessing between states
from
and from
other countries.
Do you disagree with making traffic? If someone's illegally trafficking guns, do you disagree with making that a federal crime?
No, it's already a crime. You're not allowed to bring a gun into New York State if it's from another state without it going through proper channels.
Does the federal angle mean that the government can prosecute you under federal? I mean, I guess if it's like, let's say it's a state crime. And it's a very lenient state with guns.
Right.
You might not get much jail time, but if it's a federal crime, you might get a lot of jail time.
Maybe. I like harsher penalties for gun crimes. Fuck yeah. Make them really harsh. That's what I like. But, leave me alone. I'm being a good boy. Can
you turn off this fucking E-News, please? I hate it. Oh. They're showing the fucking Golden Globes again.
Why?
No, I'm sick of it.
Well, all right. Why don't we eat?
each other's assholes.
Yes. Why don't we eat each other's assholes?
A busy show today, too.
And then we'll come back, and I promise I'll be quiet about this now.
Bob Kelly will be here today.
Ooh.
Kevin Hart is coming. He's promoting that new reality show, which actually looks really funny on BET.
What's he doing?
It's called The Real
BET.
Husbands of Hollywood.
I'll miss it.
Yeah, well, I actually
I have
caught
that
it
channel blocked at my house.
during a Roots marathon. It literally is Kevin Hart's channel now.
Is it?
Yeah, and he's got this new reality show, and then Bernard Hopkins is going to be here later.
And we have a filmmaker here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I want to discuss a little bit about that. Yeah, we'll do that too. So we'll be right back.
New from Grody Publishing comes the audiobook so erotic it will make you question everything.
Damn, that's a good book on tape.
The best-selling cultural phenomenon evolves just for men. It's 50 Shades of Gay.
The muscles inside the deepest, darkest part of me clench in the most delicious fashion.
Club Soda Kenny takes you on a journey you've only been to in your deepest fantasies.
Suck me, baby.
Millions of red-blooded men have gotten rigid over the excitement of 50 Shades of Gay.
Bro, I've tasted my cum. After hearing 50 Shades of Gay, I would totally be down for tasting someone else's, or whatever.
I'm a quivering, moist mess, and he hasn't even touched me.
I've always been a guy that's like totally into chicks with tits and stuff like that. But you know what? This book is freaking hot as shit.
Holy fuck, this is wrong, but holy hell, is it erotic.
For the first time, I'm sexually attracted to something that isn't available at the deli counter.
My insides practically contort with potent, needy liquid desire.
Ooh, I don't fuck guys, man, but I'll jack off to this, man. Damn.
The experts agree 50 Shades of Gay is a must-listen.
Hello, I'm Dr. Gay. This audiobook is a must-listen for any man looking to further a healthy sex life. I'm erect.
50 Shades of Gay. If you're not turned on now, you will be. Yum.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wham, wham, wham. Oh. Hi, everybody. We're back. Done with my ranting. Had it. Hopefully, Drew Boogie can make a song out of that first hour. He's brilliant. I want to hear that I'm in Chains song a little later. I like that one. I was playing it at home, singing along to it. It's me, sounding like a fucking mental patient.
Yeah, not acknowledging the lunacy that it highlights.
No, I just thought it was a good tune.
Yeah, it's catchy.
#1 hit tune. Exactly. I want to address something I heard yesterday on the after show as I was driving home. I was very entertained. Of course, the lovely and talented Otto of Otto and George hung out for the after show with young Sam Roberts. And they were talking. It was very entertaining. And then, I don't know how it even got brought up, but we found out we have a budding film writer.
I think I was asking E-Rock about, like, he seems very, like he's reached a point where he's content here and that he doesn't seem to be motivated to go the extra mile. Like, he's not an upwards moving guy anymore.
Did you have any prior knowledge that he was doing this or not?
Absolutely not. And so I just said, well, what would you do if the show went away? If there's no place to move here, what would you do?
Right.
And he informed me that he had some things he was working on. And one of those was he had recently purchased software for screenwriting.
Good. He got the software.
Did you get Final Draft?
Yes. Yeah. That's what he got.
Because he's got the idea. He's got his movie.
He's got the idea. He's writing a movie.
He's writing
E-Rock
a film.
is writing a film.
Now, have you ever written a film before?
No.
Okay.
Eric Nagel, the movie, is coming to theaters.
Nagel.
We don't know a lot about it. He's being very mysterious about
Very mysterious. I listened. You and Otto were doing a good job grilling him
thank you.
yesterday. But there were some questions that were unanswered.
He wants part of the whole, he doesn't have a script yet, but part of selling the script will be he's going to have to maintain some sort of say over who gets casting in the film.
That will go away, by the way.
Soundtrack.
Yes, he wants soundtrack.
That's written into
Gone.
Yeah, he wants that.
And he would like a producer credit. He doesn't see himself as a director.
No.
But a writer-producer.
Writer-producer.
Well, you'll get a writer credit, of
Casting.
course. No, casting and music. Here's what they'll say. You're going to get a writing credit. That's what you get. Here's your money.
Well, Jimmy, you better hope he gets casting privileges because you're going to be cast in this film.
I am?
I heard. That's what I heard.
Gee.
He has a role specifically in mind for you.
E-Rock, comment?
Oh, I said that. That's true.
All right. What now? Let's reiterate some of the stuff I heard yesterday. What is this movie about?
Yeah, I didn't really explain that too much.
No, you didn't.
A little bit, though. One of the main plot points you did, like where, not where, but when.
When.
It would be taking place.
Yeah. What?
It starts in present time.
Uh-huh.
But quickly goes back into the end of the 40s.
The end of the 40s.
All right, so it's I know what it's about.
Uh-huh.
It's your life from high school on. I'm just kidding. That's not that old. Okay, so it goes back to the 40s.
Goes back to the 40s.
Right.
So now there's a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, he's at the end of his life.
No.
In present day.
No.
It opens in the present.
Yeah.
How old is the guy?
How old is the guy in the present?
18, 19.
Oh, okay. All right. He's young. And then he goes back to the 40s?
Yeah.
Now, does he know about the future when he goes back to the 40s?
Yes.
And does he have like an attitude? Like, is he a cool guy? Is he like Bill from Bill and Ted?
No.
Does he introduce things like LOL to the 40s? OMG?
As time goes on, he changes things in history and makes it his own.
Oh.
So he has...
Ooh. Does he have a picture of him and his brother and sister that slowly disappears?
Yeah.
He has a future machine?
No.
A past machine?
No.
No.
It's not a... There's no, like, sci-fi element to it where for the time travel thing. It's just something happens.
Oh,
which I'm not getting.
Okay,
into.
obviously.
He knocks his head.
And he winds up
He knocks
being
his
back
head.
in this time period.
And it goes...
And has to live the rest of his life going through time.
Yeah.
But with he has to live the rest of his life going through time, knowing what he knows about the future.
Uh-huh.
So he might start inventing things. Like he probably buys up .com stuff in the 40s, 40 years before it means anything.
What?
Things like that.
The 40s.
How do you do that? What is... Now...
He compared it to the Jerry O'Connell series, Sliders.
No, I didn't.
I think you did.
that.
I heard that part.
I never saw that series.
It was
It
ridiculous.
stunk. It stunk.
You never want to hear that your series stunk.
Stunk. I thought it was more like Voyagers from the 80s. E-Rock. So there's this guy. He's 18. He goes back to the 40s. Now, hey there, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
He goes back to the 40s, well beyond when he was born. And does he immediately start, like, fucking with things?
No.
What does he do first?
I don't want to give a lot of this out because it hasn't been finished.
God.
And he also,
I want to know.
Eric didn't want to give the title of the movie away,
Right.
Due to copyright concerns.
He's got a title, but he won't tell
I
us
have
what
a
it
whole
is.
bunch of notes and everything else. I just want to put it all together.
If you want to,
and get it copywritten and everything.
But you should do that. But the one way, a little cheap, easy way to do it, print it all out and mail it to yourself through the U.S. mail.
It doesn't hold up anymore.
No, they can't do that. That doesn't work.
They
That's
got rid of
bullshit.
that in the 90s.
That's
Why
horseshit.
won't that work?
Esquire says no.
That's horseshit.
Why?
Because you have to go through you have to send it to the
Library of Congress.
No,
Yeah, you
no,
have to-
I know that. But I'm saying as a temporary thing
No,
while
it
you're
doesn't-
doing that.
Doesn't hold
no,
up.
it doesn't hold
Doesn't
up.
hold up in court.
Wow, I wonder why.
It just doesn't. I tried doing that, and then I called up SAG, and they were like, "No, you have to send it to the Library of Congress. It takes a long time to send us back." I had a kid fuck me because I wrote a script with two dudes, and one of the kids got a little loopy, and we were like, I had to copyright it, and I tried doing that, but that shit didn't work. I
Like
got
the Nagel.
Yeah, my lawyer told me
filmmaker.
that. He's a what?
He's a filmmaker.
Yeah, he's a filmmaker.
He's writing a film.
See, here's what's happening. We found out yesterday that Eric Nagel is writing a film.
That's great.
He's writing a film, and we're trying to. He already got the software. to write the
final draft.
Oh, you got to do that first.
Yeah.
Because he's not using a quill, right?
Right. So now we're trying to figure out
He's ahead of
what
the game.
this is about. So far, here's what we got.
Right.
Starts in present time, 2013-ish, around that.
19-year-old?
18, 19-year-old guy.
Cool guy.
Somehow, don't fucking
Stop
say
adding
time machine,
shit.
because it ain't no time machine.
Right.
But somehow, this guy goes back to the late 40s.
I think he's on a boat or something. Maybe
Does he
he's
go
maybe
through,
he's doing
like, a
some
time
fishing,
tunnel?
and like the clouds swoop down, and
Oh.
and all of a sudden he comes out, and the lake is the same, but he can't find his car on the lake.
Wait a minute.
Where's my
Yeah,
car? Where's my car? And so you could do the Foley work for him.
Yeah.
He goes down. He gets caught in a storm, and he goes down.
Oh.
And then there's a little creature named Chaka come and guide him.
Bunch of slee stacks.
Yeah, sleeve stacks.
Eric's original idea was that he would go and travel
What
through
word
the
did you just
decades.
use?
Original
Okay, go ahead.
idea
Oh.
was that he would travel through the decades via time vortexes, like the Jerry
I
O'Connell
never said
series
that.
Sliders.
That was you again.
Does he use
You said something about sliders.
No,
yesterday.
you said
Maybe it was
that, and
your
I
Uncle.
told you no.
Does he use a phone booth
Sandwiches.
to travel in time?
No.
No phone booth.
No phone booth.
You know what this
All right.
show does? Kills dreams.
Exactly.
That's all this show does. This show just
Why
kills.
try?
You're
Listen, this show does nothing for any of us except
You're right.
Except maybe 8 people at a fucking gig in Albany.
You're right.
Let me tell you something. This kid has a hope.
He has a hope.
Talk to his chick.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
probably one of his parents.
He talked
maybe
about
confide
this.
in one of these assholes when they were actually.
He talked to Roland
and
about it.
and
No, I
everybody
didn't.
went.
You
You know
said
what?
you did.
Go ahead, man. That's what you got to do, dude. You got to do multiple. you
Dude,
can't just do
man.
one thing. And gave him a penny. He went, yeah. And he went and
idea.
bought the stuff. And then he sat down one night and cleared off the desk. And he went, honey.
I'm
and
gonna
she came
write a
in.
movie.
I bet his wife peeked in and went, ooh. Got excited that he's starting to do it.
Yeah.
And everybody's happy for him. And then he comes in here.
Ugh.
And now I guarantee he's gonna go home and fucking destroy whatever office is in his fucking Jersey shit town.
That's not what happened, though. Here's how he got the script writing software. His wife got so tired of being married to this fucking Lego making lump. She brought home Final Draft and said, do something. Write a movie.
Oh, Norton, you know what, Norton? Your show on Wednesdays is really, thank God it's here. You help people, because you're right. Do something, you cocksucker.
Yeah, you stop playing Legos. How do you expect me to get turned on by you? You're playing Legos.
You push
Write a
button.
movie, shit dick.
Hello. That's all you do all the hello.
Enough. Here, write a movie.
And he said that like he starts in 2013.
Right.
Goes back to the 40s.
1940s.
But then
And-
travels through the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s,
It's such
90s,
a shit time to go back to.
and 2000s in under 90 minutes.
Why would you go back to the 40s? That's right when the fucking world sucked.
I don't think he had a choice.
Why? It
I
was a
think he
mistake.
got thrown back somehow because he doesn't have a time machine.
He stepped
mind
in a
you.
hole or something.
He would be
time
good.
vortex.
He would be good in the
I bet he hit his
40s.
head. I bet he hits his head. The guy hits his head, and he's like, oh, and he's like, hey, what are you doing there? Yeah. Wait a minute. I was just. Hi. Hey, pal, you fell down and hit your head. What are you up to? 23 Skidoo? Oh, 23 Skidoo. LOL, that's funny. What do you mean, LOL? Who's law? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Does he check a newspaper?
Yeah, he checks the newspaper, sees the date, he's like, oh my God. And then he's walking through like Times Square and he sees like that guy kiss the girl in Times Square.
And he has that somewhere in time moment to the sound of Penny. He pulls a hoagie out of his pocket and he sees the made on date and the sticker.
He's in paradise because a hoagie is like 50 cents.
No, they're not even invented yet. Some diner owner was like, "This is a great idea."
What a grand idea.
Yeah, he inadvertently invented the hoagie.
Is there food-related inventions in the film?
You're not coming?
There's
No?
no food.
So you don't do anything with computers. He becomes the hoagie king of Long Island.
Yes.
Yeah, he starts inventing everything. He gets a pancake and someone steps on it and it's the waffle.
Oh my
Well,
God.
what are you gonna do? They're not all winners.
Oh, it's like, oh, wait a minute. I dropped my iPhone. iPhone? What about your phone? On my phone? What are you talking about, iPhone? What is this? You got to use the phone. There's one in there. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. I have to check Twitter. Twitter? What is that, a bird? See, he can do all these wacky things where the guy doesn't understand what he's saying.
He's taking notes in there.
Oh, yeah. E-Rock's writing like a maniac. Is that what's going to happen, E-Rock?
Oh,
is he going to
not
have
at
some
all.
awkward moments like that where he mentions something about the future?
Yeah.
It's mainly a drama, but he said there are a lot of comedic elements.
I would hope so. Did he say like download? They don't know what that is, and then he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm nerds. I forgot where I am."
Ah.
What made you decide the late 40s?
Just the time I picked.
E-Rock also,
no plot
does he jump through time, or does he in the 40s, and now he's got to live his whole life?
He's got to live his whole life.
Holy shit.
So he's got to go back
It's
to
a long movie.
He's going to go back to
You're not
where
doing
he
it
was.
day by day.
90 minutes. That's
It's
it.
under 90 minutes.
Under 90 minutes?
Definitely. He said
From
under
the
90
40s
minutes.
till 2015?
Can I ask you a question though? You haven't written it yet. How do you know it's under 90 minutes? Don't you have to like write it and then?
Eric has broad strokes. You can't sell a long
movie?
fucking movie.
Just ask
When he just
Tarantino. It's
started.
impossible.
Yeah, but he already
Just look at those
he's already
Lord of the Rings
established.
flops.
There is a movie.
JFK sucked.
Again, established.
Yeah.
90 minutes is like old Godzilla movies on Channel 5. Fucking every movie is at least 2 hours now.
It's my favorite Patrice joke ever when he did Godzilla. He used to do Godzilla. What if this movie, seriously, we're about to kill, and in 2-3 years, it's a fucking
God.
mega hit.
E-Rock's accepting the Oscar up there, and we're all like, what the fuck happened?
You just see
This
Norton
sucked.
jump off the top of the
absolutely.
theater with
Why
a noose
would I?
around his
Yes.
neck.
I'll be a part of the movie.
Yes.
You'll be in the film.
I'm gonna
Are you
be
going to
Well,
be in
that's
it?
true.
in the
Yes.
40s
Jimmy
part.
has a part.
Best supporting
the
actor,
40s.
Oh, Jimmy does have a part.
Jim
Yeah.
Norton.
What's my name in the movie?
I haven't given a name, but I have sort of the look and,
Chip
and the way you
Chipperson?
laugh.
Can I just say something though? You have
Edgar?
you should have names.
Yeah,
You should have like the
should
name
have a
of the guy.
script too, and I don't have that yet. It's
No, I'm
coming.
just trying to give you. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help
gee,
you.
Bob, don't give the guy such a hard time. I'm going to get in character now.
Yeah, that is good.
I can do it.
So
Ah.
he lives his life from
Don't give
the-
me any guff. You got a
Yeah.
lot of moxie.
Hey, quiet, you mug.
He lives his life from the 40s in real time after that. There's no
Not
more
in
time
real
travel.
time.
No, but I'm saying there's no more time travel.
That's right. Let
There's no
Fatty
more-
Arbuckle talk.
There's no more time travel, but the movie does jump to different parts in his life as he's living through
so,
that time.
So if we could go from the 40s and then see what he's doing in the 60s.
yeah.
Well, the
Does he go to-
50s is
Does he
next.
go to Woodstock?
Man. Does he go to Woodstock? That would be cool.
No, it has nothing.
Groovy,
It's like
man.
Do you know how difficult? Do you know how difficult it is to write that type
period
of
piece.
to write that shit? To go back, write a period piece, but then to jump ahead and back.
Oh my
Do you know,
God.
He's setting himself up for the most difficult writing task
yeah.
of all.
How
No,
about
he's
you
not
do
jumping
something
back,
like
though.
fucking Clerks first? Why don't you do that?
You're not jumping back, though. Once you go back in time, it just goes forward.
Yeah, but no, he
Goes
go.
forward.
Yeah, but you
See?
go. You said
I
just
get
said you go back and forth.
This is
No,
a
no,
NATO
No.
epic.
It's
It
the
is in
very
90
beginning of
minutes.
the movie is
90 minutes.
current time,
Right.
But it jumps right back to that time
When he goes through
period,
the sliders
and he's got to
thing.
live his life. It's not a slide.
I hope somebody right now is on Netflix finding this exact movie.
Yeah. Does he go through the Stargate?
No,
It's not a Stargate?
no.
Now, are there references to the civil rights struggle in the
No.
1950s?
Is there-
what do you
let
mean?
me-
No, he's living through the 50s. There's
me-
nothing about the civil rights.
No.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask
He's
you.
only got like 10 minutes.
Is he down in Atlantic City, and does he come across like a machine, a fortune-telling machine, and then something happens?
No.
Does he get
That's
younger? No?
Yeah.
I wish I was in the late 40s.
When,
Can I
when you're
wish I could
casting,
live
do you want
every
Robert
decade.
Loggia?
Quickly.
He's gone nuts. I wish I was. I wish I was a fish.
So in the 50s, is he like, ba 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 bang a dang dang a dang a dang dang beep doop blah, and then he like says something about like the internet, and they're like, internet? What do you fish with that? Oh, ba 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 bang a dang 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 dang, something like that.
Yeah, they're all flexing their muscles and moving their fists back and forth.
like Bowser, of course.
I think Eric just wants to make a really cool soundtrack.
Is that it?
So yeah, so he's just doing
From the
all
40s,
the decades,
and then the 60s, it
and
could
he's
be,
just
you know,
gonna think of a movie around that.
Are there disco scenes?
It's a time of the season. Bow, bow, bow. And then they'll be like fucking Vietnam. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Da, 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 da. And the guy's like, oh my God, I got drafted. I'm in the Nam.
He'll already be 40 in the 60s, so
Oh,
you won't
right.
even have that like drama
of the Nam
going to war. What's he
Yeah.
doing in the 60s? He's 40 years old.
He's like, wait till you guys see
Wait.
what happens to Richard fucking Nixon.
Was it-
You guys are going to love this. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to really alter history, but just pay attention to this. Watergate Hotel. Enough said. Enough said. And then he goes back to the 50s.
Wasn't Woodstock in
so-
1969?
Yeah.
So Anthony-
he's going to be like in his late 40s
Yeah.
to go to Woodstock.
Right, why do you have him at Woodstock?
So in the movie, he's
know.
going to be really smart when he goes back.
Oh, yeah, he's going to know everything
He's
from...
gonna- okay.
From 2013.
Okay.
Right.
And then he goes back and apparently does nothing with it because E-Rock has him doing nothing.
No, I'm just not telling you.
Why are you not telling us?
Because it's not done. Why am I
Well,
going to give you
what
all
are
the
your
details when
ideas?
it's not done?
I'll bet you the guy does something really inane, like he invents gravy boats. Just some worthless job.
Gravy boats.
E-Rock, you could kind of communicate what
No,
you're
I can't.
thinking.
No.
What's
Why?
one thing he
Because,
does?
One, it's publicly being said. It's not taken care
I
of.
wouldn't sweat it. let's just get a hold of ourselves here
Yeah.
and give us a couple of
Who's going to
nuggets.
steal the idea to animate a radio show? Yeah, let's talk about that.
That's true.
Are you saying Ricky Gervais is going to steal your fucking
I'm saying
idea?
a lot of people have.
I don't think.
it's wonderful. He goes back to the 40s. He goes back to the 40s, and then he comes back and he's in the 60s, and he invents all kinds of stuff.
Eric is pitching like Benjamin Button. It's not like this is an original idea that somebody's going to take.
Time travel has been dealt with in movies.
Exactly,
Contrary to
cocksucker.
popular belief.
Hey, fucking piece
Chip.
of garbage.
Chip.
E-Rock,
fucking movie
take
sucks.
your damn
Hey.
hands off her. Does that happen in the movie? Do you punch Biff? Yeah. Want to
That's all
go
I'm
back?
thinking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Eric is actually just pitching Forrest Gump, except the beginning is slightly different.
Forrest Plump.
I made that joke yesterday.
No, I said Forrest
Gut.
Forrest Gut yesterday. and then right after I said it, and I was walking into my house after I hung up the phone, I'm like, shit, I should have said Forrest Plump.
Plump's a better word.
Yes. Sounds more like Gump.
But it is just instead of sitting at a bus stop, he falls through a slider's time portal, and then he has to start his life
That's
over.
true.
Maybe there's a telephone booth that he gets into.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
Or
Yeah.
get stuck in.
Yeah.
Oh, they call it the curious case of Benjamin and Jerry's.
No, it's or it's
Ah,
the
it's funny.
the
Thanks,
curious
man.
case of popped buttons. So you can
Does he go through historical things? Like, are there things that really happen that we live
Yeah. Anything? You're not coming?
Yeah,
Oh, he does.
but
Not the big historical things?
no,
Like
not
little
the,
ones?
Not the, yeah, little things.
Yeah? Like fucking, like Mrs. Johnson's fucking flat tire, he fixes it? Something like that instead of like stopping the Korean War? Anything?
Zach, instead of warning JFK,
Yeah.
just something really stupid.
What about that? Does he get to warn anybody of any impending doom?
No.
Like,
No,
why?
I know what he does. He does little things, like he changes somebody's tire, but what he doesn't realize is changing that tire is the butterfly effect that sets off, and the Korean War
Butterfly
does.
effect.
Yeah, but what
you
if-
should call it butterfly effect,
That's
E-Rock.
right. How about where Butterball goes?
Peanut butter fly effect.
Anthony, he's gonna actually he's gonna save President Kennedy.
Yeah.
But, on the way up to the book support or whatever the book fucking
Depository.
Book suppository building.
Depository million, baby. He actually sees a new vending machine. Then you see as he's putting a Snickers down his throat.
Oh, jeez.
Well, what he'll do is he'll save Kennedy,
Yeah.
not knowing that Kennedy starts a nuclear war in 1967.
Oh, and then you get back to fucking 2013, and it's like fucking like the Terminator.
Did I get it right, Eric? Is it little things that lead to big things that he doesn't
Are
realize?
you calling it the butterfly effect?
Is it the butterfly effect?
Keep saying.
Do you have to
butterfly
stop
effect.
Cyberdyne?
Is it sliders?
Do you have to stop
Sliders.
No? You don't go back and stop Cyberdyne?
No.
What's the name of my character?
I said I don't have a name for your character.
What's the name of your character?
I don't have the names yet.
What actors have been cast as possible roles?
I haven't cast the whole thing. I wrote some
Yeah, but
things
who?
with certain people.
E-Rock,
All right,
in mind.
that's what I'm
E-Rock
asking you.
In the Terminator.
The Terminator.
All right, that was
Jesus.
What?
I've been
That
on
was good. I can't yell.
All right.
I've been on the other end of this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yesterday.
True.
So who besides Jim has been cast in the film?
Yeah. Who do you see as the lead, first of all?
Well-
who do you see as the lead?
I don't know yet.
We all know
Come
who
on.
the lead
Come
is.
on.
Now, when
who?
you think about a movie and writing a movie, the first thing you kind of goes through your head is a celebrity that you would want playing
Yeah.
the different parts. You had to have an idea. Right now, you have the idea of your lead character. who does he look like? Who does he like? Like, what celebrity would? Is it a Brad Pitt or is it a fucking
Like an Owen Wilson?
the guinea with the big nose?
Oh,
man, he was good at the piano. Yeah.
He was in King Kong.
Pianist. I mean,
He was in King Kong.
yeah, that guy.
And he's in that fucking
Adrian Brody.
Adrian Brody.
Oh, fucking dick nose.
Yeah, whatever. Is it Adrian Brody?
No.
Is it fucking? Is it fucking John McClane?
Hulk Hogan?
Is it?
A lot of running out of buildings, exploding.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe it's
There's no
Dwayne. Is it Dwayne Johnson?
Oh, The
I would see that. I would see that.
I'd see that.
Fucking The Rock.
Is it Undertaker?
He's too old though. He's 18. We need like a young fucking guy
Yeah,
from
but The
like
Rock
Twilight.
could still be. Yeah, but The Rock could still be one of the guys from in the back in the time.
Well, true. He could be the older guy. He gets old. You gotta cast this. The lead has to be cast multiple times because he gets older. Dude, how many fucking?
No, they could do makeup.
He didn't think of that.
But from 18 to like 70.
Right.
God.
Like Benjamin Button.
Oh man, is it just gonna be like bad makeup?
No.
You are
I hate
really
that.
fucking.
When they take a 20-year-old guy
They just
and
take
make him look
crusty
80.
paint.
Yeah.
They put crusty paint on his neck.
By the way, the answer to is it going to be really bad makeup is he will have no choice. Now he's doing the makeup too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an independent film.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is a low. Is this low budget
He's
or is this?
looking for backing from major studios.
Right. He needs a director.
I'm looking to sell it.
What? Oh.
So- you don't even care about it. You just want to sell it, make
He's
the money, and
just
get
gonna
another
sell
one.
it.
Yes.
So I don't get like.
Well, who's been cast?
Yeah,
what
who-
actors
I haven't
have?
cast anybody.
Who do you
just
say?
said Jim Norton has a role. Who
there
else
was a
does?
character that Jim came to mind, and I developed something around
Who
Jim. on
else
that.
do you have characters in mind for? Just Jim?
I have other characters written, not full detail, but just little descriptions on certain people. But I haven't picked.
Is Jim
Like,
the
who would
guy
fit
that?
that?
Jim the guy that when they do the time travel, it doesn't work right, and and he comes out half done.
Half done.
Man.
Oh shit. You're on comment.
That's you.
Shut up, Chip.
Oh,
It's just a little. It's a little Bobo-ish to like be writing a movie and to have only so far cast people
I know,
who are on
yeah.
the show.
Right.
Somebody
what part
inspired
is
him.
Opie?
No one else was cast.
Is Opie the lead?
Nobody else was cast.
Opie is the lead.
He is.
Opie
That's
and
obvious.
Hulk. Opie and the Hulk.
He wants to just fucking one day drop a script in front of Opie and say, "I got something for you." And Opie will
This
finally
is
look at him like an
great.
equal.
I have you in mind.
I'll be like, I read your script.
Think you can play a variety of
Very
ages.
interesting.
Opie, no, you
Opie
can
spills
do
his Cheerios and blueberries on it.
Yeah, that's away
Get
from me.
this out of my way.
So, all right, the guy's 18. He goes back in time. He starts affecting history in some way or another.
He goes through the
What's-
sliders portal.
What's
to get
the
there.
hook?
There's no sliders portal.
What's the hook?
Yeah.
You're going to have this follow this guy from the 40s
Yes.
up to modern times.
Yeah.
What is happening during that?
What's the hook? Not the one you cut your mouth on. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Big fish.
All right, let's erase that part.
What happens, E-Rock? What goes on through? That's a lot of years.
I know you
by
don't
the
want
way.
to give it away, but I'm
This
sure
is
it's
a lot of years.
Give us something, because you have a 70-year span with a 19-year-old
Yeah.
actor.
Jesus. I mean,
No, I don't want to give anything away.
oh my God.
Just one thing.
There's got to be something that happens through history. One thing, E-Rock. Don't worry. No one's going to steal it.
Yeah.
This is Back to the Future and fucking
Yeah.
Terminator and every other goddamn time travel movie.
If the only time travel thing happens in the very beginning, what is that hook that keeps everybody?
Right.
Is there, yeah.
Something's going to happen that this guy has to stop.
Maybe there's another. Maybe he runs into another sliders portal and he realizes, you know what? I'm going to stay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out the windows, you'll see the 1935 World's Fair. Does that happen? No. Is it a plane?
Because that's
It goes through
35.
the 35, sorry.
No, something's going to happen in present time.
Yeah.
And
Maybe it's an iPhone app.
the boy goes back
Yeah.
and then has to stop what's going to happen in the present time, just a disaster. Like, I'll bet it's something really topical, like nuclear weapons are flying.
but there's no-
hopefully that's this movie being written. He has to go back in time to break Eric's fucking hands.
I love how you were just talking about how people get shit on with their dreams, and you just step right up
It's addictive.
and rip your pants down and take a big dump.
This is what I know about this show. It's coming.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's true.
Look, I'm getting some in right now.
I hear you.
And the fat jokes are coming.
I hear
No, they're not. Not today.
Shut your fucking little Kev's coming in. That fucking midget.
There is no action. There are no action sequences.
No action sequences, right?
It's not an action movie?
Not at all.
There's
It's
no action?
It's a drama with a bit of comedic element.
You're coming out of the gate with a drama?
And some romance.
And a sliders portal.
Hey, doll.
There's no sliders.
Does your romantic interest give you the clap in 1950?
I'm gonna be writing this
Because she's
later,
got a
and then
bad
I'm
rep.
Like, this really needs a sliders portal.
Yeah,
That's the way
it's
it should
gonna.
go
Well, give
down.
us some. Tell us one.
Come on, E-Rock. We're fucking clamoring here. Like, if you pitch this, you're going to have to tell them something.
Yeah, I'd pitch it once it was done. Oh,
God. Are you gonna
right
fight-
now,
now
I'm
it's
not
just-
pitching it in the beginning.
What hooks the 70
Are you
years
fighting
span?
vampires? Are there vampires in it?
No.
Werewolves?
No sci-fi, none of that
There's-
nonsense.
yeah, but that's not sci-fi,
Is it,
vampires.
is it like Last Action Hero where some characters
Or
come through the
fantasy
movie
stuff.
screen?
Is
No,
that it?
no.
Comment, E-Rock? No?
No.
Can you fly?
No.
You don't have superhero
Well,
powers?
expression.
So what is it that keeps everybody hooked for those 70 years?
Yeah.
What
do you just lock the theater doors?
What he does throughout that period and coming to a realization when he makes it back to the time when he knew he went back to begin with.
He doesn't get to meet himself, does he?
Terrible. Are you going to give Fred Savage this treatment?
Is he the old man that the kid was talking to in the beginning?
I got to give him my treatment.
No.
Oh, like the old man gave him some advice, and then he realizes
It was him.
He was.
Do
the
you
old
give
man.
do you give a sports almanac to yourself?
Yes.
When you get
Does he go back in time and become a not shitty radio guy? So come on, E-Rock, give
E-Rock?
us something.
What's
Come on,
the
man.
hook?
Tell
Does
us
he-
something.
Does he meet himself as an old guy meeting himself as a young 18-year-old guy?
He doesn't meet himself, but he finds out what happens to himself.
The 18-year-old finds out what happens to
No,
himself?
the old man finds out what happens after everything he did.
What old man?
So he goes back, he does some shit, and then he sees like what happened to his 18-year-old self because of what he did.
Yeah.
He doubles him. So his 18-year-old self still lives in 2013, while he lives in two places at once.
If you see each other, it can make a paradox that can destroy the universe.
Once he
Anything
goes,
like
That don't make no sense.
Oh, Jesus.
once he goes into the sliders portal, he doesn't exist in 2013 anymore.
Yeah, it's fucking sliders, cocksucker.
Oh, damn.
Jesus,
Piece of garbage.
Chip, let him be creative.
Chip doesn't know what sliders is.
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
Fucking, I don't know.
Sliders. It's about tiny hamburgers.
Waiting for that.
Yeah, of course.
That was his motivation from the beginning.
So,
Eat some
okay.
like Pez.
So he fucking. So he. Okay, I see what happened. Now, is he purposefully trying to change things to change his own life through history, or he just so happens to be skipping through life throughout these years and then goes, oh my God, I didn't realize what I did affected me? Coming?
It could.
Give us a scene. Doesn't have to be the climax.
What's your-
A scene.
No.
How does everybody? What do all his friends
angry.
think when he disappeared? When he's 19 years old in 2013, and then he just disappears for the next 70 years?
Well, he doesn't disappear.
Well, he goes back in time.
But he's at 2013,
Yeah, but he's
let's
still
say.
in 2013.
And then he goes back in time. He doesn't disappear because he's.
But the
By the
young
time you
him
get-
is back in the 1940s. So how can the young him also
You
be
don't
in?
follow
Because it's
that
not
part of the story
Because
yet.
it hasn't been 2013
Right.
yet. Stupid.
But he doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because that hasn't happened yet.
But to the,
he went back.
But to the other people who are living, it does. So all of a
God.
sudden, he just
I
becomes
know.
a 70-year-old.
He's still there.
He meets his mom and falls in love with her and has sex and makes him.
Oh, he fucking.
calls him
He's-
Calvin Klein.
He's his own
He
dad.
invents the shaved pussy back in the 40s. Oh man!
Actually, the shaved pussy was in.
this is pretty. I like this. It's
I'm writing that down.
The shaved pussy was invented way before that. That's
No.
how, yeah, they did. The whores back in the old West
They
days
did
shaved their
not.
They did. They thought that prevented disease.
What did
And
they do?
disease.
Did they
That's
do a
why they
headstand in
they
the
used-
old barber chairs?
They used to make them wear the little what are they called? The wigs
Chastity
for the
belt?
pussies. What are they called? Pussy wigs.
A merkin?
Oh.
Merkins, and that's where they were made out of beaver pelt, and that's where the beaver came from.
Stop it!
Swear to God. And they
You
would
are
also,
so full of shit.
I swear to fuck.
No, he's
how
probably
could,
right.
How could I make that up out of the fucking
'cause
blue?
it's
And then
hilarious.
connect it with the beaver part.
Yeah.
And he's also, I bet it's so they didn't get crabs or lice.
Yeah, they used to shave. You knew a woman was a prostitute because if she had a shaved pussy, because the crabs and all that stuff. They
How
thought
did they
it
get rid
would.
of crabs back then? I used to shave
You know how
it.
I don't think you did.
inconvenient
I think you just
it
got
would have
him.
been to shave your pussy back then. With what, a straight razor?
I don't know how
And,
they-
and that thing where you take the shaving cream and go and mix it up, the brush.
Yeah. I have one of those. Those are great.
Yeah, da, 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 da.
You, one wrong move and fucking you got 2 slugs on the floor.
You got a Clint Eastwood asking you questions. Which
Yeah.
way did he go? He slices your pussy a little.
Is that so? All right, Iraq. Back
Come on,
to you.
Iraq.
I'm using that.
Give us. Yeah, he's using that for his treatment.
He can't.
Iraq, you gotta give us one thing that happens through history with this main character that sort of has an impact on his future self.
Does he get angry and just run for years and grow a beard?
That can happen. It's a good one. Jot that in.
Come on, what
Becomes
happens?
a shrimp fisherman. Shrimp. What happens? One thing, for the love of God. You're writing this. You're very excited about it.
Yes,
Get
but I'm
people
not
pumped.
pitching this.
Get
Well, give
people
us
pumped.
one scene. That's not gonna blow your movie.
How about one thing that happens with Jim's character? Because you've obviously thought about Jim's character.
Yeah. What do I do?
Jim is he runs a radio station in New York City. He's an old-timey
What year?
GM.
What year is he in?
Jim shows up like 51.
Oh,
52.
1951.
Right.
Flash.
Yeah, around there, right when
Yeah, that'd be good.
rock and roll kind of starts.
Flash.
Oh, hey, Helen, who's this fat kid in the waiting room?
Oh, yeah.
What does he want?
Hello to America and all the ships at sea. Jim Norton here. Stay tuned for a new talent we have, Eric Nago.
Yes.
He's now, what, 28 years old?
Yeah, I guess.
Something like that?
Who has to
20, 20.
Who has to get this music? Who has to pull this music up?
Iraq.
So he has to help.
Yeah.
He has to help this.
He has to help fuck himself. It's like your movie. He's having an impact on his own life.
So, all right, so I run a radio station. And
All
what's-
right.
What do I do?
What's why is Jim in this to run a radio station? What happens at the radio station? He hires a fucking middle-aged Scott Shannon.
Get me that guy over there, the one with the rock head.
I think radio is involved in this movie more than we're thinking.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
so, too.
I bet.
That's where Opie's part comes in.
I bet.
Opie's the lead.
I got a communist on my house. Iraq, comment.
No, Jim plays the GM. Some things happen way ahead of their time, and Jim can't handle it. But
Because of what this guy does?
yes, because of what this guy does.
So you see yourself as a real innovator in radio, and you
No.
come and set the world on fire?
Did you bring satellite radio to the 50s?
Oh, man.
No,
Just
yeah,
when they have a
technology
satellite.
existed.
Podcasting.
Oh.
It's just run off the Sputnik satellite. Hey, listen to channel 234 for beep, 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 beep.
Oh, he brings podcasting.
Jim's character
back
looks
into
like
it.
less.
Podcasting?
Yeah.
What is that? Something about the beans?
Yeah, casting. Who broke their arm?
What?
What are you talking about? Who is this fat kid from the future?
Is the main character a bit overweight?
No.
See an average slough?
Something happens at the radio station in 19... Oh, do you get up and fucking play Johnny B. Good
No.
for Marvin Berry? Come on. Beat it, spook. This don't concern you. Do you say that?
No.
Is he a racist?
No. Somebody asked that
Does he
yesterday.
live underwater? Is he black?
No.
Ah,
All right, so
I like this, though.
that's not a scene, though. I'm the GM. What do I do?
You get. You're very straight-laced, by-the-books kind of guy. And you throw some big temper tantrums when certain things change beyond your control.
Oh.
Oh, damn!
Yeah. Fiddlesticks.
This is not what I said. Pretty good, huh?
You're not a man who likes change.
You don't have a
not at
name.
all.
You don't have a pseudo name for this. You have to have
I have
a
a
name.
title.
He does.
You
It's the
do
man
have
who
a
went through
title.
time.
Iraq, in the 50s, do you inspire the name of Chubby Checker? Is that what happens? I like that name.
The guy who went back and invented good food.
No, his neighbors are Bill Domino and Fred Checker. Inspired both of them.
Facts.
And he's from Minnesota.
What's that? I wonder what the title of the movie is.
I know. He's got a title. Iraq, Could you just tell us the title,
Nope.
please?
No.
Is it called? Does it have? Okay. Is the word time in the title?
Nope.
Is the word is any food words in the title?
Nope.
Sliders is a food word.
I understand that,
Okay.
but both
Is
both
it?
terms of sliders
All
are not in
right.
this movie.
Is it a one-word title?
No.
Fuck. How many words?
is it
Give
a
us how
pun?
many words, please. Iraq, comment.
6.
6 words.
Is the word?
Christ.
Is
What
the word?
Stop or my mom will shoot.
Apparently, you're not making T-shirts for this movie. Is the
Hell of
word
a Twitter
the?
account.
Is the word the? Is it the? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
It's in it, yeah.
The
90-minute time travel movie.
Oh fuck. Is that it?
Yes, you got it.
The fat kid who finally makes a difference.
The movie with no comics casted.
Ooh. Now you're out of the
He's warning
movie.
you.
Now you're out of the movie.
Oh, come on.
Oh man,
Jim
that's
Norton will not do that picture.
That's perfect for him.
It'll make him a big star. Acting lessons, eating lessons.
That was good.
shit.
The biggest mistake I ever made.
Oh, is
Coming
that it?
here.
Yeah.
Oh, you actually? Are you telling titles?
I think it's
I thought you were
something
just
like
being honest.
it's something like the not so typical adventures of the typical man, or something like that.
Is it a very fucking
No.
You know, because that's the plot of the movie. He's just a typical guy.
So it's the
you know.
I hate it.
Wait a minute, Iraq. Is the word life in the title?
No.
Fuck. Thought I
Damn it.
had it. It's like a crypto quote without any clues.
The.
All right, the first word is the.
The movie
No,
script
he said
that
the
never
is
got
in it. He didn't say it was the first word.
It's the first word.
Is it the movie script
What?
that never got
it's
made?
not.
Story. Is story in it?
No.
Fuck. All right, so it's
Love.
is of in it?
No.
Is Opie? Is the name Opie?
Yes. Opie.
The
Opie.
something.
Is there? Can I ask you a question? Is XL in it? Double X?
No, you're not in the movie.
No.
Oh,
A fat joke
Touche.
from a fatty.
Touche. Is the word back?
No.
Back fat.
So it's something. Back. Is the word past in it?
Nope.
Travel.
Travel.
Nope.
But the is in it.
Adventure.
One of the words.
Is rock in it?
Adventure.
No.
Okay.
The. Is
I'm
lump
not
in
going
it?
to tell you.
Shit.
But you've been wrong up to this point. I'm not telling you the title.
The
Shittiest movie you've ever seen in your life. Is that the name of the movie?
There you go. It's a parody.
The 90-minute shit fest. Hey.
I don't know. This is annoying to not know this.
The
I
Complete
wanna know
Idiots
the
guys
title.
making a movie.
Yeah, I want to know the title so badly. Iraq?
Eric loves this.
Give us one more word.
No.
You know why Eric loves
It's not
this?
going to do anything.
Because he's being vague and intriguing.
Yes.
So
That's the name.
Oh, God, it is. Vague and intriguing.
Vague and
The fat kid that was vague. and
The word
intriguing.
change.
Change?
No.
Fuck, man. Doesn't make any sense.
Not so. Is not so in
Nope.
It's not
No.
C.
Nope.
Cheeseburgers.
Of.
the
Of.
cheeseburgers.
Is of in it.
No.
Did I
This
say
don't
that?
make no sense.
You asked that already.
Yeah.
Bullshit movie.
Is
Well,
another? Is
Don't
another?
worry about the title.
Wait. Is another common word like the in it? Like an of or
A?
is
I
or
asked
a?
No.
And
Yeah.
no.
So it's all like these weird words with a the.
Is one of the words part of a name?
No.
Is it Doctor Who fan fiction? Let's be honest.
No, it's not.
Come on.
You being honest?
I'm
right.
definitely being honest.
Okay.
When are you going to be done with it? Do you have a timeline?
Yes. Comment. You're right.
Monday?
Will you be done by Monday?
When are you going to
No,
be
I
done?
won't be done by
Have you
Monday.
fired up the software yet?
I've installed it.
You've installed it.
Yes.
Roland,
Have you
Roland.
sat down in front of the computer and started typing, tickling
Do
the
you-
old keys?
Do you know how to use the software?
No, I just got it.
You know it's real difficult to figure it out at the beginning.
Yes,
If you,
sure
if, you
it
need
is.
if you need help, let me know.
I'm sure it is.
And I was thinking once he wrote it,
Yeah.
like he could write it in a timely fashion.
Yeah.
And it would be something that we would actually be able to act out on the show.
That'd be great.
Like old school radio. We have some sound effects and it would, we could do the whole movie.
We do it live.
Yeah.
Like a live event.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Would
that
you-
could be our next live event.
Is that cool, Eric? Would you get the movie ready for a live event?
Iraq?
I don't have a timeline on this yet.
Can we do a table read of it?
Once I have something done, I think I can do something.
Have to.
Can we do a, wait a minute, ask him again. Can we do a buffet table read of it?
For you, sure.
Roland thinks he knows the title of the movie.
What is it?
What does Roland say?
I left my hoagie in San Francisco. Is that the name? Is he trying to get his hoagie back after he falls through the sliders thing?
No.
Oh, someone says, is it Sisterhood of the Really Big Traveling Pants? The Fishman again. Jesus.
What's my name in it?
I don't have a name.
That's a
I've said
good
that
one,
already.
dude.
That's a good one.
These cocksuckers are funny. Motherfuckers with their phone.
You rock. That's great.
It sounds like a hit to me.
Is Bo Derek in it?
No.
She have her leg bitten off? Jesus. Orca.
What a fucking reference.
Shit.
Wait,
Someone's saying,
are you in it?
I said a bad
Cigars
grape.
and Scotch is asking, is it Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Plate?
That's a good one. Here they come.
Yes, here they come.
Is it a Clockwork Ham?
And here they come.
rock.
Any scenes in the mall? Does he go to the mall?
No.
There was no malls back then.
He goes from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2010s.
There's malls in the 70s. But
He's in the fucking.
not in a mall.
He's in the radio station a lot.
No.
No,
Just
that's
in
the
one
thing.
particular time he is.
He just fucks something
So
up
you're-
and
so you're in
just
the
changes
50s.
the future.
You're on the movie
of
once.
radio.
He probably hands somebody. He probably has a job at the radio and he plays something he shouldn't play.
Why don't you play this?
Yeah. Oh no! What's he doing? I'm pulling my hair out in the other room. Oh boy, nerds!
Nerds.
Who is this mystery fat kid?
Bow tie and suspenders.
Wow.
He is overweight, the character?
A little chubby.
Could I play him?
The Misadventures of the Mysterious Fat Kid.
Oh shit!
Who gets stuck in a sliders portal?
Oh,
they have to kick him through.
All right. Is it Lord of the Onion Rings?
How about the Blobbit?
Did you say the Blobbit? I'm so glad I'm so close to this, but I'm so far away. I'm sorry, Eric, but
That was hilarious.
this is the Lord of the Onion Ring.
E-Rock, come on, man. You gotta give us more. We're digging this. You got yourself a good movie.
Sounds
Glad
awesome.
You like this.
It sounds
but you'll have
awesome.
to wait
I
till it's
love
written.
time travel movies, by the way. I just saw Looper about last week, and it was very cool.
I'm
Little
worried
time
that there's
travel.
not enough time travel. It seems like it happens once in the beginning, and then that's it. He just lives his
Looper?
life. No.
Oh, this guy.
In,
I like
Sliders
that too.
E-Rock's
I like
movie.
that he has to go back once, and then he has to get back to where he was, but in real time. But we don't have to sit there.
future. I'm
That's
sending
good.
you back.
Yeah, sit here for 70 years.
Yeah. That sounds a little dull.
We have one more word in the title.
Yeah, come on, E-Rock.
Two
One
words
word.
out of 6 is not that much.
One
Fudge.
word.
Is wrestling in the title?
McMahon.
No.
E-Rock.
Incompetent.
Titties.
Burden.
Elephant.
Lesbos.
Distracted.
Fan fiction.
Is Lego in the title?
Is it a series like Harry Pot Roast?
Did you use the word Coke or float?
Yeah.
What state does it take place in? Like what state? Of,
New York City.
oh, does he ever?
New York City and L.A.
He doesn't
What?
ever travel like south or like to Florida or anything like that.
What, does he take the Pan Am Clipper over?
Yeah. Does he fly over to just meet with the big movie producer real quick?
Yeah.
Is he a filmmaker in the film? Is
Are
it
there any-
self-reflexive?
Are there any
Waltz.
historical events that happen?
That he causes, yes, not that he interacts with.
Good
He
question,
causes,
Bob.
He caused a historical event.
Does he cause historical
An
events that
earthquake?
really did?
Does he bump into the World Trade Centers?
Do these events actually are they events that actually happen in real life, or does he cause new historical events?
That's a good question.
New.
There's one or two new things that happen.
E-Rock, hold on.
Yeah.
Does he fucking tell the people at the airport in Boston that there's terrorists
No.
getting on a plane? Why?
No, because he doesn't interfere with shit that are.
Why the
Like
fuck
that.
wouldn't he
Why?
stop 9/11?
Why wouldn't he stop 9/11?
He doesn't care.
Is
What?
it an
he's
asshole's
just
tale
rogue.
of time travel?
He's a rogue time traveler.
Iraq, why doesn't he care?
It was 9/11. Everybody cares about 9/11, except assholes.
Your movie's unpatriotic. You hate America and the soldiers.
You're telling me this guy didn't call him freedom fries for a little while?
No. Yeah.
What a dick.
Iraq, why wouldn't you fucking...
Why wouldn't he stop 9/11?
Stop 9/11. It would be easy. He could be a hero. Hero. He could be a hero.
He's not. Is he an anti-hero?
Iraq, wouldn't people wonder why he didn't stop 9/11?
It might. You could, I guess, view him sort of as of an anti-hero because it's all about himself.
I would view him as a villain.
He's selfish.
He's not knowing what he knows. He's not there to help other people.
Why?
Because he only wants to help himself.
Why? Have a hateable lead character.
Who didn't stop 9/11?
He didn't stop 9/11.
That doesn't make sense. You got to have you have to have a likable guy. And why am I going to watch the movie? A 90-minute movie.
You'll like him, but for the wrong reasons.
Oh,
Does
love to hate him.
Yeah.
Does he call NASA and tell him there's going to be a problem with Apollo 13?
Nope.
What a dick.
What an asshole this
What's
guy
he do?
is.
What a fuck.
What does he do?
Jesus
He just rules the world?
Do people know that he's from the future?
No.
Oh, so nobody's like, why wouldn't you tell us about 9/11, dick? That doesn't happen.
Does he stop Columbine?
Nope.
Does he stop Francis Ford Coppola from putting his daughter in fucking Godfather 3?
Does he stop Newtown?
Does he stop Newtown? Come on.
He doesn't stop Newtown?
Does he stop New Kids in the Block?
Oh.
They wouldn't have banned guns for Anthony if
I
he had
know.
stopped Newtown.
What a prick this character is.
Write your own
I
movie.
don't like it.
Yeah, you're a real pud.
What an asshole.
I say we
Is
all
this
read a
called
movie against his
the,
movie.
The asshole through time?
That's a good title.
It should be. What a dickhead this guy is.
Yeah.
Does he fucking... He doesn't save anybody.
Well, I bet he kills people like Jack LaLanne and all those other troublemakers.
Does he?
Does he kill anyone?
Jack LaLanne.
That's horrible.
Does he kill anyone?
Does he kill anyone? Comment, D-Rock.
No, I didn't write anything down about killing anybody.
Does he interact with Malcolm X?
No.
Does he fucking keep Martin Luther King from being killed?
Nope. He doesn't change
Robert
certain
Kennedy?
things in history.
No?
No.
Does he stop plane crashes?
Nope.
Tell people there's
He
problems?
doesn't help humanity.
Can you imagine going back in time?
Oh, it really is autobiographical.
Does he stop a couple from going in a church?
Oh, yeah. That would be good. Please.
Yeah, right.
Help us
Getting that
out.
fucking cock
He
stop.
stops a tape from being delivered at BAB.
Oh.
Can you imagine going back in time and having that little impact? And literally everything just happened
Just
the way you
happens
read about
anyway.
it? Like,
I can imagine being in time now and having little impact.
Really?
yeah, but you have the option if you go
Iraq,
back in time.
one thing he does. One
You don't
thing.
find that interesting that he knows certain things would happen and he just watches it happen, doesn't do anything about
No,
it?
it's sociopathic.
That's dull.
The only way that's
We've already
interesting.
seen that.
Do you show him crying on a rock as the
we all
buildings go
did
down?
that.
Yeah.
Huh?
What? I'm
Do
sorry.
you show him crying on a rock watching the buildings go down?
No, he doesn't care.
He doesn't. So he doesn't even give a shit.
No, this
I
guy's
know
a
what it's
renegade.
about. It's about a guy who goes back and doesn't change anything because he knows he's ineffective in life. It's about a guy accepting his own mediocrity and his own...
But wouldn't something over the course of 70 years make him realize, wait a minute, I could actually do something?
It's very autobiographical. It's about a man accepting his mediocrity and doing nothing to change anything around him.
But as he's getting older, he doesn't change. He doesn't have a different thought when he's fucking 50 than he did when he's 18 and decide maybe I'll start helping people.
Nope.
This is starting to sound terrible.
Yeah.
Awful.
He just basically, it's a
What a
time travel.
one-dimensional
It needs a
character.
slider portal in it.
A time traveling
Well, I thought it happened in
gelatinous
the
mass.
beginning.
Yeah, what the fuck, Iraq? What a one-dimensional character.
No.
He doesn't change at all during the course of the
He
film?
changes, but not to help
What does he buy
anybody else.
stock in Apple?
In the end, does he get better?
Yeah.
Does he get on a shortwave radio and talk to his son?
How could anybody
that
like
movie.
him in the end? In the end, you're supposed to like him.
Yeah, what does he do?
But you still know that he didn't
not
stop
telling you what he
9/11
does.
or Newtown or Columbine.
He's a cocksucker.
Prick.
He's a
room
fucking
for a
asshole.
sequel?
What a dickhead.
No.
No sequel.
If he falls in a sliders portal at the end, there is. So think about right now.
Yeah.
No, and he goes like this as he's falling. Not again. And then,
And then Power of Love kicks in.
Right.
And everybody walks out.
Right.
Does Iraq. Yeah. Roll credits. Written by E-Rock. Eric E-Rock Nagel Productions.
Are the words sex or bagel in the title?
No.
Okay.
Does the E-Rock video thing end the movie?
This is
like
the one.
Your YouTube video.
This is the movie I want him to remember me for.
He probably invents like Nintendo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
E-Rock forgot to write 9/11 into the script, but it has Sega Genesis. It's like
E-Rock?
32 bits.
That's impossible.
Does he invent Sega Genesis?
No.
Sonic the Hedgehog?
No.
Tails?
ColecoVision?
Atari?
No.
Sonic Pinball?
Does he just go back and play these video games?
Toe Jam and Earl?
Does he let... All right.
NBA
Does
Jam.
he hook up with a girl at any point?
Yeah.
All right. Does he tell her anything about his time-traveling exploits?
Not directly, no.
No.
Well,
but
you're plum cuckoo.
as time goes on, she figures out certain things.
Oh.
How does she figure it out?
Because he's doing like
I'm
some
not telling
fucking...
you.
He goes down on her, and that just wasn't done back then.
Did
What
she
are you
ever?
doing there? What are you doing there?
Did she
oh
ever
my
get-
goodness, that feels good.
Did she ever get to a point where she's like, I can't believe I spent my life with a person who didn't stop 9/11 from happening?
Yeah. Or Martin Luther King from being killed,
Yeah,
or fucking Kennedy.
Yeah.
He just keeps saying, watch what happens tomorrow.
Oh, I bet he just goes and photographs all these things so he has the best pictures ever.
Right.
Like he has a great new angle of the fucking Zapruder film.
Is he Cub Reporter?
John Lennon gets shot, and his
Yeah.
chick is just like, are you fucking telling me you
No,
could have
thank
stopped that?
He's like, yeah, but I got him to sign something first.
Right.
God.
Look at this photo of him falling down.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has some fake charities getting things signed for him.
How long?
That's what the movie is. He's just getting autographs and pictures.
How long is he with the girl?
She stays with him through most of the movie.
Wait. So he picks her up in the late 40s?
No,
is this,
a little later than that.
So she's got
grows
like
old?
a poodle skirt.
Maybe in the
like,
late 50s and the 60s.
Where does he meet her? At the Hop when she's
Wait.
17 and he's 33?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at late 50s into
Wait a
the
minute.
60s, so that's the 60s. So in the late 40s, he's 20.
He's 19, around there. So he'd
So
be about 30.
He meets her in his 30s?
Sandy.
Yeah, what happens? They meet and they fall in love on a beach and then he gets in trouble for jerking off the masseuse.
People want to see young love. They don't want to see somebody meet
Yeah, what
the
is
woman
that?
of their dreams
is
deep
this?
into their 30s.
Exactly.
E-Rock.
When Fatty met Sally.
Oh,
And
boy.
then not
And then they
stop
grow old
9/11
together.
Hey, E-Rock, is any of this helping you? This is
No.
probably helping, right?
No.
No, knowing that the things not to do and things you have to do. Do you run in and
A
tell
lot
your,
of this wasn't even planned to do.
Do you run in and tell your wife everything that's happening as it's happening and annoy her while she's watching TV?
Oh, my God.
I have an idea.
While she's watching
I got it.
sports.
So guess what happens next?
Hey, you better stay away from downtown today.
All right. Down.
Oh, yeah, vague idiot.
Yeah,
The Vague Idiot.
Is that the name of it? Yeah.
The vague idiot.
The vague
Is it?
idiot in a bunch of different times.
And his time
Yeah.
traveling adventures.
Yeah. He tried to stop 9/11, but he was too vague. He called the
Vague.
airport like,
Something's happening.
Thumbs up.
That guy looks weird, right?
are you letting people on the plane today?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, you watching the news later?
Yeah. All right. Well, you're gonna be checking people for weapons online. Yes. Atta boy. Atta boy.
What did you say?
Atta boy.
What the fuck does that mean?
Exactly.
Gotta go.
Gotta go. Click, and he hangs up. He goes, he should get it. He should get it. I bet he gets it.
What inspired you to make the movie? Like, what movies inspired you to start writing?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's something, an idea I had a long time ago, and I just finally
12
Oh,
started
Monkeys?
writing notes down.
Was
for
it 12 Monkeys?
12 chunky monkeys.
I've never seen 12 Monkeys.
Have you seen the show
No,
Sliders?
it's great. Fucking Sliders.
It just sounds a lot like Sliders to me.
Oh, it sounds like every time travel movie.
Yeah.
That Jerry O'Connell has been in.
Sal, what do you think? You liking the?
Oh, can I tell you something? Sal told me in the phone screening room. First of all, he's been crying laughing.
He's been giddy.
He laughed all afternoon, and he told me he was lying in bed last night, going to sleep, and he started giggling to himself about this movie.
Sal's overreacting to this.
Yeah. Sal, what do you think?
Maybe
You think,
maybe Sal comes from the future, and he's seen E-Rock movies
shit.
flop.
Oh shit! Or maybe he saw it was a hit and wants to undermine E-Rock's fame and fortune.
Oh.
He's here to destroy E-Rock the filmmaker.
I cannot wait to see this film.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my God. I'm so excited for it.
Good one. What, so I heard you were absolutely giddy yesterday.
I was crying.
Yeah.
I was absolutely crying. I think it's just such a huge undertaking to try to pull this off.
Wouldn't you? Yeah, I hate to say this, but Sal's got a point, E-Rock. Wouldn't you start with something a little easier to write,
start with like a
and cast, and
it's all about dialogue, something heavy on dialogue,
you know
not
what?
that much on acting.
No, E-Rock, don't write with limitations. These guys are trying to. You're not trying. You're just all you're doing is writing. Everything in your imagination should be able to spill out on that.
That's
paper.
right. That's what editing's for.
Yeah, that's not your job to make this thing. You're
That's
writing
true.
it.
That's
and
true.
if you want to write sliders into a movie, write sliders into a movie.
Yeah.
I was a little bit behind, but I heard that the guy doesn't change anything in history. This is a new detail.
He doesn't stop 9/11.
He doesn't stop anything?
Nothing.
No, Martin
Nothing.
Luther King still dies. 9/11 still happens. JFK.
Because he's the same selfish guy at
Newtown.
18 as he is at 70.
So the character doesn't learn anything.
No.
There's no character growth.
He's a
There's no-
selfish lump. I wonder
No
who this is based on.
advancement, no character advancement, no arc.
Does he grow, Eric?
He grows
Outward.
as a person later.
What does he learn? Because every character needs to learn something.
Later, like after 2001? That's when 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
He should have been great. He's going to be an old man by 9/11.
Yeah.
It's like 60.
Yeah.
He should have done his growing by then. Oh, God. That's the autumn of his life.
Fucking hate this. He's not telling us.
Terrible movie.
The name of the movie, everything.
Then don't watch it.
It's called I'm a fucking prick. I'm an asshole prick.
We're not going to have a
guy.
choice not to watch it.
Yeah.
We're going to act it out on the show.
E-Rock, when
Am I in
will
it?
pen hit paper?
Where's E-Rock?
Yeah.
E-Rock. Am I in it? Is there any roles for your friends, like other than Jim?
Of course there is.
E-Rock, when will pen hit paper on this? When are you starting?
Soon.
What do you mean soon?
How about tonight?
Yeah, why don't you start tonight?
How about mind your business? It'll be done when it's done.
That's right.
What the fuck?
That's the attitude.
He was telling you that, not
Rush
me.
Genius.
Oh, you're probably right.
Yeah, you can't rush genius. That's true. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but you can just have him write this movie real quick.
It's true. At least the title.
at least
Yeah.
the title.
Main character.
Yeah.
Scratching off all the sliders references right now.
I'd
Fuck,
love
you
to-
figured it out.
I'd love to just go on and on and on about this. But I got to take a piss.
I can't believe there's 6 words in the title. That's the
I
fucking
know.
the longest title
Long,
ever. What
one-
the fuck could
One
it
of
be?
those long titles. It's just, why? I don't know.
I have to
All
pee
right.
too. I want to
Yeah,
plug
gotta
something
pee.
real quick.
Oh, yes, of course.
Tickets are on sale now for myself and Dave Attell, February 22nd and 23rd at the MGM Grand Hollywood Theater in Vegas. And next Friday and Saturday, 25, 26, I'm in San Diego at the American Comedy Company. And Sunday, February 17th, a second show has been added to the Borgata for myself, Attell, Amy Schumer, and Artie Lang.
Ooh, shit. Hey, can I plug something?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be at Comedy Works in Albany this Friday and Saturday. And then I'm going to fly down to Tampa, Florida next week.
Nice.
And I'm gonna fucking do Side Splitters in Tampa, Florida.
Very nice.
The 24th to the 26th. And then I'm gonna come back to New York at the end of the month and fucking kill it over at Gotham Comedy Club on 31st through the 2nd.
I like it.
So please, and
Go
come
see
down.
Bobby. Absolutely. And, of course, we'll be right back after these words.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
And now, Jimspirations.
Inspiration is better than being outside of spiration.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If your mind is all negativity, negativity's under your hat. The loudest plane does not inspire as much as the quietest bird. An up that is shut is not as good as an up that is open. But to rush to a destination is to abandon a place. If your shoes are too tight, your mind can't be loose.
This has been Jimspirations.
One who doesn't inspire will perspire.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If you're not inspired, then you'll be expired.
Jimspiration.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Many years ago.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I like this.
Is this part of the soundtrack?
That's great.
The motion picture?
That's a little, little Ramones. You
Naval
told the
Adventure.
bat with a baseball bat.
I love the Ramones.
Yeah, I do too. Ramones.
Oh, yeah. Regular high school. I don't care about Easter Beach.
I didn't love that one.
I don't like many of the Ramones songs. There are a couple, though. That's
We're a Happy
pretty
Family is
catchy.
the best song.
Yeah, you like that
It's
one?
my favorite.
Yeah. Meow. Who's coming in later on? We got
Well, Kevin Hart is supposed
Kevin
to be here.
Hart and
Bernard Hopkins,
Bernard Hopkins,
who is fighting again.
At how old?
I think he just turned 48.
That's
Jesus.
What's today's date? Wow. 15th?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
This might be
yes.
Bernard's birthday.
Why would you do that as
Hope
a
so.
as a person?
He's
What,
turned
fight?
Yeah, at that age. I mean, I'm not saying, I'll ask him. Yeah, fuck it, he's coming in. But why are you fighting it?
You still got it. If you think you can still do it, and then you make that money,
How old's the guy he's fighting?
This is
58.
30.
Oh, now it makes sense.
This is his
He was born in the
29th.
future.
Yeah.
It's his 29th world championship fight.
Wow.
29 fucking championship
Is he all
fights.
there and stuff?
Yeah.
Hopkins? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you do that?
Don't get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
We've
didn't
had
get
him
hit?
in a bunch of times. He's
He doesn't rope a dope like Ali did, sitting on them ropes, just letting people punch him in the fucking head.
I saw him in
That's fucking terrible.
Why did Ali do that?
I know.
because that was the only way to get Foreman to punch himself out. It was and he punched him in the arms.
It was brilliant.
He didn't punch him in the head.
Punched in the fucking.
It was the arms.
Well, he would do the rope a dope, so he put his hands against his
Yeah,
face.
all shots on the body, all body shots.
Yeah.
all arm shots.
Yeah, but he got hit in the
Ali
head,
went way
though.
back.
He got hit in the gloves.
Yeah.
But your brain is still getting smacked
Exactly.
against your
Whenever
skull.
I see the guys put the gloves up to their face
Yeah.
and get hit in the gloves, it's like one of those things on the office desk where it goes tick, 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 tick. It goes right through those gloves into your face. It's like a croquet fucking thing.
He was letting him punch himself out, and it
Yeah?
worked. And he would taunt him while he was doing it, and it
about
worked.
that.
And he fucking ran out of gas in the 8th round.
Well, why was he driving, Jimmy? I don't understand.
Well, he had to go somewhere, and in Kinshasa, things get so crazy. He knew the rain was
All
coming.
right, now it makes some sense.
That it was in Kinshasa. What do I know? The rains
Kinshasa.
came. Thank goodness he had enough gas to get there.
Oh my goodness gracious!
yeah,
that's kind of cool. Okay,
I'm amazed that Hopkins is still 48 fucking years old and fighting again.
Who's the
God bless him.
who's the heavyweight champion?
I don't know.
Do you know any champions?
I do not know. I really don't. I haven't followed
remember the
boxing.
day where everyone knew, like
You
when
knew-
Tyson fought, you knew Tyson was it.
You knew
Ali,
the
you knew
light
Ali.
heavyweight, the middleweight,
Yeah.
the heavyweight. You know who the fucking the champions were.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, man.
What happened? Why don't we know the Champuin?
I know the Klitschko. Klitschko is a heavyweight.
Champuin. I
The Klitschko
humble
fucking-
you.
Klitschko right here. I'm pointing at my mouth.
Oh, shit.
Clit.
See, get it? Clit, because he's a womanizer. It's amazing.
Fucking eat pussy like a champ.
Do
No,
you?
you don't. No, you
Fuck
don't,
yeah.
Chip. You
Bet
don't
you're
eat
not
pussy.
I bet you're not very good at that.
Fuck you. I get it so wet. It's like a fucking tsunami or something.
A tsunami or something.
You suck, Chip. I bet you suck dick.
Oh, man.
No, I don't. Oh, by the way, there's a mob boss saying he knows where Jimmy Hoffa is, and the people actually believe him.
But this has been said many times.
But not by
already.
someone they said, this is the most credible guy, they said.
Really?
But
Yep.
didn't they say, like, they chopped him up and fucking burnt him and threw him in acid? And then, like,
Oh.
haven't they said that in the past?
He
Like,
said he was buried in a shallow grave. He's an underboss named
why?
Anthony.
All right, look, why would you go through all the trouble of kidnapping him and trying to keep things undercover and then bury him in a shallow
They
grave?
were going to move him. He said they were going to. He said,
Really? Ha! Have a wing.
Anthony Zarelli came out. He's 85. This guy, 80. He's 85 years old. He was the mob underboss. I think his father started the Chicago mob. He said they buried him in a shallow grave. They were going to move him to a hunting lodge in northern Michigan.
Oh, that's nice.
But he was in jail at the time it happened, so they left him where he was.
Huh.
Is he going to tell people where it is?
I think so, and they say he might be the most credible person to come forward
Yeah.
so far. He's having some issues with the mob there. He's, I guess, they're all annoyed with him, and he's not
Really?
getting the respect he deserves. Yeah, whatever it is.
With the respect.
Yeah, but now he's just, I guess, pissed off.
Wow. Yeah. So what does that mean? Is there any a place where he is?
He knows.
They can find some DNA. Do that DNA thing.
Hopefully, yeah.
I doubt it. Remember when they said he was buried at Giant Stadium?
Yep. Yeah.
When they built it, they fucking put him in some concrete.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
He was what? He was the head of the Teamsters?
Yeah.
Like, not local or the entire Teamsters?
I think the entire fucking nationwide Teamsters.
Wow.
He was like a powerful dude, and then I guess he fucked up.
And what did he do wrong?
Well, back then, it was probably a bunch of shit dealing with organized crime.
You think he knew mafia people?
Oh, boy.
What?
The Teamsters back in those days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually don't know. I know that I watched that Nicholson movie, but I guess I didn't watch it closely enough.
With Danny DeVito?
When he was Hoffa. Was DeVito in that?
DeVito was in there, yeah.
Oh, shit. See, it was a while ago, and I don't remember.
DeVito's so small.
He is a tiny little guy.
If I watch a movie that he's in and something makes me realize how small he is, like something in the background or a little kid walks by and he's the same height.
Same height as
it
the little
ruins the
kid.
fucking movie for me.
Yeah, you think Iraq will cast him in this movie? DeVito would be good for one of the parts, I'm sure. Maybe somebody that dies in the World Trade Center because he didn't fucking warn anybody.
Exactly.
What a dumbass character.
Well, he's an asshole.
That annoys the piss out of me that he won't fucking
His
fess
character
up.
stinks.
Oh.
Let's go tickle him.
And it's a one-character movie. Like, he has, like, the girlfriend, but everyone else is just this peripheral Jimmy at the radio station.
You're following the guy for 70 years.
70 fucking
who won't
years.
stop 9/11.
You don't like him.
With no interaction with people. It's great.
And it's just because he doesn't want to make a phone call. Like, he's not going to benefit from 9/11.
I'm fixated. I don't know what annoys me more, the fucking new gun legislation in New York or Iraq's fucking movie.
Exactly.
Pissing me off.
At least I'm not asking you to finance it.
That's true. Well, not yet, anyway.
You will.
I'm sure once Opie turns you down.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Even though he has a part in the movie.
Oh, is Opie in the movie?
Of course he is.
No, he doesn't.
Shut up, he does. He's,
Well-
he's one of the radio guys.
If you want him to finance the movie, you're going to have to probably put him in.
I'm going to have to write all of you in if I want financing for the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you $20 right now. Put me in.
How much? What's the budget for it? What do you think? What do you think the budget is?
I have no idea. I wouldn't know how to
Man.
figure that out.
Really? Well, you've seen movies before, right?
Yeah, but they're always overinflated.
What are you eating?
I don't know.
You didn't eat enough?
Oh, shit.
Wipe your face, Bobby.
Listen, you
Hart,
little
ladies and
fucking.
gentlemen.
Wipe your face.
Listen, you little midget. Just sit down.
It's the complete opposite. I look at you, you're,
What's up,
you're
buddy?
big, and
How you
I'm
doing?
What's up, Kevin?
Jim won't stop losing weight.
Speaking
It's
of
disgusting.
Danny DeVito,
Oh, shit.
sit down, you little feet
My
dangler.
friends are falling apart. Listen,
Is your phone?
Someone adjust a seat for him.
Shit. Oh, Jesus.
Jimmy, it's called working. People are calling me. Yes,
Oh,
that's all I'm doing for him.
He left his phone on, and I
No,
should've
I
just-
did not leave it on, Jim.
Yes, you
Someone
did.
was calling me. It happens. Hey, Sugar Pop. Come here.
Oh, look at you two. You two are adorable.
Come here, Bobby.
God damn.
Come on, Bob. Give little Kev a hug.
Hi, Bobby.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
What's going on,
you
guys?
That,
How you
that's
doing,
by the
man?
way, that was the hug of a millionaire hugging his two broke friends.
It definitely was. It definitely was. I'm going to rub that
one
off when I
broke
leave.
friend.
I'm going to rub that. I'm going
One
to rub that
emotionally
smell
broke
off.
friend.
Right. Yeah, you're both emotionally busted.
Yeah, I'm actually broke.
What happened?
Believe
What do you
me.
mean emotionally?
Destitute.
What happened? What did I miss?
Oh,
What?
please. You know these guys well enough to know
Bobby
they're emotionally,
again?
they're
Again,
emotional
Bobby?
disasters.
Well, Bobby is physically broke.
Yeah, physically.
What do you need?
What do I need?
Look at that. You see, I help right there.
You don't help anybody.
That's the turn of a millionaire. What do you need?
oh, shit. That is good.
What do you
Yeah,
need?
if you don't get your
I'm
little
gonna give it to
baby
you
finger
right
out of my
now.
face, I'm
What
going
does
to
he
fight
need,
it
Jimmy?
off.
That is good.
He
I wanna
needs
help him
He needs
right
a little
now.
bit of money, maybe a part in a
Oh,
movie.
man.
Bobby's a very good actor.
That's nice.
Oh, Kevin's peeling off hundreds.
Oh, yeah.
Keith does that on Saturday after he's done hosting.
That's for Bobby right there.
Oh, man. That'll buy a stroller.
That's fucking Bobby.
I'm taking it.
You
Will that
goddamn
buy a
right you're gonna
stroller?
take it, Bobby. That's because I love you.
A stroller, man. Come on.
Nobody knows what that was. All they did was hair stuff, Bobby. That was for me and you and Jim.
Well,
That was a lot
that's
of
more,
money.
more for you and Bobby. Jim didn't get his taste.
Jim is still on air, so I don't know if anything's wrong with Jim yet. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm going to go to AIDS with that fucking money.
Are you gonna...
What's up, man? What's going on?
How was the
we've just
garden?
been hanging bullshitting.
Just hanging?
How was the garden? Chris Rock, I think, tweeted or texted or put it on Facebook. It was one of the best comedy shows he ever saw.
Holy
Yo,
shit.
Let me tell you what's crazy about Chris. Chris bought tickets. He didn't even call me for tickets. Like, he just showed up and came,
Damn.
which was amazing. Like, that's
Well,
I think that's bigger than someone saying they're coming and
Yeah.
supporting you. The fact that Chris Rock came, bought tickets and then showed up after.
Well, if someone could peel off hundreds better than you, it's Chris Rock.
Well, no. First of all, let me tell you the biggest shock to my ego. So in LA, a friend of mine is having a birthday party at a comedy club. His name Chris Spencer. Been out in LA for a long time. Everybody always comes to his birthday. All the comedians come out and say hey and go on stage. So literally, I think I'm going last. I show up late. Yo, Kevin Hart's coming. Oh my God, Kevin Hart's on stage. I come on stage. Happy birthday, Chris. I do a little set. And he was like, how do you follow Kevin Hart? Oh my God. Chris Rock, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
like,
shit.
Chris just comes up after me and I just...
Did he do well?
Oh, damn.
It doesn't matter. He just came up after me.
It doesn't matter.
He did
Well or not.
he could have went on stage to talk about anything. The fact that he showed up
Did they all
afterwards.
say you don't belong there because Kevin was just here, or were they happy to see him?
No, they went crazy. I think they immediately forgot that I was even on stage.
Oh,
Immediately. But that's the power of Chris Rock. That's why he's
This
amazing.
cocksucker, I'm in an airport at like 6 in the morning. I'm exhausted. I just did 7 shows at an improv. He comes walking through like it's fucking 4 in the afternoon. Versace
All
matching
fresh.
everything,
Right?
Right, with an entourage and a hot chick,
man.
and he walks. He looks at me. I'm tired. I got like a fucking honey bun in one hand, a coffee, and he in front of everybody. He goes, "What the fuck happened to you, man?"
Oh shit!
Then he goes, "Yo, man, you need me to get you through security? I got a lady that just walks me through. Did you wait in line? Do you do that?
Oh my!
Because I don't wait in line, but if you need me, I was the last person in the world, and I just kicked his fucking stupid.
You didn't
suitcase
need that.
No,
He had no energy to do anything else.
the
The only thing extended was his foot. That's the only thing that moved. Was the bottom half of his foot. That's it.
He gets the lady who walks you through. He doesn't.
Right.
He doesn't go through security.
That's what happens, Bobby.
There's a fat lady in a red
That's
vest.
fucking great,
It's the-
man.
this is a level of life that I'm at.
Yeah, they're called the greeters, right? They walk you through.
Yeah, they just walk me through. I don't like to.
Yeah.
Wow, that
I don't
is
blame you.
nice.
You can get that too, Bob. You just got to pay for it.
Yeah, that's all, Bobby. You just go pay for it. I don't give you money. Just pay for it.
I fucking hate you. I really do.
Holy shit!
He just.
He really does know how to rub it in, man.
He's the best.
That
This
is good.
cocksucker.
How much is a greeter? How much is it to get a greeter?
I don't look at bills. I couldn't tell you guys. I don't even know. Who knows?
Whatever,
They're
right?
nice people, though. They're great.
That's
They're great.
it.
I
They're
remember
great
these.
people.
When did you reach the point where you didn't even have to look at bills anymore, or fucking like you just knew it was going to get paid?
You asking me?
No
or
matter
First of all-
what you bought,
First
you
of
knew
all-
it wasn't going to interfere with your fucking living.
Well, here's the thing. If you as a human say you at the point where you don't look at bills, it means you're dumb because it means everybody's robbing you.
Well, that's probably true. Sure.
Yeah, so I always look at bills. That's just me joking.
You don't have to worry about them.
Oh yeah, worry about them is different. No, you know what? I'm okay financially, but you know, in the back of my mind, it can always go back to what it was, and these guys definitely know what it used to be.
Yeah. Were
for
you
me.
were you like broke?
Oh, it was beyond that. It
Yeah.
was a level. It was broke, and there's a level underneath broke.
I remember
Yeah,
your car.
The
You
people-
just
yeah.
had a shit car.
No. People. That's what I said. They know. Like they
Yeah,
know
yeah.
where it was. So my appreciation for where I am right now is at a different level.
Oh,
so
shit.
you know, when you're the reason why I can act like this with them is because you can only be like this with people that know you. You know. There's
Yeah.
only-
Well, you'd be a complete asshole
Yes,
if you just walked up to strangers and.
And he knows we won't cry until he leaves.
it's literally like you can be the guy that you always wanted to be and act like with your friends that really know you. You can be obnoxious. You can be
Yeah,
a
of
jerk.
course. Fuck yeah.
But it's good because it's with your friends that really know you. But
Yeah.
you know, for me, it's a certain level of appreciation and humbleness that comes
No
with
doubt,
getting to
yeah.
where you got that makes you go, okay, breathe deep. This is crazy. This is amazing. Relish in it, but at
Yes.
the same time, stay focused. You don't want it to stop. So that's
There is
constantly going in my
yeah,
head.
that's really the fucking the niche of the whole thing is like, oh fuck, now I got to sustain this shit.
It's very true.
The fear of going back to picking up fucking half oatmeal cookies under the locker on the floor of the school and eating it.
He did that. There was an oatmeal cookie on the ground
I was
and he
hungry.
ate it.
Under
I
a
had to
locker in
eat.
school, and he ate it.
Oh, I ate that fucking cookie.
The fear of taking verbal abuse from
Yeah.
two guys who you know don't look better than
Oh
you.
shit!
Is the worst thing ever.
That's the nightmare for you.
That's the nightmare.
Hey,
the fear of
Kevin,
sitting-
what happened?
Yeah, just the fear of look at you. Ah.
The fear is to walk back into the cellar broke and and Keith not even bad. We knew you'd be back, stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, are you careful with, like, I'm sure you are, but your business managers and stuff? Like, I don't let anybody, even on my financial level, I don't let anybody have power of attorney.
I give everybody power of attorney, and I just sit there because it's so convenient.
They would never steal.
No one would ever steal from me. I'm too nice.
No, I went through that road. I had business managers before. I've been broke after having money before.
Oh man, you went through a well-off and then a broke.
Yes, that's the best lesson to learn. It's the best lesson ever.
Fuck that. It's a good lesson once you get fucking money again.
Once you get money again. I was going to say, it's the best lesson. But here's the thing. They never stole from me. Nobody ever stole from me. My business managers never stole from me. It was people working for me that just did their jobs. In other words, they paid bills, paid taxes, but nobody explained to me how money worked, how taxes worked. And at the young age of 25, 26, you get these checks and you're thinking they're yours and this is your money.
Oh, yeah, they didn't take anything out.
10% to the agent, 10% to the manager, 30% to the government.
They didn't tell me anything. It was just, okay, time to pay this and wipe.
And you're like, hammer time.
What do you mean I got $300 left? I just had. So that was a lesson I learned. So
I got audited once. It's terrible.
It's the most disgusting thing ever.
Yeah, I almost jumped out of fucking
Why
window.
did they audit you, Bobby? What were they? They didn't have anything else to do. Listen, what I'm saying is
they ordered his fucking easy form.
Why would they do that? Bobby,
I don't know what that is. That's the one. That's the one sheet
Bobby.
you fill out when you're going to get a fucking $100 refund.
Bobby, will you get the fucking food off your face, please? Jesus Christ. Bobby, will you just not be big for 2 seconds?
Damn.
I told him and Keith when I first moved back there from LA that I got a joint bank account with my chick. They smashed me. I
was so mad.
I had notebooks
I remember that. I was
and
so
papers, and they ripped them all up in the car and threw me out in Jersey City.
And they should.
It was the most in love thing I've ever seen in my life. What? We both got the same bank account.
Yeah.
She sees what I see. What do you mean?
Let me tell you a little something about a joint fucking bank account. When you get when she gets a divorce lawyer, and then you go to the bank to take half the money out, half for me, half for her, of the $40,000 that was all I had in the whole world, and I go and fill out a $20,000 withdrawal slip. You see where this is going, don't you? And I'm told, Mrs. Cumia, that account is closed. There's nothing in there. Oh, well, what happened? Oh, yes, the other account holder took out, and I was going there to take $20,000 out, half. And
because you're a nice guy.
And then she took that, and then I still had to pay her legal fees and support.
It's the most disgusting thing ever.
I'm like, but wait a minute, she took $40,000.
But Bobby was so in love. Like it was so like he had that thing in his neck. Like what do you like? You know when you squint your neck and you can see a heart on the side of it. We share everything. It's the best. He had no idea. He had no idea.
And they finally stopped that when she got disgusted with the amount he was putting in. She was like, I'm not fucking. She asked for a prenup.
Chill out. Let's relax. You don't make that money.
Oh man,
that was just not nice. Yo, I'm fucking happy to see y'all, man.
It's good to see you, man.
I'm always happy.
I've been watching Roots on BET. And I was watching.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking
racist.
And
what just happened just now?
It's great.
Want to get some cream for his hands?
That's nice. Let me tell you, I saw some old Amos and Andy's. And it was fabulous.
During the commercials.
Black Week on BET. Jesus Christ.
I just happened to turn on Roots. And the commercial, because I watched for hours, every commercial was for your show. I didn't know you had a show. Every commercial was for the Real Husbands of, was it Hollywood?
Yeah, Real Husbands of Hollywood. It's actually good. It's actually good. You know, I would say it because I know that you guys would trash me later if it wasn't. It's actually good.
It looked funny. I mean, I would love to give you a beating, but it looked funny.
It's the... Okay, what I did was I did a sketch when I hosted the BET Awards. This is one of many award shows I hosted, Bobby.
I just can't wait till he hits his second fucking... when it's all taken away again.
Be amazing. Whatever. There's so much stuff going on.
I can't stand
So, anyways.
How's your restaurant doing?
Which one?
Wait a minute.
Which
Wait a minute.
one?
You have a restaurant?
Which one?
How many restaurants you got?
I don't know, Bobby.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, my God.
What?
How many
restaurants?
restaurants? You don't have a restaurant.
He does.
I actually do. In LA, it's
Wow,
Tom Zinn.
really?
What kind of food?
It's upscale. They call it upscale American. Wow. So it's like it's a mixture of like Jamaican with American food, like jerk chicken and
I love a good jerk chicken.
turkey burgers and fries.
What's
but it's
the name of
it's
it?
It's called Zen. Dwayne Martin, he's married to Tisha Campbell. It's his overall idea, his restaurant. I'm just one of the major investors in it.
Nice.
I don't know. It's
how
got
that works.
Listen, here's
I used to play dice with this asshole at the cellar.
Hey,
In the
let's
20s.
play. Hey, Jacob.
You know what he did? Can I just say one night, stupid Keith Robinson was playing with him. They were playing for hundreds.
Oh.
He rolled sevens. When you roll a 7 in dice, you win automatic, right? He rolled sevens with Keith Robinson
Oh, shit.
7 times.
No fucking way.
I am not. He rolled it, kept rolling sevens.
Give me them fucking dice.
And he took Keith's money. He slapped his fucking hand on the table and left.
Yes.
Holy shit.
7 bills. Robinson's heart was hurt.
Oh, he must have been fucking pissed.
Stupid, you better give me. You never did that.
That was rent. He took his rent.
I watched Keith trying to welch on a bet last week at the cellar, a Cowboys bet with one of the other comedians. Yeah, they were fucking like the guy wrote it down in August what the bet was, and Keith's like the guy who's a Cowboys big receiver.
You're talking about number 88.
He got hurt.
You're talking about number 88. I know you're talking about.
I should know that, but I haven't.
He's a
followed
black guy.
Yes.
There you go, Jim.
Yes.
Yes.
Unless we're talking about a good receiver before 1982.
Dallas Austin.
It might have been, but he bet Keith that he would have only X amount of yards. And Keith's like, no, he'll have this many touchdowns. But he got hurt the first game of the season. But Keith didn't think that he owed the money. It's like, but you did owe the money because you know that that's a risk you take. And you say he won't have X amount of touchdowns if he gets hurt. Too bad.
Bob, let me give you the funniest story about Keith. And Keith, he's going to kill me tomorrow for telling this story, but it's the best thing ever. This is like 3 years ago, right? So Keith calls me on the phone. He's like, stupid. He's like, hey, all this shit is going great for you. Make sure you handle your books, stupid. Okay? So what are you talking about? Make sure nobody's signing your fucking checks. Okay? Sign your checks. All right, stupid. I'm like, Keith, I'm not. Why, like, where does this even come from?
Yeah, right.
I'm doing okay.
Blue.
Like, I know what. Shut up! He's like cussing me out, right? He's cussing me out.
That's
Like,
such Keith.
3 days later, he calls me. They got me.
They got me.
What are you talking about? Income taxes, stupid. They got me. Son of a bitches. And like he's talking as if he can beat the government.
Right.
He's like, I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna call them and show them. What are you talking about?
What are you gonna show them?
Shut up, stupid. They're gonna fucking know. They're gonna know who they're dealing
Holy
with.
Did he beat them?
No, he didn't fucking beat him. What do you mean?
Keith is a fucking jackass.
Oh, that's
you remember
funny.
the roast when he thought he'd walk in and just wing it?
Wow, that was brutal.
And Ben Bailey
Was that Patrice's roast?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Ben Bailey had prepared for months to do this roast.
Keith just came in.
Oh, Ben Bailey.
What's up?
Ben Bailey annihilates. His best joke ever was Keith Robinson takes a lot of comics. Like Kevin Hart under his wing, and then little Kev ripped that wing off and flew to Hollywood with it. And now Keith is stuck between Philly and New York,
Keith has,
going in circles.
Yeah, Keith has one wing, and he's going in a circle between Philly and New York.
I remember that was the funniest roast joke ever. I mean,
that's great.
The place fucking popped. And then Keith comes in after, and he didn't know Ben just annihilated, and he
was late.
bombed.
He was
late.
He walked in the door right up to the podium.
Just to fucking go up, and I think he was just waiting. And he started off with some dumb red buttons joke. Where he's like,
What's up, everybody? What's up?
why are we roasting this guy?
Why? Why? Out of all the people to roast, why are we roasting Patrice?
But this is the best part. When Keith knew he was bombing, then he reached into his pocket, took out a dirty napkin with like a half a joke written on it, and tried to read it with his stupid old eyes.
And then real quick. Let me see here. What do we got here?
Oh man.
That's all you heard was this. right, hold on.
Esty went to get him off stage, like to try to save his
so bad.
and he got mad. He goes, "Nah, Esty, get off. Seriously, stop."
He was bombing so bad that he did the lean on the podium. Like when you lean on the podium, like you couldn't be more comfortable.
When you get that comfort, that when you make it seem as if you're comfortable when you know it's not. So what's going? How you doing, sir? He started asking people that had nothing to do with anything in the room. What's going on with you guys? You guys okay?
We kept yelling out, "Stretch, stretch!"
I remember that. That was brutal.
It was very bad.
Yeah.
Were you guys there for that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's right. You and Ope came to that. That's where we were off
and
the
that
air.
was the most memorable part. Like everybody was hilarious, and you should have remembered that. But all I remembered is how badly he fucking bombed.
No, Keith definitely bombed.
Oh,
They're telling us Kevin has to go. In our ear. I guess you have TV in our ears.
TV.
Does he have TV? You have TV to do?
I got tons of stuff. I don't know, guys. There's so
Oh,
much stuff to do.
man.
Whatever.
Going to Wendy Williams.
This is my
Wendy.
life.
I really, you know what, man?
What do you want from me?
Oh God, it fucking hurts.
What do you?
It just hurts.
Give him his money back, by the way.
I'm not giving his money back. Go fuck yourself.
We got to promote for Kevin too. It's on Twitter. Not that he needs our help. It's Kevin Hart for real with the number 4. And
7 million followers.
You have 7 million followers?
Oh, I think
You
so.
don't have 7 million.
I bet he does.
He does. Last time I checked, he had 3, and then I just stopped following comedians. I can't do it. It's too depressing.
Oh man.
7 million followers.
Oh, my God. Who are you? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Yeah, but what did you do?
I don't know, Bobby. This is my teeth.
Kevin's charming.
That's
Let
what it
me
is,
tell you
Bobby.
something.
He's
I
charming.
want to not like him so bad.
But you can't.
He's the most likable guy I've ever met in the business.
And I'll say this: Kevin is exactly the same guy now. This obnoxious, like, kind of lump of shit person is the exact same guy.
Well, he had a Toyota.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's no difference.
I'm never going to change.
No.
I'm never going to change.
Real Husbands of
That's
Hollywood, Tuesday, January 15th
That's
at 10 o'clock.
today.
Oh, tonight at 10 o'clock. I'm not really in the moment. Tonight at 10 o'clock on BET. It's tonight at 10 o'clock if you're home.
Listen, it's a movement. Right now I have a chance to change BET as a network. You know, I got a chance to do what the Chappelle Show did for Comedy Central. This is a great show.
Hopefully you have the same meltdown he did. Where's Kevin? He's on a fucking plane somewhere to fucking Soweto.
I'm going to actually take this money and put it in a bank account for when you need it later.
It's a great opportunity. People honestly watch it. It's a funny show. I'm actually standing behind it. I'm very happy at the opportunity that this show has right now. So make sure you tune in.
The trailers were funny. It was really funny. They were doing a lot of them were like one-off interviews to camera, kind of smashing each other, but it wasn't cheesy. It looked really funny. So it's actually a show I'm going to watch.
And we're gonna do some things where we bring white people in.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, why don't you give Jim a shot? He's a great actor.
How's this?
We gotta
hey,
get white
Kev,
people.
good to see you.
No, we gotta get white people. People know.
They're gonna have to re-white balance all the cameras over there at BET.
No,
if
Jim,
they bring a white person
Jim is a different level of white. He's a step
They're going to use Jim's face to start the segment.
Every scene, I'll just come in going, boo. See, I'm a ghost.
It throws the contrast of all the cameras off.
Oh, it's going to be so embarrassing.
Jim is the white balance. Let's get a white balance in there,
white
guys.
balance on his face.
Jim, can you step?
Jim, take your shirt off, turn around.
Oh, shit.
Well, you can follow Kevin. It's Jim Norton on Twitter.
He doesn't need more.
I don't have to. I got a lot.
Yeah, he
doesn't have to. This is if you want to, whatever.
Fucking
But
nice.
just it's good.
Okay,
Dude,
so-
honestly, listen. I like coming here. Know some real shit, man. I love seeing you guys, and I hate that it has to be whenever I come in town to promote some big project.
You don't hate it as much as we do. You couldn't.
Jesus Christ.
I really do. He'll be here.
That's
Get a shark
terrible.
attack.
I can't wait till Kevin comes around because he has a disease and we're doing a benefit for him.
I can't wait.
Oh, fuck. You know what? I can't wait today. They're like, oh, Kevin, something's wrong with Jim or Bobby. You got to come down. We got to do a comedy show to save it. I'm like, I don't wanna.
Please, I'm thinking of faking one just to get you to do a fucking.
I can't. I would love to, but this is a difficult time for me.
I'll
What you
cut a
guys
check.
say? Where did I come from? I was in New Orleans doing a movie with Robert De Niro's Sylvester Stallone.
I saw that Twitter picture, by the way, and I wanted to throw up.
Listen,
he has to go.
Man, yeah, he's got to go.
But I wanted to
Kevin, thanks,
vomit
man.
when I saw there was a picture of him and fucking De Niro and Stallone in like at a table read, and they look like just three casual.
Robert and Sylvester?
Yeah, Bobby.
Here's the crazy thing. Let me tell you what's crazy. And this is like without even fucking with you guys. So yesterday is the first day on set. And I know they're saying I gotta go, but they work for me. It's okay.
Oh.
So I'm it happens, guys. So I'm like we're on set and I catch myself calling Sylvester Stallone Sly.
Oh shit.
Hey, Sly, you like that take? And he's like, yeah, Kev, no. And like in the back of my head, I'm like, I just called Sylvester Stallone Sly. Like, who the fuck? Like, when did I get this comfortable with myself?
Yeah.
Sly, hey, you want like? Dude, it's the craziest thing. I call Robert De Niro Bobby. Bobby. What do you want to do? You want to warm up or not? Like, it's the most. It's the most disgusting thing ever.
That's fucking Rocky.
It's fucking Rocky.
That's fucking Rambo.
And that's the Raging Bull.
I'm going to get a job at a fucking shawarma cart on the way home.
Man,
it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, dude.
That is amazing.
Like Bobby, if you came to set, I can literally have you kicked off. Like, that guy needs to go.
You'd have to get me on first.
It's the craziest thing ever.
That would be great if he brought you on set just to kick you
Just
off.
to kick you off. I'm going to invite you.
Fuck, would that be great?
I'm going to invite you. We're going to do shoots somewhere close to New York. It's not in New York, but it's close enough where you'll drive.
I'd like to go there and meet Bobby and Sly. Hey guys,
be nice.
how are you? They probably see me somewhere.
No, they haven't.
Yeah,
Jim.
I didn't think
but
so.
you should definitely come. You should definitely come.
That's
No,
terrible.
it's just a great experience.
Thanks, Kev.
Kevin Hart, thanks for coming in.
Hey, man, listen,
and
thanks for having
let's take a
me,
little
guys.
break and we'll be right back.
All right, man, this is amazing.
Drink it up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains, My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you, or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now. We're having a gun held on us right now. Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right. Right, like what? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I hope the Kool-Aid's cold. I hope it's icy cold. Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. How long do we pay? How long do we pay before people fucking act like human fucking beings? I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna need a nap.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm in chains.
Love
Make
that
'em red.
song. Fucking Drew Boogie. That's available on iTunes, by the way. Drew Boogie's
a hit.
newest hit, I'm in Chains.
It's a hit.
Love that. And boy, the message is right on the mark. Right on point. That's what I was going to say. It's right there, that message. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. Thank you.
I love
'Cause
it.
I can't say what I want to say. Although I
love
do anyway. What am I talking about? I say everything I want to say, especially home, in the privacy of my own home or my car with the windows rolled up.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, do I say what I want to say.
Say it in a few minutes when Bernard comes in.
All right. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a good idea, right? Yeah.
No.
I know how to fuck
It'd be
up.
a great idea for this radio show and for us.
Oh, because I would be knocked unconscious.
Just to see if you're really going to use that gun or not.
A big giant
See if you put you to the test.
a giant fist coming right from my face.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
He's a nice man, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coming in on his birthday.
It is his birthday.
It is, yeah.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
That's good. When is the fight, by the way?
I don't know.
By the
actually.
by.
He's partners with Golden Boy, right?
Yes, he is.
Mm.
The fight is, I don't know. I guess we'll ask him. Wait, hold on. It's going to be on HBO. Oh, it's March.
Oh.
He's fighting an undefeated guy, light heavyweight world champion, Tavares Thundercloud. I have not followed boxing.
Thundercloud?
Yeah.
Indian?
Yes, well, I guess that was on purpose.
What?
Cumulus probably would not have been a good nickname.
Really? Is his last name Thundercloud?
His middle name is his nickname is Thunder.
Oh.
His last Cloud.
His last name is Cloud.
His name is Tavares Cloud.
Oh, that's clever.
Thundercloud.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I have no idea.
I would have called myself turbulence when going through the.
Yeah.
Why don't you take us out, you sweet kid?
That's brilliant.
Take us out, you sweet kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
boy, that Kevin
He is
sure
a
had a
gr-
nice jacket, didn't he? Jesus.
That jacket?
Yeah.
Oh.
he just
Red sneakers,
you can tell
designer
he's got money.
jeans.
You can
Oh,
tell
yeah.
he's got money.
Yeah, that jacket,
yeah.
probably custom made.
I can't believe he went through a broke after he had money. That's frightening.
Yeah.
To me, frightening.
A lot of guys do that, though.
Oh, no. No, that's...
Dane had that happen. Imagine that.
Oh, my God.
That's a fucking
All that
nightmare.
money he had fucking...
Especially after, because Kevin didn't have that after he hit big, like
right.
When Dane was massive.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
that is when all that shit happened.
Oh, imagine all that stuff you did, you built up, and then you fucking get robbed.
It's terrible. I mean, it's terrible that it happened.
Yeah.
Because, to fucking have that kind of money and lose it after all that shit
Oh,
happens.
my God. That would be...
Awful. It's hard enough to lose money when you make a little bit of it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, I don't know where Kevin was when he lost it, but
Yeah.
he was definitely not where Dane was because he lost fucking millions, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't...
It does suck, yeah.
I couldn't imagine going, having to like go to work again. Like when people, they go broke and then like you had your retirement, like those people that got fucked in the Ponzi schemes and stuff like that. Like they had their retirement, it was all set.
Word.
Sickening.
And then they have to like in their 50s and 60s get a job. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
It's it seems like a hard. Like I'm always amazed at comedians I know that go back to school or go back to work or. I don't know how they do it. How do you leave this life, even if you're not quote unquote a huge celebrity? But how do you go back to fucking regular jobs after that, man?
God.
Well, some people have to because they have to get insurance. I mean, insurance is crazy. I mean, as you get older, you get sick, you get fucked up, and you know that's why it sucks being a comic. I mean, the actors. At least as an actor, I'm in the guild. I'm in the
SAG.
AFTRA. I'm in SAG. I'm in the Writers Guild. I have all this. Options for me, and Norton, we have that, but comics, we don't have shit.
No, but I'm not saying I don't know why they do it. Like I get like for practical reasons. I just mean the heartache of having to do it.
God,
Even if you need the insurance, I definitely get it. But to have to go back and go, that nightlife is, unless you just learn to hate
It's
it.
petrifying.
That's why I don't fuck with cruise ship guys anymore. I used to like being, that's such a shit, but it's not because they're making $3,000 for 2 shows, and they get to support their families.
And they're fucking. A lot of them are on a ship all the time, which is not really the greatest. But if you're single and you want to occasionally bang a chick and you're on boats all the time, fucking flying all over, it's like there's a lot worse lives, man.
But even if you have a family and you have a mortgage and all this shit to pay, going on a boat a couple times a month and being away it's better than fucking getting a real job.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I mean, I used to hate that, but now I get it. It's so sad, you know, to have to if you don't like I did this year, I had to pay I had to pay for the first time regular insurance because supposedly I didn't make enough because SAG and AFTRA joined.
Yes.
And SAG is cheaper. You have to make a certain amount of money to get insurance.
Right.
SAG is cheaper than AFTRA. So I always had SAG because you could make the money and you get your residuals and it just comes in. This year they joined, so I had to make AFTRA money or something like that, which was like whatever, thousands of dollars last year. And I thought I did it, and then they were like, you didn't. So I had to pay $1,000 a month in insurance instead of $100 a month in insurance.
Wow. That's brutal.
It was brutal.
That's a
But
lot of money.
then they finally came in. I told my wife, call again, and they were like, oh, you did make it.
But I thought Obama gave everyone affordable health care. What happened?
Dude, $1,000 a month was like, wow. It's like, all right, I'll fuck it, but I'll do it. But that you have to have health. You have to have it.
Yeah.
You have to. In your 40s, you have to have insurance.
Oh yeah, you're gonna start. When you're in your 20s, it's not worth it.
No, yeah,
who
you
gives
gotta
a
go to the
turkey?
doctor. You just fucking go to the doctor, fucking not pay the bill.
Yeah.
Great. But yeah, when things start falling apart on you, you need that insurance.
Yeah, you get a
Don't
bump
you?
on your asshole.
You're
called a
fucking
cock.
dirty. You bunch of cum or something.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Jesus.
You hear what I said, Bob?
Chipper.
I heard you, Chip.
It's got to be. It's fun. It's like, I've had a couple people tell me lately, like, do you know how great your life is?
Oh.
Like, just people who do whatever it is they're doing for a living, and they're like, you're so fucking lucky. You get to say whatever you want for a living. Like, and I guess it sounds corny, but it's like at times you get, because I get very depressed in my life, and it's
Aw,
like, but you know
Jimmy.
what I mean? It's like so stupid
Yeah.
and selfish. It's like life is really good.
Yeah.
And because you compare yourself to your peers. We're all peers. We all do the same thing for a living. So it's
Why
not
do you compare
shocking.
yourself to where the boats park and stuff?
I meant Morgan cocksucker.
Jesus.
Yeah, but you compare yourself. We compare ourselves. There's what we're doing. We're making it, and we're making money. We live in the city. We have homes. We're paying. I mean, it's pretty crazy. But then there's that other, like Kev, where you don't have to worry about it forever, and your success keeps, giving you more success. And like if Norton got one yes on a sitcom that was a go. He would fucking, he'd be at that next level.
I'm going too soon. I can feel it.
Yes.
I wrote a sitcom. It's about a man who works in a regular job, and he just comes home and he says regular guy things.
Ooh, I like it.
How was work? Another day, another dollar.
The regular Joe. It's just called Regular Joe.
Regular Joe.
Or it should be called like Cup of Joe. And then it's like the beginning starts and it's a tilted coffee cup with Joe's face on it.
Yeah.
Like that. And he's just kind of like, bah, Cup of Joe.
And the whole thing is I throw my hands up. What do you want from me?
So it's like a half hour?
Yeah, 30
Oh,
minutes,
yeah.
half
30
hour,
minutes.
6 to 1, half a dozen.
And
the
then
other.
you got, hey, what's
What
going
do
on
I
here? Oh, well, who's this?
That would be.
Little Kev's coming to get his money back.
Jesus.
He just paid a couple guys to get that money back
yeah,
from
he's
me.
going to break your fucking legs.
I'll give you $200 to go in and get that fat guy and get my money back.
I broke my knee, man.
No, we're going to see them beat on E-Rock for a second.
Oh, for his dumb movie idea?
No, just because he said fat guy.
Although I think I'd probably rather watch that movie than Regular Joe's sitcom.
You don't like the idea for Regular Joe?
No.
You
I
don't
don't,
think
I don't like having to spend any time in the morning with Regular Joe. I would never invite
Do
him
you
to
not
my
like
house.
Regular Joe?
No, he's so
Regular
fucking
Joe.
annoying.
Why? You don't
He
like the
just- he's-
tidbits of knowledge?
He's just a regular guy.
He's not a regular guy.
Sure he is. He just says regular guy things.
He's annoying.
Nah, you know what? You want it all handed to you. That's your problem, Sammy.
Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't ask for anything.
Yeah, well, you don't ask because you're too used to getting.
What?
See?
What's he saying?
It's Regular
It's-
Joe. He
it's
shoots from the
totally-
hip. He shoots from the hip. It's like he's going to give you a little wisdom, a little knowledge, and a little fun.
I'm a straight shooter. I say it for your own good. Little
It's
tough
not what
medicine.
it's not what I was talking about. Tough medicine.
I can't stand him.
You know, you should
He
use a
sucks,
little
right?
elbow grease, things like that.
Yeah, you can't stand him because you don't like hearing the truth. You just want to hear like all that soft stuff Mommy tells you. Well, that's not what Joe says.
Fucking Regular Joe, man. This is it.
I'm
This
so
will be a great show.
I'm so fucking tired today. That just makes me angry.
welcome to the real world. Try working for a living, buddy.
Fuck it. See?
Yeah, I'm
What is
tired.
it? What
He's
is it
got-
that you do, Joe,
What?
for a living?
I work on a construction site. Give me a container of coffee, I'm happy. But you, what do you sleep all day? Well, this is what you get. Welcome to the real world, buddy.
I hate him. I fucking
I
hate him.
hate him because I knew guys like this. They were on the job
Yeah,
site.
but before you forgot where you came from, then we'll say,
Yeah,
all of a
exactly.
sudden, Mr. makes his millions of dollars.
Exactly.
I don't need millions of dollars. You just sit me in front of the TV, I'm happy.
Could you imagine Norton losing it all and having to get a real job? I mean, what would you do?
The tantrums.
What I
would be
do,
the job
I
that
get
you
up
ha-
and work for a living. That's what I do.
What would he do? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would
I mean, he
do.
couldn't even- what?
I'll tell you. Well, I'll tell you what I did.
Pergaments.
I worked as a
Caldor.
Caldor. I worked as a
Caldor.
forklift operator.
I remember Caldor.
I worked at Caldor.
I could drive any forking thing. I almost said fucking.
I worked at
you can't?
Pergaments.
Pergaments.
Years ago. My nickname was Toast.
Why?
I used to love that nickname because I would go out. This is like 86, 85. We would work what they called Iron Days, which were like in the like 9 in the morning till 9. It was a 12-hour shift. Like you do 2 of them a week.
Ruby, you're taking the wrinkles out of the shirts?
Oh, God, no. You were taking your filthy magnesium in your bones. It was, you'd have regular days, which was, I think...
I like that. That's a terrible fucking nickname. It is.
I had a terrible nickname,
T-Bone.
too. I gave myself a nickname.
Oh.
Shades.
I want to know why toast
That's because everyone next to you was standing here.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, was that awful?
That was a good one.
So, Jimmy, okay, you did Pergaments, you did that. Your nickname was Toast.
Oh, I was just working, it was like a home fucking houseware store and paint and all that stuff. So I would go out for dinner on these long days and come back an hour later and I would be stoned. So this guy, Frank, who was my manager, would always say that he was toasted. And they would just start calling me Toast. And that was my nickname for a few
were
years.
your eyes all bloodshot and red?
Yeah,
like
but I was just stoned.
Stone Jimmy must have been fucked. I can't even imagine.
And they would actually page you like that. Toast, come to paint, Toast.
You didn't think that was a problem?
No.
That you were called Toast?
I liked my nickname a lot.
You did?
Yeah.
What you think you'd do something like that again if you lost it all?
No, I would do something else. I'd probably do motivational speaking.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
What?
Whatever.
Who are you going to motivate? Worms? Dig in that dirt. Get in there.
I don't know what I would do.
Toast. You never felt bad about being called Toast? Like
No,
you're
I loved
a
it.
stoner.
That was fine.
I like it.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, Toast.
Yeah, if you're smoking weed and hey, what's up, Toast? What's up, man?
And I didn't ask for the nickname; they just gave it to me.
Toast. I would have called you Jam. You know, it goes with the toast.
You call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for supper. My friend Regular Joe told me that one. Cracks up every time he says it.
Of course he did. The guy on the job site that was like this Regular Joe, his name was Mike, and he fucking he was the guy that
I know Mikey, good people.
No, he knows Mike. Of course he knows Mike. Good people. It was our lunch break was 45 minutes long, from noon to 12:45. And he, like at 12:45, he'd stand up and he wouldn't even like give us 5 more minutes or just be like, hey guys, we're going to start working again. But he'd stand up and say, and this fucking, like, every time I heard it, I want to kill him. All right, guys, suit up. Suit up.
That's right, get back to work.
Like, put your fucking tool belt back on. Your drill screw apron.
Boy, Mike.
I feel
suit up.
I feel for every dude listening who has a lunch break.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
you get
imagine
an
that.
allotted time
Yeah.
to fucking. You have from 12 to 1 or 12
That's
to
it.
12:45, and then you have to go back. It's fucking the worst feeling in the world is when you had to go back.
Yes.
That last second, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, it's
You're
not over.
looking, it's like fucking.
It's like
3
school.
minutes.
It's like you've been in school your whole fucking life and you never get out.
Yeah.
You're always.
Yeah, too bad. Doesn't seem like you learn much.
It is that regimented lifestyle of going to work, the lunch break, and then it's like fucking, the bell rings, you go to lunch, you come back. No. I am
It's
so
so fucked
fucking
up.
happy, and I feel very lucky for this job here because that working for a living shit stinks.
Yeah, I really envy it. You can't, man. You gotta give those guys credit. 'Cause some people don't even get like an hour.
Yeah.
They get like a half hour.
Yeah, half hour.
Some people eat at the desk because they have so much
Yeah.
work to do.
They could work through lunch.
It's amazing.
Working lunch. There was a guy named Sandy who was like in his 50s and he was still suiting up and working, swinging a fucking hammer.
Yep, Sandy's good people.
You like Sandy?
I
the
like
regular
Sandy.
Joe?
He works hard, never complains.
Yeah.
Suit up when you're told to.
And him and Mike would sit around and talk about other jobs that they were on. Like, that was their whole fucking life. Even their leisurely conversations were like, remember that fucking track job we had back in 86? We had, let me tell you this one. Sit down, guys. Let's say there were about 20 units, right? And they delivered a tin. And now we got to hang, the tin in all the various units. And they forgot to send the slips and drives. So there we are. Regular Joe finds that funny.
I heard this story. Go ahead.
So there we are, bending slips and drives by hand. So because we got to get the job done. Sure. But we got it done. Didn't we get it done there, Mike? Yeah, we got it done.
Yeah, a little over budget, but hey, I'm coming out of my pocket. I am one of the millionaires.
It was horrible to sit there and go, oh my God, this is going to be my life. I fucked up. I fucked up. And that's me.
Yeah, but back then, did you didn't see yourself
Doing that?
Doing this.
No.
You saw yourself doing that.
You're right.
You were trying to figure out how you were going to get
out of doing that.
Right.
Did you hate that?
I hated it. Every day I would be like, oh my God, that's me. That's going to be, I don't want to do this. I don't like this. And it was terrible. And then when I finally got started working with Opie at BAB, I would still be I would like, I was doing the morning show also with Bob Buckman.
Yeah.
And I would like come in for an hour before work and do the radio show. And then he would replay some of the stuff later on in the day while I was at work. So I'd have BAB on. I'm in an attic sweating and fucking cutting myself and suiting up. And I'd hear myself on the radio thinking like, I thought once your voice was on the radio in any capacity, you were done doing this. And there I am, like on the radio, but still working.
Did that give you hope, though? Like, you know what?
It kind of gave me hope, but it also made me think like, oh my God, what do I have to do where I don't have to do this anymore? It's not just getting on the air, obviously.
But you understand that, like, I have these carpenters at my house, these two guys, and they're building.
Are they singing songs?
And no, not those carpenters.
Long day, right?
That's very, yes, of course.
But they're building these stairs and this bench over my...
One skinny woman in a fag.
They're building these stairs, and they're literally from scratch, just designed this thing.
Yeah.
And they love what they do.
There are people that love it.
There's some people that love laying down a cement floor and evening it out, and I did that floor, and
going with a trowel in their
like these
hand.
guys making my. I mean, it amazes me that there was nothing there, and then 20 minutes later, there's a frame. Like, who? How the fuck?
Yeah, the wrong guy's going to
how
jail.
To do that. No, not that type of frame, Jimmy. It's another type of frame. You know what I mean? Like,
It's
these guys
amazing.
are great.
Yeah.
And they love it. You could see that they love it.
I've seen people that love it, and I always thought they had to be stupid. Because who would love that? Like, you got to aspire to do something else. You can't. This has to be what will happen to you if all else fails.
This guy looked at my kitchen and was like, "Oh, it's nice. I wish I got this job." Because this guy loves making kitchens. He loves like looking at the bench. I made that bench from nothing. There was nothing there, and I created.
Maybe when you're a craftsman like that, when you're just working construction on like a tract job where it's just 20 units of the same fucking thing every day.
You never drove down around the neighborhood with a chick. I put that AC unit in right there.
I actually do say,
they didn't have. They had radiators in there.
Driving around Long Island, I do occasionally point out, by the way, you see all the units on that roof? I put all those up there.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'll show some people, You see that building over there? If it wasn't for me, they'd all have rain on their heads. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
The unoiled wheel squeaks the loudest, Joe.
You're welcome.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
What does that mean? That didn't really fit in the conversation.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease. You want something? You squeak a little bit. They give you the grease.
What do you want?
I hate regular Joe, too.
I want to fucking sledgehammer his side of his skull.
Yeah, why don't you sledgehammer the damn railroad? Work all live long day.
What?
Nothing for a living. Tell you dumb jokes. Help no one.
I mean, what we do though, telling jokes, and this
jokes.
This show's fucking retarded.
It is.
Believe me,
I
did
know.
it 2 days in a row. I'm exhausted today. My brain, I can't
right?
think. I'm trying to stay in the game. I don't know how you guys do this every day
And stand up at night.
Oh, that's right.
He's
And
a fucking.
does
Jimmy
that.
is a machine.
He
dude.
is a fucking machine.
A mediocrity machine.
A big fucking.
No,
I get to a certain point and I slink away like a fucking zilch, like a slug.
As soon as you get
success is salt, and I'm a slug trying to cross it. Oh, fuck, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's. It is like by Friday. Like sometimes you wake up in the morning and go like, I honestly did nothing yesterday. Last night, I'm going into work. There's a few news stories, but I don't have shit to talk about.
Here's
I got nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and then you realize it's like, all right, you just gotta crack the mics and fucking start yapping about something.
Here's what's hard about what he does, though. He does, like he said, he does this, but
Yeah.
then he does shows every night, and our shows, we choose to do them.
Yeah.
It's self-motivated. You don't have to go to the cellar. I had to force myself to go back to the cellar because I love hanging out with my chick.
I go to my cellar for beers afterwards. That's what I do.
But
Right downstairs.
How about you go to Bayer?
Oh, that's a good one, Chip.
But like for Jim to motivate himself to go down every night is because you could any night you can go. I don't need to go.
Yeah, that I can't imagine how you guys motivate yourself to.
As soon as you get as soon as you get a girl though, and you move in or live with a girl, when that happens,
maybe moving in,
you'll stay. You'll stay home.
But I'll tell you, man, because I want to shoot another hour. I want to shoot immediately. And it's like I thought of that sometimes. Like you go down and you work on them. I mean, Bobby knows the process. You work on shit, and all of a sudden you got a new 15-minute hunk, or you go to another club, and then you start bringing that out, and then before you know it, you got fucking 35, 40 new minutes.
That's amazing. Do you actually consciously count minutes? Like, are you going like, all right, I got another 4 from last night?
It's in 15-minute increments.
Yeah,
like 20-minute. Like the Cellar's weird like that. Like that's how I build material, or other clubs where I'll do. You fucking all of a sudden you notice like I'm working on something now, and like you put it in different pieces of the act when you go on the road. But it's a new 15 minutes because all of a sudden I like to go up and just do a whole new.
The Cellar actually. I mean, this last weekend at Bananas was some of the best shows I've done.
Really,
I mean, ever. Because of the Cellar. I've been going to the Cellar a lot again.
Yeah.
You know, I stopped going to the Cellar. I was on the road a lot, but now for the last couple months, I've been back at the Cellar.
That place is just magical, isn't it?
It polishes your act. You get so much, even just little nuggets of things at the end of something, and it makes it so much better. And then you go on the road and do your hour, and it's like, what the fuck? You have so much confidence going up on stage. Yeah.
There's nothing better than doing new shit. Yeah. Nothing better than when you retire material.
Hot girl ass? Come on. That's pretty good.
There's a few things better than doing new shit, actually. It's in the middle.
What about taking a shit and then like itching your asshole later that night?
That doesn't do much for me.
When there's a little, when that hemorrhoid itch.
Oh,
it's the best itch ever.
No, I don't.
A fucking dirty hemorrhoid itch.
Or having
it's almost orgasmic.
Having cranky ass and being able to take the midday re-wipe.
Oh yeah, with a tux.
A tux.
A nice tux medicated pad.
Yeah, I don't need all that. I'm not big on itching my asshole.
So you have a two-knuckle your asshole while you're cleaning with a tux.
Clean as a whistle. Oh, Jimmy.
Your asshole?
Yeah.
I have a clean asshole too.
You don't.
Yeah, I do. I have a bidet. I can open up my asshole and clean inside.
I'm running low on underwear because sometimes I just have to throw it out.
Why?
Because after a night of Guinness, like a lot of Guinness, it might as well be pine tar.
Do you have skid marks?
No, I'm teasing, of course. No, I'm very clean.
You just shit yourself at your house?
Yeah, what do you wipe your ass with, a fan?
Howard Hughes?
Fan.
He just dries it off and fucking puts
just let it rip like a fucking elephant.
Yeah. He gets Pat from Munaki and wipes his ass with a fan. Get it?
Oh, there you go, a fan.
The fucking home run chipper.
No, not really.
Fucking double.
Where's our fighter friend? What time was he supposed to come?
He was just coming out of Shade 45.
Come on.
Oh, he was in Shade?
Yeah.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's just coming out of there.
I thought I saw a big gentleman walk in there.
They're working on getting him out now.
Oh,
okay.
They ain't going to let him go.
Yeah, they will.
Do this.
I'm in chains. I'm in chains.
Here he comes.
Chains. What's up?
That's
What's
Travis.
up? What's up, Trav Dog?
Hi.
Hey, man. I just want to tell you about, if you ask any woman what the best gift she ever got was, what's she going to say? Engagement ring, right? Engagement ring. Except for my ex-wife, who got an engagement ring from the Penn Station jewelry store that was downstairs years ago.
What a fucking cheap prick. She should have divorced you and took all your money.
She was under the impression that she was getting an engagement ring for Christmas one Christmas. I was going up to Boston to see her. She was with her mom up there at the time, and I was going to travel up to Boston by train to see her. And I didn't have the ring. And she totally expected it. We had talked about it and everything. I'm like, I don't have a ring. So that last minute, I just jump into, and for like $300, I bought a speck on a fucking piece of metal that probably turned her fucking finger green. And there I was on my way to tell my true love that we would be bound forever in wedded bliss. Yeah, well, that didn't quite work out, especially after I started fucking another girl.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Steven Singer Jewelers for that engagement ring.
Or the
This
girl
marriage
you're
is so
cheating.
special.
Or the girl you're cheating on your wife with.
Right. Precisely. Every time she shows someone that hand with that ring on it, that reflects on you. If that ring sucks, our friends are going to be like, ugh, where did you get this? Penn Station? It stinks.
What is he, a Kumia? Did he Kumia you?
What is it? Did he Kumia you? He Kumia'd you. You fucking got that fucking shit at Penn Station. But no, of course, it's a wonderful ring you're going to get at Steven Singer Jewelers. Steven knows. He knows what to do. He's got the perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. And he knows how important it is. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Or go right to the store yourself. It's at the corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia's. Steven's 100% money-back guarantee. You got the best service, best value, best experience. Steven Singer. You can trust him with the most important gift you're ever going to give. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner, 8th and Walnut. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And online, it's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
just took a
here
nice
he is.
piss. What?
Here he is. Wow.
What?
Holy shit.
What
That
are
is
you
a
looking at?
big fucking guy.
He's not that big a dude, though.
No, he's like husky.
Anthony and
How you
Jake.
doing, man?
Wake up.
How you doing?
Wake up.
There he is.
Bobby.
What's up, man? Happy New Year.
There he
to you.
is.
Happy New Year.
How you been, man?
I'm trying to plan
Doing
a
good?
fight before New Year so I can say,
Yeah, huh?
New Year's is coming. Everything is good. Everything is
How you doing, man?
excellent.
Happy
Good.
birthday.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you.
happy birthday.
I made history, man. I never had a press conference on my damn birthday before. I wonder who set that up.
Yeah,
Kevin
huh?
Swanson, the damn publicist.
Keeping you
But
busy.
it's all good. Yeah, it's good, though.
You get to celebrate when you're training, though? What do you do?
Well, I will train tomorrow, but today I'll just go out with the family. I'll eat. I'll
A lot
see
of
my
cake?
daughter. No, I don't
Of
eat that. I
course
don't
not.
even eat that when it's not a birthday.
Really?
But no, I don't. I'll just go and chill. Probably go watch a movie and just relax because I got training tomorrow. Camp started for me 2 weeks ago. Far as the boxing part.
That's a lot of dedication to, like, you're pretty much giving up what people perceive as fun.
Man, I done gave up so many anniversaries, so many holidays and Christmas being in camp for 28 years of boxing.
Jeez.
Well, 1988. So I'm kind of used to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But in the same token, you do like sit back like, oh man, I can go here, I can go here. But, I can go ahead and have, in my mind, my birthday can be after March 9th.
Okay, right.
In my mind,
yeah.
I'm going to go to celebrate. I'm going to go to the beach.
Well,
go to Miami,
a win will be a nice present right there.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
But
hell
you
yeah.
learn to sacrifice. You do it. The times you got to be in here when you'd rather be somewhere else.
Yes, Monday through Friday, 6 to 10.
I haven't sacrificed cake in a long time.
Yeah, so he knows that's the best thing. I'm sorry.
That's good.
Yeah. It just, I guess it's just become part of your life to know that there's certain things you're just not going to be able to do.
Yeah, and I'm a veteran, man. I'm old school. You know, man. Like I've been doing this for too long, man. Like it's like a lot of things that might bother a younger guy.
Right.
That's a pro right now, like in his 20s.
Temptations are out there.
Oh man, it's my birthday, or it's Christmas, or it's this, my son's birthday, my daughter's birthday. I'm not. Not that I'm. I don't care, but it's like I've lived that. I've been through that. I've worked my way through it, been successful. So I don't have to deal with those issues that a younger guy has to deal with.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's away from his family.
Yeah, you're not emotionally connected to that
Exactly.
stuff.
I can go away from my family for 9 damn weeks and I'll forget I'm married.
Did you, though, early on? Was it tough to get that discipline early on when you were a younger guy to really, to train hard and stay away from...
No, I had a hard lesson in the state penitentiary of Grateford in
yeah. Well, Jimmy did too. Yeah.
Jimmy did too.
Jimmy did some time in the pen.
I did one night in the tombs, and I have been a good boy ever since. That's fucking horrifying.
And I've been good ever since too. I started 88. You understand? So that answers your question because I don't glorify the dark side, but the dark side became light to me because I learned pieces out of that experience. That's why I'm so disciplined and named and known as being as disciplined and focused as I am. Because I took out of the worst situation that a person probably can put himself in, right? And I took the good out of that. Yes, I found some good out of that. And that really fit like a glove in my boxing career.
Are you actually grateful you went through that? I mean, that's a hard thing to actually say. But
now, no, it ain't. Because I'm just trying to figure out like how to answer it in the right way you understand it without being too long-winded, which I probably
don't sweat it.
Listen, by knowing, not today, not 5-10 years ago, way before then, but knowing what it's going to benefit, how it's going to benefit me in this game, in this sport, in my personal life. Once you become somebody, what kind of adversity is going to come to you then? I mean, it doesn't get better when you become somebody of interest, whether it's money, whether it's fame, whether it's fortune. It gets even worse. To me, It was part of my destiny.
Right. So in hindsight, at the time, it must have sucked.
At the
Obviously.
time, I was just a statistic.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
An inner city black guy in penitentiary in the jail. Okay. Who's going to do a movie about that? Big deal. You go to fucking Brooklyn. You can go to Jamaica, Queens. You can go to Philadelphia, D.C., Maryland. You can find that guy.
Right.
You can find me.
That story's been done.
But
right.
what you can't find is the after fact.
Mm-hmm.
You can't find what came out of that often,
Mm-hmm.
which is me. That's what you can't find. You can find that story from the beginning,
Right.
right? But you can't find in 1988 and 2013, right now, you can't find what's in the middle of that often.
Well,
Very few guys go on to have this type of a life, this amazing
Right.
life.
They keep
from
making mistakes and keep staying, getting
and
in
I've
trouble.
done that in the juvenile system. I done burnt the juvenile system out so much. It was I was there every week. You know?
I was in that too. when I was a kid.
It's a thing like this, man. It's like I'm glad that I haven't, fought no one with the mentality that I have, because we both won't be the same.
Right.
How do you beat a guy? Yeah, man, I had some losses, didn't throw enough punches, did throw enough punches, judge seen it one way, I seen it one way, whatever, who cares? But to beat a guy spiritually, emotionally, and physically that way, I would hate to fight somebody like Bernard Hopkins. Because I win or lose, I won't be the same. Because I know what he's working with. I know what he's bringing to the table.
You're 48 today, and you're obviously completely. What's the difference between a guy like you, or guys like Meldrick Taylor? How do you avoid having that type of injury, or fighters like Ali, or guys that came out of it in worse shape, and here you are with almost. It seems like nothing has happened to you, and still fighting all these years later.
And I have energy, and I've my personality plays a part. But besides the personality of who I am, I think a lot of it has to do with, not that I know anything about Meldrick's lifestyle or many other fighters that we can mention, and you're absolutely right about the analysis. But I think it's a lot of, with genetics, a lot of it's the way I took care of myself earlier. Like I invest my money, I invest in my life and my body when I was in my late 20s and my 30s. Because I didn't come home from the penitentiary to 25. I was considered an old guy trying to box at 25. And I made something out of it. So I've been calling old for about 20-something years. Jesus. I believe that everybody's body is totally different, as you know. And I believe you try to avoid more punches than you take. That helps too. The accumulations of a water dripping on this will stain.
Right.
Will eventually work its way through. Believe it or not, I don't know how long, but it'll work.
Right.
The wear and tear of anything, just living, not taking punches at all, wears your body out. Then you leave. Then you go back in the
Points
ground.
at Bobby.
You go back in the ground.
By the way.
You go
You see
back.
how he pointed at
yeah,
you, Bob?
I had to point.
Oh, yeah, this worn out body.
Exactly. So
Hang on.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, Mr. Hopkins.
I say you gut punch him, Bernard. Gut punch him, straighten him out.
I'm going to cut first. Then going to cut. But I am blessed, but I had to put work to be blessed. That makes sense?
Yes, of
I had
course.
to put work in to be blessed. That means that, instead of drinking wine, I drink water. I juice. I take care of my body. If I don't have a fight, you'll catch me not in the gym getting hit, sparring, and all that. I ain't that deranged with the boxing.
Really? Okay.
I'm in the fitness gym in the neighborhood. I'm in the steam room. I'm on the bike. I like to sweat. I am addicted to working out. I don't work out to the point where I look sick. I work out because it became a lifestyle. I feel good. I got to burn off some energy. I have to sweat. I've been doing it for 2 decades and a half. Jesus. So when you walk around
That's
at 48
dedication.
today,
Yeah.
you got 3% body fat,
Jesus.
and you straight, and I'm more 50 than more 40.
Right.
You figure 36 months from now, we'll be talking to I live half of my life if I'm blessed to live another 30, 40 years.
Jesus.
So right now, everything's a numbers game. You're born, you got a number. You die, you got a number. And everything in between is what you build as a legacy for yourself. And that's life. So I look at everything as like, not a philosopher, but I look at everything as like, wait a minute. if I'm told by the old trainers back in the day, not the teachers that I was told, the trainers today, I was taught by teachers. There's a difference. Trainer, teacher. Hit.
Bobby, tell him to get on
not
mic.
get hit.
Oh, what?
Bobby, tell him to get on the microphone.
Can you please use the microphone?
Hit and not get hit. Hit and not get hit. Now, it's impossible not to get hit at all.
It's a fight.
But to give your brain to prove that you can take one, to me, that is plain stupid.
Oh,
that
wow,
is
really?
that is yeah, and I use the word stupid because at the end of the day, even if you be a crowd pleaser because you're getting hit and you're hitting him and nobody has a defense and offense, who's going to count your earnings when it's all said and done when you earn?
Right.
So at the end, you're going to be sitting there depending on whoever to write your checks, count your money. You can't look behind your accountant because your brain. Now, I'm already putting myself at risk if I'm the best ducker in the world of boxing. Now, if I just give it up and not be conscious of try to catch one, try to duck one, try to roll with one, try to smother one, I was taught from old school. I just stuck in the new world and the new time where you got MMA, you got UFC, and you got the knockdown drag out. And when I get in there and I show the fundamentals of boxing and I break a guy's down from the old science of hit and not get hit, I come across as being to some boring. I'm not exciting because I don't have a swollen eye. I don't have a busted lip. They never seen me knocked out. They never seen me beat up. They see me do technical skills and beat and break a guy down. And there's a lot of guys that was younger than me, about 20 years, who haven't fought, and you're a fight fan. You know, the Jermaine Tellers, not kicking dirt on him. He's not around. Kelly Pavlik, these guys was 20-something years younger than me. Not only did I beat him in the ring, obviously, but I beat him in motion, I beat him physically, and I beat him spiritually, and they never bounced back.
Have you ever been in the ring where you're fighting and thinking to yourself, holy shit, I'm getting hit in the head a lot more than I like to? Like, have you ever been in that situation where you're like, oh, shit?
I've been in a situation in sparring more than actually in a fight. I've been blessed with a small percentage of this lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Maybe 70, low 70s in fights, 71, 72, I lost count. But never been cut in the ring.
Damn.
What's the average number?
Never been cut. Never been cut.
What's the average number of
Never been
jabs?
cut.
Because jabs don't look like it's such a thing we're used to seeing. But that's a guy punching in the face.
Yeah,
but
jabs look like it's just setting up for the big punch.
But it really, I'm sure, hurts
Yeah.
to get hit with a jab.
It don't take that much for your brain to bounce around in your skull. So a jab is just you got stiff jabs. You got the jabs is not normally a knockout jab, a knockout punch rather.
Right.
But in the same token,
Would be to any of
it's
us,
that
by the way.
it's that
right
that tap that leak that you think ain't a big deal at the one in your house.
Yeah.
You come back 2 months later.
Yes.
That leak then did so much damage that it might have cost $1,000 to get fixed, and you said, then it cost $10,000. Why? Because that leak in that water. That's that jab.
The repetitiveness.
That's that jab. This, bam, that gets you lights out. Someone like that quicker. But this over the years in sparring, the worst, believe it or not, the worst physical damage is done in practice. As football players. As basketball players, that's where the tweaks come in. That's when you're not really on your game because it's not a game yet.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And so you're not really you're not, and then you got to practice. So practice is near the game, but it's not the game. And you sort of get a little relaxed. And so you're in the ring. You ever see guys sparring in the ring, and
that was a great correction. You were going to say you guys are sparring. He goes, you've seen guys sparring.
Exactly.
You're right. Your nose is kind of straight, so I know you've never been in a sparring match. You got to have a lump on your nose to be in a sparring match, and then, to me, that's
completely correct.
That's pretty straight.
Why don't you put one on his face for him?
I've been waiting to do that.
Oh, shit. Oh, my
The girls he
God.
dates have lumps in their throat. That's what it is.
So in practice, plus aren't you at times sparring with a guy who has something he wants to prove that he wants to kind of, like when Holmes was sparring with Ali, doesn't he sometimes your sparring partner want to kind of step up because he's fighting the champion?
Well, if you're a smart guy and you're a champion, you want to fight someone that's going to push you. So I do want the guys that come with the little chip on their shoulder. That, they want to kick my ass for bragging rights.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine? A lot of fighters made Larry Holmes made they not career, but made people start, man, you know, Larry Holmes is whooping Alex ass.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So listen, it's not like Vegas and boxing gyms in America. You know, which happens in the gym, stays in the gym.
Yeah.
You get knocked on your ass in the gym. I ain't knocked Bernard Hopkins down in the gym.
Oh, shit.
That's big kudos. And then, first of all, everybody want to know who did it. Right? he might have a contract waiting. He might want to have somebody looking at him.
Oh.
A career can be built off.
Has that
it.
ever happened to you in sparring?
No, because I know how. Not because it can't happen. It just from so many years, I had guys coming in want to show me how tough they is, and they wing. And I haven't beat every round in sparring. You know what I mean? I had a couple of bloody nose, but I've seen that in the gym, especially Philadelphia was known for ruining your career before it counts in the gym. So I don't want the guys to be light on me because I give them $1,000 if they can knock me down. Nazim Richardson is outside, my trainer. You know Nazim with the hat, Kofi. Yeah, Nazim. And Nazim, well, he don't do it in the corner. One time he did do it in the corner.
That's early.
But listen, in the third round, it was kind of rough. But listen, we get the guys $1,000 if they can put me on my ass. And he gets on them. He gets on them if they being too respectful to me.
Really?
What? Yeah, that's not going to help me. Travis Cloud's going to be trying to knock my head off, and I'm sparring for 9 weeks with a guy like, boom. You all right, champ?
Oh, right, yeah.
You cool, champ?
You want him to come in on you, yeah.
And sometimes they don't even say nothing. They just come up and hit you, and like, because they don't want you to respond, or they figure, oh, you all right? Come on, you got to send him home. You don't even try to talk to a guy like that. You can't reason with him, because in his mind, he's already too respectful.
You don't want him looking at you as the champ. You want him looking at you as a guy he wants to knock out, because that's how your fucking opponent's
I want him to look at me as a champ, but I want him to look at me as a person that he has to go ahead and try to embarrass and beat me up much as he can. And most guys that you have to find like that, you must find the guys that have careers themselves.
Right.
You can't find a punching bag with arms to think like a guy that's a contender who's 10, 15 years younger, because sparring partners I fight, but I'm going to be their father. So it's best for me to find a guy that has a career, won a career, and already has be eager to make a name for himself. Now it keeps me on my cue. It keeps you on my cue. Hey, listen, you in a 90-foot tightrope. Would you be more careful if it was a net underneath you, or would you be extremely careful if it wasn't one?
Oh, is that a rhetorical question? Let me think. I think I'd be more careful without a net.
I would just root for whoever was on the fucking wire, because I wouldn't be. I'd be on the side of the building, cowering. What is there anything? What can your trainer tell you after all these years? By the way, we promote the fight.
Yeah.
March 9th.
Yes.
Brooklyn.
29th World Championship fight. Oh, it's in Brooklyn? I didn't realize that.
Come on, man. We're right next door to you.
Brooklyn live on HBO. Oh, wow. The Barclays Center. Okay, over at Barclays.
Oh, my God. That's great.
You know, I made history in Madison Square Garden already, so I figured I'd spread the love.
Yeah, spread it to Brooklyn.
You know, it was Trinidad, and then 2001, y'all remember that. Now we had to, listen, Barbara Streisand is considered a legend, right? She's a legend.
I've heard.
All right, well, how you going to have a Barbara Streisand, which I love her, but, you got to have a boxing legend, the Christian, Jay-Z had his concerts there. He's a legend, you know what I mean? So, and he's still doing his thing. So I figured, hey, we have a great relationship with the people that runs and own the Barclays Center Golden Boy promotion, boxing shows. I'm ready. Let's go.
Get in there, Brooklyn.
What can your trainer tell you after all these years? Like, is there anything that, like, what is it that a trainer can tell a guy who's got the career you have? Like, something you're still doing wrong, or something that you're what is it that they can help you with?
I don't believe it's nothing I'm still doing wrong, because I won't be doing it wrong no more once he spotted it. Not the first, but the second, definitely the third time. Nazim Richardson is a reminder, and also is a guy that still continue to add on things that I might have thought at one time in my career life that I knew everything, which I never really thought that way. But when you get to a point where you done this and you done that and you made history more than one time, which I have, that can actually be a mental comfort zone. Nazim, he derails that. He makes things be to the point where forget what you accomplished, forget what you done yesterday. Is now you gotta look at it as he wants your name, he want a piece of your legacy, and to get a piece of my legacy, you have to do what no one has done to Bernard Hopkins in 28 years. But winning against Bernard Hopkins, and if you win in grand fashion, I mean, that has to be looked at as who did that. And so I realized what comes to the table. That keeps me more alert than really anything that I face in the last 3 or 4 years of my career. And as I stay in the game, winding down very soon to a point where it becomes more of a risk because, when the page turn every year, like New Year's, you lose something. You don't look around to try to figure out what you lost. You don't have to figure it out. It will let you know. How do you adjust to that? How do you camouflage that so the next guy won't see it? You definitely won't tell no one. But they all watching, and they've been watching me for over 10 years. And I'm being mild with the 10s because if you take 10 years off from 48, then, I'm considered as an athlete, especially a boxer, still considered old.
Do you have like plans for a post-boxing career? Have you thought about that?
Well, no, because I don't have no plans. The plans has already been done. And the plans has been established years ago. I mean, I'm a guy that think ahead. And way before I got to this point in my career, and I mean many, many years, I've set up one of my realest business partners, Phil Stern, from Philadelphia. Yeah, Stern. It's been around me for many, many years, and so many properties in good areas in Philadelphia that support my lifestyle, to be honest with you. And second, not because I don't have no money, it's because I've done the right things. Second, being with Golden Boy 6 years ago when people say, hey, how can y'all fight, be a partners 2 years later, it ain't gonna work, Bernard is this, Bernard is that, or Dolo is that, and this. The company's not gonna last now. It's a different story 6 years in. And I'm a shareholder and also a respectful percentage of the company. I can't get into the details. But I know that setting up business before boxing or after boxing, it has to be done, and 90% of us don't do that. Third, I feel like I'm always got a hustle in me in a positive way. I mean, some of the greatest businessmen and some of the most smartest businessmen has been guys that came from the streets that I came from. Curtis Jackson, 50 Cent, Jay-Z, and I can name many, many more. I figure that out of the boxing world, you got George Foreman with the grill, you had Magic Johnson after basketball, properties in Philadelphia, properties probably in New York. No one in boxing, Larry Holmes did it in Eastern, has took it to the level that I'm planning on taking it to, based on it can be a transformation from your sport, especially boxing or boxers, because we're not used to making those transitions.
That damn grill's a hard thing to beat. Damn grill.
The grill.
Man,
it's not like you're right. But my thing is, I think I can really tell people, at least give them a blueprint on how to extend your life through health and awareness, through eating the right things, taking care of your body, getting the proper rest. I think right now that I am the poster boy for how to give yourself a better chance to see your grandkids grow up, to learn how to keep that workman mentality, get up and walk, steady driving 2 blocks to the store. I think I can bring that, because the big question is, you're 48 and you're still doing this. And you look great, you speak well, you talk well. Like, what is your secret? There's no secret. There's time, patience, and years that went by that I plan ahead. I'm a planner. I tell people the last time I didn't plan, I did 5 to 15 years in the penitentiary because I didn't have a plan. I knew what I wanted to do, but I didn't have a plan B. Now, I'm not saying, thank God I didn't have a plan B. And now I try to plan every big and small thing pertaining to my life.
Do you sleep well? I'm a terrible sleeper.
I sleep I go to bed at 10 o'clock and I'm up at 5:30.
But I mean, do you really?
I sleep well.
You go right to sleep when you lay down?
Well. Not right to sleep, depending on how hard I work, but I think a lot. My mind constantly going about other things and what to do, not necessarily business. It could be about the fight. It could be about the strategy. It could be about something that came up through that day that I got to think about. Then I got to let it go, because when you think while you're resting, you're not really resting. You're burning energy. Your senses are still up, but you're laying down. Resting is your mind is somewhere in the ocean. Your mind is somewhere here in the breeze with your eyes closed, and you're just meditating. And I want to mention something, too. Y'all know how great Joe Frazier was.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And you know, being an underachiever, being most of the smallest guys at that time of him fighting the biggest and the baddest guys in his era, Philadelphia guy. We are already 80% done on getting him the statue that has already been established by Philadelphia Mayor Michael Nutter. We are going to, along with my, hopefully, partners, Golden Boy and a lot of other people that's coming on, to finalize the statue that's going to be presented in Philadelphia, where the old Spec Room used to be at, which you know down there on near the Spec Room. We used to do all the fights there. They're going to develop that whole thing sort of like the Staples Center type of look, stadium. And I suggested years ago, about 2 years ago, that that'd be the perfect place to put the Joe Frazier statue. So it's going to be great, man. We're going to do that. It's at FrazierStatue.com. I say again, FrazierStatue.com. And we're going to, when I say we, Golden Boy, myself, the city had already stepped up at least 80% already. And we're going to present that, and the proceeds from my fight is going to make sure that the final payment is done, because I'm from Philly. And you know what? I'm a product of Joe Frazier, because I might not want a statue, but to walk 5, 6, 7 years, you know, I see the Rocky statue as an inspiration. It's not too far from my condo.
Remember that?
It's an inspiration.
Sure.
So I don't look at Rocky statue as being a boxing statue. I look at Rocky statue as being a hard blue-collar worker city like Philadelphia, hard-nosed, come from the bottom, come up. I look at the movie as a message. I don't get into the politics of he wasn't really a fighter and all that. The message I get from that was that this is a guy that wasn't super talented like an Ali. This is a guy that wasn't a guy that know how to speak real great in the cameras, but this came raw, natural, South Philly type of thick accent from Italian, and it showed that he came from nowhere.
Well, people loved it,
and they loved it, and they loved to get up and fight after you got knocked down, just like in life, just like in anything.
Exactly.
So I take that inspiration from that. But Joe Frazier, we have a real live Rocky and Joe Frazier, and I'm glad that the city, and I'm glad that private donators and a lot of other people, they came through, man, because this is going to be big. I'm trying to have Jackie at the
give
fight.
Give them the website again.
FrazierStatue.com.
Yeah,
FrazierStatue.com. I think Frazier got a bad rap because Ali was so loved, and then you see Thriller in Manila. That's special about the fight, and you really you love Frazier more after that. You're like, wow, man, Ali really gave him a hard time. Like Frazier was not
bruising,
badly.
And you know what? I can't speak for Ali. But I've mentally bruised people too, because you want the edge. And let me tell you something. When you want to win in this sport, and again, I'm not defending Ali, but I can relate. You know what I mean? Because I look at things I've done that I felt that you know that was kind of risky as I start looking over the years. But when you want to win and you try to win, you're very selfish about anybody's feelings or confidence. You're coming, man. I'm telling you, you're coming with something that people can't understand because they're not in that position to understand. And you can't blame them for not understanding. But again, I'm only speaking about, because you remember I went to Puerto Rico, and that's all I got to say to you. And I started all night riot there. You remember that? So, and I got a lot of Spanish friends, and me and Garcia, you know, the 2-time champion now, was fighting Zab Judah February 9th at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. He's Spanish, and we're cool. But, you know, if I thought about it and think about it now, no, man, so I put a lot of people in jeopardy, you know what I mean, including myself.
Right.
and it wasn't, it can carry on for decades. People can still feel some
People
kind of
don't.
way
Yeah, it's
about
like a
you.
vendetta. They're telling us that you have to wrap.
Yeah, we plug the fight, and
they're telling us you have to leave, and we're done anyway. Our show is over.
Yes.
It's of course here in Brooklyn at the Barclays Center. It is March the 9th, and Bernard is fighting
Travis Cloud.
Travis Cloud, and 29th World Championship fight.
Very cool.
And you're one of my favorite people to have in here. So thank you, man. We love you.
Thank you
and,
so much.
Thanks.
Bobby?
I'm still talking clear, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Where are you going to be, Bobby?
I'm going to be at the Comedy Works in Albany this weekend. Side Split is Tampa next. And then at the end of the month, Gotham Comedy Club. Go to riotcast.com for my You Know What Dude podcast.
Of course.
Boom.
Very good. Thank you. I guess the Sam Roberts show. Perhaps we'll get some more revelation. Hey, E-Rock, take a picture over here.
Come on, man.
What, you thinking of your movie? Thanks, man. Take care. Best of luck.
Hopefully, man.
Kick some ass. There you go.
I got to come back on after the victory.
The E-Rock. E-Rock's a budding movie writer, by the way. Just,
he is.
Just wanted you to know that. E-Rock. Remember?
E-Rock.
Oh, I remember that one. That was great.
Take a picture together.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Who's gonna take it?
Jimmy Norton taking some pitches.
Can I get one too?
I love that. Oh, look, Bobby Kelly's in there. Gonna be snapping some photos. Roland. Take it easy, man. All right. That's cool.
Oh, my God.
Hey,
he smells fantastic.
Yeah, he does smell good.
That's, Travis. Wow.
I mean,
That's
fantastic.
Enjoy a good chat.
Yeah, Bernard is very chatty, but he's
a chatty Cathy.
But I really love
like that
him.
lady the other day, but I wasn't going to say nothing.
I was about to say, if Patty Stanger was a scary black guy.
Yeah, we really
Guess what?
We're spineless fucking jellyfish. Me and Anthony.
That's
No.
He's great, though.
Stuff
He
to
really
say,
is great.
sure.
He's 48 and he's fighting.
He does not look 48. That's for sure. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't even know how old he was, but it wasn't going to be 48. That's kind of crazy to go in the ring, though. 48. How old's his opponent?
30.
30 against 48.
18 years.
That's like one of those ghetto ass kickings outside the bodega. Some fucking old guy just
like Sam Jackson
clocks a
What'd you
30-year-old
say,
in the face, fucks and fucking lays him out right there.
Yeah.
I really do. Because Bernard's a really nice guy.
He gets
man.
nice.
He's a nice dude, and he never, he's just a very conversational guy, and he was very open about prison. I love when the first time he ever talked about jail. We've had him in 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, he talked graphically about prison when he was here in the past, and that was fucking.
He wasn't that
crazy.
liked when he back in the day. He wasn't. People didn't like him. You know what I mean? And he had to win people over.
Prisoner.
No, not in jail, you fucking asshole. When he first came on the boxing scene.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was cocky and, how
do you know?
And you know what? He switched over, too. He used to hate MMA, and now he switched over, and he actually likes it now.
Yeah.
He gets it, which is great.
Well, what a bang-up show this was. It started off me raging about goddamn gun control in New York State. And then we had Bobby join us. Of course, we had the lovely Kevin Hart came in.
He had a little dip in the show, and then Kevin came in and picked right back up.
No, my favorite part of today's program, though, was exploring the cinematic gold that is E-Rock's movie. More on this in future episodes of the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Just call him a moron?
More on this.
That's the name of the movie.
Yes, more on this. Because I can't get enough of this now. I am obsessed with knowing more about the E-Rock film project.
And then this asshole, before you started talking about it today during the break, he goes, "You guys are making a big deal out of nothing."
Oh, boy.
I was like, E-Rock, you admitted you're writing a movie.
Yeah,
this is like the biggest thing that's ever happened.
Please. He hasn't admitted to doing anything but coming in here and doing this show.
Right.
This is the first outside thing besides watching cartoons and writing fan fiction.
My favorite part of today, when you guys were talking about what would you do if this thing went away and going back to regular jobs and stuff, that was how that started yesterday. I was like, E-Rock, if you weren't working here, what would you do? And instead of being like, well, I used to work at Caldor, he'd go, well, I'd get to work on my movie that I'm writing.
He'd be a fucking movie mogul.
Yeah.
That's what he'd do.
You never know. You never know.
You're right, Bob.
I am just so interested in finding out more about this film. E-Rock, would you be able to say in a week we might know a little more? Maybe in a week. Are you working on this like now, or is this something you're going like, I'll do it when I do it?
No, I'm starting to get all this together.
Oh man, starting to get it
So it's
together.
going to take a little while.
So you'll be, and are you going to start with present day, or are you going to start with 1940, or are you going to start writing in the 50s? You know, where do you start?
The shortest part is starting in present day, so I'll start with the beginning there.
The short.
What are you laughing at, Sam? Why are you laughing?
The whole thing. I can't get enough of this. This storyline.
Why are you laughing?
What's he talking about?
I love this storyline.
He's going to start.
Because he's not involved in it. That's why it's.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
Yes, because if there's one thing I want to do, it's write a movie with E-Rock.
Yes, the E-Rock film
I'm marking
project.
that down.
I'm jealous.
Green,
that I don't get to write.
Green Lightning is calling it a butter tub time machine. That's a good one. All right. Well, more in the future.
Yeah, how
Tune
about
in.
Blimp to the Future or something?
Fucking hilarious, Chip.
How about fucking the asshole in the fucking space machine?
Jesus, Chip.
Why would
That's
they call
taken.
it?
I remember I watched that movie on demand.
The ratings board wouldn't let you.
I don't know. It's
fuck in the title.
Chip's an idiot.
Yeah.
Chip's an asshole.
Chip's a douchebag.
He is a
piece of shit.
Chip's a fucking
Piece of
cocksucker.
shit.
How
His
about-
mom's a whore.
How about
His
this?
mother is a whore.
How about the spaceman cocksucker?
Chip's
I like
a
that
fucking
one.
Yeah, I got an idea. How about you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, Chip.
How about that?
Oh,
Yeah, how about it, Chip?
How about
That's
that?
too many. That's too many words.
That's a good one.
got you.
He turned it around.
Yeah, you got to
got
use
you.
your humor.
Yuma.
Sense of
Like,
humor is very
like
important.
Arizona. All right, look.
I gotta plug
we're done.
something.
What do you
Go
got,
ahead, plug
Jimmy?
it.
What do you got, Jimmy? Ooh, kid. What's up, man?
Hi.
You're catching
going
the
on?
transition.
Yeah.
This is technically the real show still.
The crossover.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, all right, I'm out here.
No, it's fine, man. Take a seat. We're ready to bail anyway.
I just want. I'm plugging real quick.
What are you
Me
doing?
and David Tell, February 22nd, 23rd in Vegas. MGM Grand Theater is on sale
Loss?
now.
Loss?
Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Next week, Friday, Saturday, I'm in San Diego at the American Comedy Company, the 25th, 26th. And the second show is being added at the Borgata for February 17th with myself, Amy Schumer, Artie Lang, and David Tell.
When can I be on a show?
Wow.
That's the last one of those we're doing.
Oh, Bobby.
I was supposed to.
That was desperate.
I don't know when they said when you get more famous.
That hurts too.
Oh, Bob.
You had Bernard Hopkins on. Did you talk to him?
He like 100. He's about to fight, right?
Yeah.
He's like
it's his birthday. He's
100.
48 today.
That's an old nigga, man.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit, sorry, Bob.
That's hilarious.
Bob Kelly and Anthony were pretending that he wasn't as chatty as Patty Stanger was.
Oh,
They
man.
were afraid to go off on him.
I don't think you want to fight with.
That fucking bitch. She didn't shut the fuck up. I'm driving home. I'm like, she's wasting my drive home.
Yeah,
I'm
she
listening to this
just-
twat babbling about fucking millionaires. She doesn't even have a
She
boyfriend.
comes in, he smashes him for his clothes, smashes me for being fat, but then finds out he knows famous people and then starts
and then
to
she
like us.
fucking,
Got on my dick.
Her mouth started
Yeah, she did.
opening up.
Bernard Hopkins is very
Fuck her.
chatty, but
I'd
he's a
love-
very interesting guy. I think.
He is
Love
interesting.
He's very interesting.
I'd love for you to fuck her freckly fat pussy.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't argue with Bernard, though. Like, chat
No,
all day.
fuck
I was
that.
just nodding my head like this the whole time.
He's
Really?
no kid.
But he
He's
always
no
do-
kid,
but
but he
he-
can fuck you up.
He does this thing, and I pointed out before, and I love when he's in because he always sits really close.
Oh,
touches
yes.
you.
And but he always does every
He
time he's
grabs
in.
you.
I, have
Jimmy's
a,
on.
I got a photo of
But
it.
not weird. He'll like he like if my hand's on the table and
Yeah.
he's talking, and he always.
Do you know why you like
very
that?
sensual.
Do you know why you like
Spicy.
that?
Not
Spicy.
I'll tell you why. You know why you like that when a man does it? Because you're a fucking homo. Fucking gay boy.
No, I mean I like when he's in, but it doesn't feel menacing or threatening. He just feels like he's a nice guy.
Yeah, it's what you pay for.
It's okay to be gay now, right? It's all right.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Jodie Foster made it okay.
Oh, good. Well, in that case,
If you were in the joint with him, those hands would have been on your fucking shoulders.
God.
That
well, there's a big
tender white
difference.
ass.
Yeah. There's a big difference between fucking radio chat and here's my dessert, sir.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He does have his shit together, dude. 48,
100%.
having that many fights and being able to talk.
It's like 80.
I want to take a Bernard fucking Hopkins jab in the
No, you
show. I
don't.
should have taken a Bernard
Nah.
Hopkins
No, you
jab.
don't.
you don't.
Because if something happens to him before the fight, he cracks his
Imagine
wrist.
that. Yeah, he breaks
something like
his
that.
fucking
Yeah,
hand.
I'd be a
Jimmy
legend.
Norton.
Yeah, but your shoulder is not as mushy as it used to be.
Stop.
I would right in the fucking. I would take a Bernard Hopkins jab right there.
Oh.
It's like
Yeah,
80,
you don't want
yo. Like my grandfather or so, right?
No, he's 48. How old are you?
I'm 40, so
Yeah.
I'm old.
Damn.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
an old dick. I mean, this
You
guy's
do?
fighting
Your
on
dick
the
gets
ring.
old?
Yeah.
How does your dick get old?
I don't know. I just
What
saw
it
the
used to
other
look
day.
like?
It's the rings on.
I used to have like black curls, and I was like white straight hair.
You have white
You have
pubic hair.
Asian hair,
You're old
Asian
man.
pubes.
You know how they say you get stressed because
His,
you get white
his
little...
pubes look like the fucking mustache on that Asian trainer in fucking
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
He fucking whooshes it away from his
Yo,
dick.
that's crazy.
Whoosh. Yeah.
Your dick is stressed.
Let me look at it again. Turn around, guys.
What can you do?
I don't want to see you pecker.
You know what's really gay? I tried to buy a gun today. I couldn't even get it today.
Oh, man.
I got no record. I'm clean.
There's no fucking guns out there to buy.
Do you have that hat on when you went?
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
yeah, I did have this hat on.
It says fuck love, get money. Yeah, I'll give you a gun.
I tried to shoot my wife today, like legally.
What?
You do legally.
Do it legally,
With a
though.
permit.
Yeah.
Fuck this
You got
bitch.
a permit.
You
Are you
fanning
happily
your
married?
I wanted to kill this bitch today legally, and then I can't get a gun.
At least you wouldn't have gotten the weapons charges.
You're married. Don't you still hook up with girls, though?
Yeah, I still fuck bitches, but I want to kill this bitch.
Jesus, why'd you want to kill her?
He fucks bitches.
Get her the fuck out of here so I can fuck bitches in my house.
Oh, she's cock blocking you?
She's cock blocking my shit right now, Bob.
Okay, you do wear that hat outside, right?
Yeah.
You wear that hat and you walk around.
I went to Starbucks earlier. They were bugging
Do
out.
people look at you like fucking?
This nigga's crazy.
That's what they say,
Because
right?
I could get away with wearing a
You can't
fuck,
wear-
fuck heart is love, get, and then a bag of money, get money. I don't know.
That's some real black shit. I'll get you a hat if you want. You want to try it?
I'm good.
I want to see you wear a Who Kid hat.
I don't think I can wear
That's
that.
what you need in your life, a
you
fucking
gotta-
Who Kid hat.
You got to keep
Is
the
that
brim
your
straight.
is that your hat? Is that your company?
It's a company called Flat Fitted, and they do like, I don't know, like scenario hats.
Right.
And that's what
When
what
is
I'm
the,
feeling right
Gourmet
now.
fitted hat.
Could you
When
ever
is
get one for
the-
Anthony that says fuck 18?
I could do
Get
that.
17?
When is the crushed brim going to come back with black people's hats?
Yeah, the
Do you
Vic
see it
Morrow
going?
look.
The
Tiger Woods got to bring that shit
No.
back. It's the only dickhead
Black
that was
people-
wearing that.
Yeah, black people never had the crushed hat. It was white college kids used to
well,
curl. White
you curl
college
it.
kids curled it up. Black
curl
kids
it.
always had it brand new, right off the shelf.
Yep.
And they keep the stickers on.
Yeah.
That's because white kids would seem spoiled and
I
have the
hate
money
that,
to
by the
fucking.
way.
Well, they had
suburban white kids
Yeah.
just get a new one when it was messed
That's
up.
not true. That's because black kids had to return it maybe for money later.
No,
Can I
but-
take this back? No, nothing.
But-
All right,
but
that's not gonna-
you could
Whitey, we
keep
love
it.
our we love our fucking like old beat up hats.
White people
White
do.
people.
That's-
yeah.
that's
Black
white
guys, it's
owned,
got to
though.
be fucking just like
They actually started
Brand
making
new.
like hats that were worn out.
that looked like shit. Yeah.
Had like American Eagle or whatever for
Yeah, that's
white college
bullshit.
kids.
That's stupid.
That's stupid.
No, you're gonna fucking break it in yourself.
Nah, but I think white people should own that curve. That's
Yeah,
that's
it is the
all
white
you.
person's
That's
curve.
our thing.
The
That's
white
it.
people curve.
Yeah,
It
just like
says-
we wear saggy
It says,
pants.
I don't rob people. It's fucking my brim.
Where can I get a gun, Anthony? I need you to hook me up.
don't get Anthony
You live in
started on
Manhattan.
guns.
You live in Manhattan, though, right?
I live in Jersey.
Oh, Jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got a
could
shotgun as
You
well.
can get a shotgun without a fucking issue.
Yeah.
What are you going
Quickest
to do
way
with
to kill
it?
this bitch?
You can
like,
get one.
Should I put it on her neck or where should I
But
put it?
are you still having sex with your wife?
Right under the
Nah.
fucking jaw.
This is actually scaring me. That we're
Is it?
Yeah, because we don't. Why are you trying to kill your wife?
Because I hate this bitch, man.
But wait a minute. Wait.
You love your wife.
I love my wife.
Oh, man.
He's
I
in
love
love.
my wife.
He's in fucking.
You don't know what that's about, do you?
Anthony, where do I get a gun? Man?
Gun store in Jersey.
You don't like fucking her anymore?
Nah, I haven't fucked her in years.
What?
Wow.
Like 2 years.
You don't have any interest, do you?
I give her finger. That's finger love.
Yeah.
How come she won't just
Why?
leave the marriage?
I don't know.
Money?
Ever since the kids happened, and then I don't know. I don't want to get my dick sucked, and then she kisses my kids and stuff like that.
Oh,
I'm
right,
sorry.
right.
Can she wash? What? What did you say?
He doesn't want her sucking his dick and then kissing the kids like off to school and
Yeah,
shit.
it's crazy.
Well, just tell her to brush
So
her.
don't-
Just make her suck your dick at night.
Yeah.
So by the next morning, she has to brush her teeth. Just
Use
don't
some
get her
Listerine.
Shit don't go
I
away.
got that strong sperm. You know
You
what I'm saying? Yeah, my shit is like.
You don't want the
ooh,
kids kissing their mom and then going, "What is that, mommy?"
The sperm hasn't weakened with age.
toothpaste.
Were you in the,
Oh, God
were you in the laundry room?
Viscous.
Nah, I just stopped. I fucked her like the first 5 years.
God, really?
Yeah, and then it just
So
fizzled.
you don't have sex
I
with
fuck
your
bitches
wife?
though.
You fuck bitches.
Fuck
Yeah.
bitches.
But you fuck bitches all the time, so it's like you get home and you're like, I could use it. My dick could use a
I need
break.
some rest.
Can I just
Right.
stop really quick? You know we're on the radio right now, right?
Are we?
Oh yeah.
You know
Your
this
wife
is
know you
actually
fuck
going on.
bitches?
I think she does, but
Oh God.
you
I
know,
mean, it's pretty obvious.
yeah.
Could she listen to
I
this?
haven't fucked her in 2 years. What the fuck am I doing? I'm a priest now.
Plus, you went on Instagram. You went from showing pictures of girls in clubs to showing pictures of girls in your shower naked.
I tell her it's promo. It's like for promo. Like
It's for promo.
I'm trying to be cool. Like, you know, people want to be
Make
like
sure
me.
the kids are still, you know.
Yeah.
I got you. But and then she's like, "Oh, okay, so you want to fuck?" And you're like, "No, bitch."
I want to get some sleep.
I was just in our shower for 3 hours.
She's Japanese too, so you know.
Your wife is?
Yeah, so I don't fuck with her no more.
I mean, we're talking.
You know, it's like the warranty ran
We're
out.
talking Mr. Miyagi, like right off. Does she bow and shit?
Yeah, she'd be like, cha-cha-choo, cha-cha-choo.
Really?
I hate when she calls me nigga, too. She says it the
Oh,
wrong
does
way.
she?
How'd she say it?
Nigga.
She says
Oh,
that.
man.
Stupid nigga.
she fucking.
I hate it when she says that shit. That's racist.
It is. It comes off
I've been married
racist
her
when you
for
say it like
15
that.
years. That's fucking racist.
You married a racist Japanese woman.
What did you? Can you say it again?
Oh,
Two
my
black babies.
God.
You calling me a stupid nigga.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
that's fucked.
Wow, that's got to be bad.
You got
do
a black wife?
No.
Okay.
No.
do you use any ethnic epithets back at her?
Nah, I don't do that Japanese racist
You don't
shit.
do that shit?
No, because that shit is real. You know
She's
what I'm saying?
Japanese, yeah, but if she's saying "niga," I would think you would say something. You know,
Nah,
It's back.
Ever since I heard that Affleck dude,
You never threw her through a
got
paper.
fired.
Oh yeah.
I don't fuck with that
You
shit.
never threw her through a paper wall?
I pushed it down in the grass one time. Oh yeah, fuck. No, we don't got that in Jersey.
You got to take your shoes off when you go home and shit.
Yeah, I gotta take everything off. I gotta be butt ass. My kids are naked. I'm naked. That's like
It's a
a
naked
fucking
house.
nude farm.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch. Where do I get a gun, Anthony?
Any gun store in Jersey, you just go in. I don't know the laws in Jersey about buying. If there's a
what
waiting
are you
list.
doing?
Do you hold her hand?
What? Don't help him get a gun.
You see me in the news tomorrow, like,
Yeah,
Anthony,
right.
thanks.
Why don't you just
Boom.
Why don't you just get the samurai that her father presented to you?
There you go.
And use that.
Hey.
Jim had a good question. Do you hold hands with her? Like,
Nah.
no, you don't do that shit.
She walks 12 feet behind you, right?
Because they'll give bitches the wrong
you know what?
idea.
You're actually right. That's true.
Yeah.
She stays a little behind me.
Is her feet bound?
It's nice.
Nah,
Oh,
she's like, I don't know. She just takes care of my money, and that's it.
Oh my God!
You better be careful. What the fuck are you doing?
What?
You're going around telling everybody that you fuck bitches, and then you're letting your wife take care of your money?
Oh man,
I'm a stupid nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's some N-word shit.
I fucking love him.
I just want to kill her. I mean, I don't want to kill her, but I want to kill her.
Right.
Does that make sense?
I get it.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
I guess you need a firearms ID card to buy a shotgun or rifle in New Jersey. Okay, I didn't know.
it?
I don't know the Jersey laws. I don't know what
That's all
that
you need?
entails.
I don't have a criminal record, so that
this
should
week,
be easy, right?
Next week it might be different. You might not be able to buy anything.
What?
Oh yeah, they passing all kinds of fun
Good,
laws.
some good laws.
You can't even buy a
Oh,
cap
they
gun
are
anymore.
not.
Right.
Now I got to take all my assault rifles down somewhere and have them registered.
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of fucking
That's right.
fascist shit is this?
So what?
I bought them all legally.
So
I already
what?
have them registered.
So what?
So
how many?
what?
Why do you need all of them?
Wow.
Apparently, because you're not going to be able to fucking get them. That's why.
Well, why do you need them all? It's not
Because
like
they're
you
fucking. First of all, they're fun to shoot.
Wow.
Secondly, if anything happens,
What, a
I'm
T-Rex
fucking-
comes through your backyard?
You never know.
The fuck do you need
You saw
that
Jurassic
for?
Park? Come on, could happen.
What's the biggest gun you
Tyranny
got?
happens.
There's no such thing as
Barrett,
tyranny in Long
50
Island.
caliber
Tyranny
sniper
happens if you
rifle.
run too fast.
You hear this, Bob? You hear the
You
biggest
can
gun you got?
shoot
What?
motherfuckers a mile away,
You got a
literally.
50 cal?
50 cal.
Yeah.
Damn.
Boom! That thing fucking
What are you going hunting for? A mountain? I just say get a shotgun. What the heck?
regular Joe. That's regular Joe
I
right
hate 'em.
there. You don't need anything that big. And then a pistol, the biggest one I got is the Desert Eagle,
Desert
50
Eagle.
caliber.
That's all you need.
fucking thing.
That's all you need. You don't
I
need the
wouldn't want to
50
rob your
cal.
house. Oh my God!
No.
Can you imagine this nigga in your house trying to steal shit?
I can picture Anthony panicking and shooting at the ceiling and having his guns removed from his hand.
No.
They would just take his gun out of his hand.
No.
Maybe he's so happy if he just panicked, didn't know which one to use. Oh, should I use this one? Should I use that one?
Oh my
should I use
God,
this
got
one?
a picture.
Should I use this one?
Should I shoot him with a 45? Maybe a 40 caliber.
There's a guy running at Anthony with a jar in his hand, and he's fucking Fredo trying to defend his father. dropping his gun, all clumsy.
Oh, fuck. That'd be embarrassing,
All
man.
shit talking.
Like a hot potato?
Yeah,
That'd
he
be
just fumbles
embarrassing.
with it. The safety's on.
I do fucking drills over at F6 where you got to draw. You got fucking
What?
Bring
you
your
gotta
paper,
pull
pencil.
You got to pull your fucking shirt away, draw out of the holster, fire.
Right.
Like that's because a lot of people they go to the range and they stand there and shoot.
Right.
And then they put their fucking gun in the holster and they go home.
Yeah, you do
it's
that
like
with
you
the
don't
kid.
know how to fucking get your gun out of the holster quick. You're fucked. You got to be able to pull
Never
that
thought
fucking
about
thing out and
Yeah.
you know get into
Yeah,
firing
but you got yours
position
in the front of your tidy whities, so
immediately.
you don't have to.
I shove it in, I'm Plaxico style. I just fucking stick it down the front of my pants.
Yeah.
What a dumb fuck. He's wearing sweatpants and he fucking puts a gun down in front of his pants.
You just wrap your hog around it like a holster.
Black people gotta learn one word. Holster. Holster. That's fucking gangster style. The movies don't work. You try to stick that thing down the front of your pants, and it's gonna slide right down your pant leg.
Especially if you're walking into your house naked.
Yeah.
You really need a holster.
He's lucky he didn't blow his cock off.
Oh,
He's lucky
fuck,
he
man.
did not blow his balls or cock off.
He's lucky it didn't hit his femoral artery and bleed out.
Femoral.
Femoral.
Is he still playing, by the way?
so.
I don't know.
Well, I got to interview.
Oh,
you
well, you got
going?
work to do.
What are you gonna do?
What are you talking
I
about?
got to interview some. I got to give back to the community. I got to interview black people.
Which black people?
We're not having them in here.
No, definitely not.
That's hilarious.
Come on, man. I'm racist too, man.
Get back to the community.
I'm racist to my own people, man.
Oh, man.
Who are you interviewing?
I don't even know,
damn.
but I saw black on there, so that's all I need to know.
The Wayans brothers?
Oh shit, you're
They
right.
write black on a piece of paper.
Is it Wayans Brothers?
Nah, in my yeah, it's the Wayans brothers.
They have a
but
new
what-
show coming on BT. It's the real Wayans. Or
I
something.
thought it was
No,
that movie.
No,
What's
they
that?
have a
Second generation.
of Wayans.
Damn,
Yeah,
this
the
guy
young
Jim
Wayans,
knows everything,
not the
man.
Wayans
God
brothers.
damn.
Jim's been watching BET like a motherfucker. He's watching
Are you
Roots
serious, Jim?
Well, just we had you
and
know,
the Kevin Hart fucking
I just saw
commercials he
Kevin's
sees.
commercials.
Wow, Jim, you shocked me.
I
just
want to
now.
watch Kevin's show, but I got to have BET unblocked by my cable company. I had that shit blocked.
No, you didn't.
Did you?
No.
You can't do
I'm
that.
I
kidding.
bet you his show is
I think
funny.
that's illegal.
Is it?
No.
I like that because sometimes on Sunday morning I turn on like Black Inspirations on BET and shit and just watch these preachers just fleecing their flock. It's hilarious,
What are
man.
they talking
I love when
about?
they try to
I
fucking.
don't know, but it's fucked up.
They try to like talk about like I fucked up, you know, I messed up
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
because you know they fucked some
They
chick this
know.
weekend.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And she's in the crowd sitting next to his wife. I make mistakes.
They all do that. We've all made mistakes.
We've all done wrong
But
things.
if you give yourself to the Lord
on Monday,
you will be forgiven your
on
mistakes.
Tuesday.
And then everybody, yeah.
That's some real shit right there.
Oh, it is fucking great. I watch that shit all the time on Sundays. And then some like fat black woman comes up and just falls on the floor.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah. And then they do that thing where their hands go up and they close their eyes and rock back and forth, and you're just like, these people are crazy.
That's a Steve Martin movie you saw.
Oh shit! Is that what that was?
It was the Blues Brothers.
Oh, you got an interview to do there.
Yeah, they're
Richard.
waiting
gotta
for you,
go,
dude.
kid.
You gotta go.
All right, good. I want to get out of here anyway.
Kevin Hart's in one of their
I'm outta here.
episodes too. They were promoting Kevin.
Oh,
No
is he?
shit.
He had a funny scene.
Then you know everything. You should do the interview.
Yeah, right?
He does
Yeah.
Wednesdays. You have your own show Wednesdays.
Do you do like now you're gonna go in there and do like a serious straight interview?
Yeah, I gotta
or you
be
can be
serious
and be
and
like,
shit.
you know, shit.
You're gonna talk about
He
killing your
doesn't do
wife.
No, definitely not. I only save that for here. The real shit.
Yeah, she
I want
doesn't
my
listen.
wife to hear it.
Yeah, really.
Yes, that's why you did it on here, because you know she's not gonna hear it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She doesn't listen to the white stations.
She might tune into that Wayans interview. Yeah.
Fuck Instagram. They just shut my shit.
I saw that. They shut your shit down on
Why?
Instagram.
Yeah, because he had some fucking bitches, right?
Some
I
titties.
put Halle Berry's titties on my shit, and they shut my
What's
shit
wrong with
down.
that?
Where'd you see those?
Nah, I took it off Instagram, so I was
They're
like,
all
oh.
over the place.
So I'm like, yo,
I think it's
they're
Fucking
out.
racist gram, maybe.
I think it's fake, but
Hell yeah.
but yeah, I mean, because you were the king of Instagram.
Yeah, but now I gotta do it all over.
Kissy cam.
Now I gotta
They-
fucking figure it out, try to resolve
You
it.
gotta
They
get
can
your followers
restore
back
it.
and
They'll
shit?
restore it. They can restore it to what it was.
Well, I'm trying to figure that out now. So
Yeah, they can restore it.
Fucking
You just gotta
Halle
get in touch
Berry,
with those assholes.
Halle Berry every
those
time.
titties, man, those titties.
Them
man.
titties.
See David Justice's fist print.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Some real racist shit right there. I'm out
No
of here.
shit, right?
Why? David Justice used to fucking. There was allegations that he was batting her around when they were married.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, you just gotta, when you do put titties up, you gotta filter them, flip them upside down or sideways. I put my balls there once, and nobody knew it was my balls.
For real? Nobody-
I just put like 90 filters on it and turned it sideways.
Nobody reported it?
No, it looked like a footprint, like a Yeti footprint.
Yeah, very small.
Tom is on his butt.
Yes, the Yeti, the abominable comic.
Hey.
Well, until my shit gets resolved, I'm at DJ Who Kid 2 now.
Nice.
So,
There you go.
You had to start DJ Who Kid 2?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start it over.
That's lame.
I mean, my Twitter and my Facebook is still good, so I don't give a fuck.
All right. Well,
Fuck Instagram.
this is your show now, Sam. So I'm not
Nice.
even going to
All
say
right, Sam.
take it
Fuck
easy.
you.
Good night,
Fuck.
see
Bye,
you.
buddy.
Bye, who cares?
Take it easy.
All right.
Someone to shake his hand.
Jim just went to shake your hand and you blew him off.
It's okay. It was always one of those.
Bye, buddy.
All right. Bob, are you going to stay for the after show or are you leaving?
I can stay for a couple minutes.
All right, cool. We're going to take a break.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Oh, man.
Are you doing a show? Bye, brother. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'm doing a show right now, but we're going to take a break
That
first.
motherfucker's
All right, let's go.
hilarious.
I'll stay.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
We're back with
After
Bob and Sam.
I'm going to
show.
go ahead and start this off. It's
The
Sam and Bob.
It's
It's After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts.
It's Tech Talk with Bobby and friends.
Did you see Eric almost bite Sal's head off a
What
minute
was
ago?
that? What was that anger, man?
If you ask any woman, Bob, I want to tell you about this real quick.
Yes.
If you ask any woman what was the best gift she ever got, without hesitation, without even thinking about it, what will she say?
I will say this: an engagement ring.
That's right, Bobby!
Ding, 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 ding.
It's so important. It's not just a ring. It's not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Every time she washes the dirt off her hands, every time somebody at the store hands her some change, you
Yeah.
get credit.
And
Every
time a thief looks at her finger on a train late at night,
you get credit.
Yeah.
Every time anybody sees her hand, you get credit.
I'm gonna
you
have
get
to
credit
punch
for
you in
that
the
ring
face
every
and cut
day.
your finger off. But your man's a nice man.
Who got you that ring?
Who got you that ring?
My husband. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they get that. They understand. They have the perfect system to make sure that you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer knows how important it is, and he makes it painless. Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or head to his store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. Steven's got a 100% money-back guarantee. You'll get the best service, best value, best experience. He's a guy you can trust with the most important gift you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers on the other corner of 8th and Walnut on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online, of course, at IHateStevenSinger.com.
It's a great one. Yeah, I would love to get my. I would love to get my wife a new engagement band.
You should.
The the wedding band.
A new. You want to get her a new wedding band? Why?
A band, not the ring. The band. The
just replace the band.
What's the other? You got the engagement ring, and then you have the wedding band.
Wedding band.
You have two women wear two rings.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'd like to get her a new wedding band, and I might go to Steven Singer to do it.
You should. I went. This is from Steven Singer.
What, your ring?
Yeah.
I don't wear a ring. I'm not a fucking silly boy like that.
I'm not trying to hook up.
Men don't wear wedding rings.
Sal.
Yes.
See, the problem here is Eric's getting a little annoyed because Sal is the new guy. You know, you've seen Sal.
But Sal doesn't seem like a new guy to me. Sal seems like he's got his shit together.
He's the worst. He's the worst staff member we have.
Really?
By far.
He's
By
the worst.
far.
All right, here's what I get from Sal.
Okay.
From an outsider's point of view, I walk in. He's polite. He's not too friendly. He's not an asshole. But and he whatever you need, he gets. No problems.
Thank you, Bobby. So he's an intern.
And he's dressed well. He looks good. He has his shit together physically.
That's where he tricks everybody. He dresses well and ties himself up, but he's terrible. He's got no work ethic, and he doesn't mind just doing the bare minimum.
So you're saying he's a piece of shit?
He's
it's an
definitely a
illusion.
piece of shit. Yes.
It's an illusion. This is his Clark Kent outfit, and behind this, he's a piece of shit.
He rips off that button-down shirt, and there's just a big brown stain in the center
because he's just shit.
Madison's coming in here.
Oh, okay.
You know Madison, Bob
I
Kelly?
don't know Madison.
Where should I sit?
Wherever you
I
want.
don't know Madison.
Studio's weird.
Be careful.
So why? Let me ask you a
Madison,
question.
because if you start talking over Bob Kelly, he's not.
No,
and you don't have to put it up.
Madison's fine.
You don't have to put up
Hi,
with it
Madison.
How are
you?
you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. There was a lady in here last week that was kind of just a yapper and a self-indulgent.
Nicole?
Whoa! Did you hear that, Eric?
I was told that Roland needs to leave. That's what
Who
told
said
me.
that?
You told me. You were like, tell him to get out.
Why? Roland's great.
He's he's a distraction.
I said, don't talk to Roland because he starts talking
Oh,
shit
yeah.
that doesn't
No,
make
you
any
know what?
sense.
He's not the nicest. He
But-
hit me with his past that one time. Remember that?
I don't know what you're
Never
talking about.
apologized.
But
I
let me
want
tell
to
you.
know why Eric snapped.
Yeah,
And
that's
it- and
what-
it- I heard it through
Eric snapped?
soundproof glass. I heard screaming
Before you walked in.
Can I first introduce myself?
You're Madison.
To the O&A people?
Yeah, they get to this.
I'm Madison from First Wave Alt Nation. Been here 10 years. I wanted to
I
come.
love that show, by the way.
Which one?
It's so weird. I love that First Wave.
The Thank channel? you.
It's my favorite fucking channel.
You had no idea who I was.
I actually heard you. You play music from
The Smiths,
Yeah,
yeah, Cure,
I'm
it's
not
good
even
music.
saying this. This is so weird. I'm not saying this.
You're very feminine right now.
Well, my hands are not me physically, just
Maybe
my
we're
hands.
older than you.
I fucking was listening to this
You
this,
probably
this
are. I
summer
mean,
up in
that's-
New Hampshire,
that's a given.
hiking. I was listening to that. It was
Never heard
fucking
anybody
great.
brag
Yeah,
about
it's
that.
good. It's good.
It's
We
my
love,
favorite channel.
We love the. I love the Smiths
great.
and old
You don't want to
U2.
announce
Yeah.
that to the world.
It's
You
good
know?
stuff.
Yeah, you played a lot of great
No, but
music.
Youth
I
is a
always
wonderful
see.
thing.
God, there's a lot of talking over each other in here.
That's what he does.
No, I was
Why do you
always
let me
wondering
control
why
things?
Sam, like, he skulks about. This is the first time I've seen him actually working because he skulks about. He's adorable.
You
but
are
he
a
is-
skulker.
He
We can't
skulks
skulk.
for
We
like
can't
8
voice
hours
track
a
all
day.
day.
Okay. Hey, shh. It's live. I don't know what you're talking about.
Every
It's
music channel on the
live.
platform is
Why are
pre-recorded,
you
ladies and
saying-
gentlemen. All of them.
What?
Every- Bob, I'm on them. I know.
What are you doing?
They're all
Why
pre-recorded.
are you doing
Anyway.
that? What?
Anyway.
Stop! No, you remind me of me like a few years back when I would skulk
When
about
you were
and I would
young?
go on everybody's. That's not nice.
Well, you a minute ago said you were older than me.
I would go on like every
You heard
show.
her sound,
I
right?
would pop
Right,
about and be
right.
on every show.
Well,
and
that's-
this one, he skulks about. He's got like 18 shows, and I'm like, what? Let me come on his
Can
show.
I say this though, Madison?
Yeah.
He wants to be where you're at.
What?
He wants to
be-
make the money
He-
I make.
he wa-
Okay, maybe that's the difference, because where Madison is at, I don't know. The money
What?
Madison makes.
You want
I
your
might
own
not
show.
have as many Twitter
Yeah, but does
followers.
she have her own show, or is she playing the hits?
What?
You know?
What the fuck?
You like came out of nowhere. I am a legend in this
Yeah,
business.
she's
You're
not
a legend
fucking
in this
skulking.
business.
I'm
a
a
legend.
legend. No, I've been here a long time since. I've been
You
here
don't
since
skulk.
2002.
You're not a skulker.
The roaches.
No, I
but,
used
I
to
mean,
until I got a life and
Put them in the
had
Hall
a
of Fame.
baby.
You had a baby? I'm having a baby.
You are?
Yes.
When?
Look,
June 2nd.
ladies.
High five.
We could talk about our children
Oh,
all
so
day.
excited for you.
But Eric just cursed out Sal a minute ago, and that's
Just call
what.
me a lady.
I don't know who
You guys
Sal
are like,
is.
oh, well.
I'm not taking offense to it. I'm glad you're being
Sal's
polite.
cute. You're cute.
Thank you, Madison. I
Sal's
appreciate
cute.
Sal
he
is
never
cute.
he never talks.
I do think you're a lady, Bob.
It's very bright
Thank you.
in here.
You have manners. You're the Southern
What
Belle.
kind of baby are you having?
Hopefully
human.
healthy
What do you
one,
think? A white baby?
And it is human.
Anyway.
It's white.
a white
It is
girl
white.
baby?
It's a
Sal,
white
why
boy
is Eric
baby.
so mad at
Oh,
you?
white boy baby.
Yeah, white boy baby. We hope it's white.
Yay.
I hope.
Oh, shit.
Madison
No.
is doing the exact wrong thing to ingratiate herself to
I'm
the
sorry,
audience.
I'm sorry.
I know it's
Hi.
happening, and you know it's happening to her too.
No, because
I
I
don't
thought,
know what's happening.
I thought I was going to
She's
be
over there-
interviewed or
she's
something.
over there interviewed about what? She's over there going babies, babies, and everybody's just like.
No, I had a very
First of all,
I
let's
had
not
a very
compare her with
uncooperative toddler
Everybody
today.
who's listening.
There's a big fan. Bob and Sam show has a big fan base.
I had
We don't
an
call it that.
uncooperative toddler this morning. That's why I was a little late.
With the kids again.
No, she's
anyway,
very funny.
Your kid is.
No, I wanted to talk about what happened last night on wrestling because I did catch 5 minutes.
Did you watch it?
For you out of your
Wait,
mind.
how do you guys stay up so late and get here so early?
I DVR it. I DVR it.
You do look very tired.
What the fuck does that mean?
I mean, your face looks tired.
What time do you go to bed?
I don't go to bed ever.
Really?
Ever.
I was upset with what my
Sam sleeps in his hair.
Sure, I have a cot in
You
there.
know, I went to college with The Rock. I didn't know him, but we
Get
both
outta
went to
here.
college, and he was mean to that Vicky person last night. I didn't like that.
Did you
She's a
meet-
heel.
Can I ask you a question?
What's
Did
that
you
mean?
meet? Did you meet The Rock?
No.
It doesn't matter. No, I'm joking.
Nailed it, Bobby!
Thank you. He was great
There's a
last
lot of
night.
inside jokes going on here.
That's
I
what The
feel
Rock
very
says.
left
That was his
out.
thing.
How
That's
did
what
you
he
not know
says.
that's what The Rock says? He said that when
He
like
does that
wrestling
No, but
was
he was
popular.
singing that song, and it was really gay. And then remember he was
First of all,
singing.
you're offending Sal, who is
No.
a gay man.
Are you gay?
Yes, he
I'm gay,
is.
no.
You're
love
gay,
Sal,
Sal?
yes, you
gays.
are.
Sal,
No,
you came
Bobby,
out?
I'm not.
You came out?
I didn't come out because
When are you gonna
He
come
didn't
out?
come. That was the problem. He was fucking a hot
Listen to
chick
me, dude.
who works
I
here.
got a
no
friend
cum.
of mine that I want you to meet.
Sal.
I got a friend I want to hook Sal up with. I'm so glad that you came out, dude.
Yeah, I didn't come out because I'm not gay.
A nice gentleman?
Whatever, dude. I get you. But I still want you to meet my friend.
What's going on in here? I thought I was going to be interviewed.
What am I going to
Where are
interview
you
you
from?
about?
Where are you from?
Albany, New York.
I'm going there this week. That's so fun. I'm going to be at Comedy Works Friday and Saturday night.
Right. I will promote the shit out of you.
I love Albany.
Madison.
It's one of my
No,
favorite.
you don't.
Doing comedy
It's
up there,
so
I fucking
lame.
love it. No, the crowds are
They
great.
are?
Unfucking
I'm gonna
believable.
send Melissa
Madison.
Cremani, my friend from first grade.
Oh, God, with this bullshit.
You know the-
I got to explain to you how the show works.
Okay,
And how
explain.
you will ingratiate yourself with the listeners.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't come in here being like, oh, I thought you were going to ask me questions about me.
I did.
Because people will be at home being like, why the fuck's the interview with Madison for? But if you just hang out and you're like, oh, shit, Eric, you said that to Sal, and everybody has a good
she's
time.
doing a good job,
Thank
though.
you.
She's
She
not.
isn't.
When
All right, I'm
nobody's
just not going to
interviewed her.
say anything.
No-
Jesus.
She hasn't done one interview because we just keep. She's flowing with
God.
everything.
She's not. She keeps talking
Let's
about her
talk
toddler.
about Nagel. Who got nagled?
Now you're getting it, Madison.
I don't want to get him upset because I might move to his town one day and he could be like a bad neighbor and like badmouth me at the elementary
He
school.
doesn't leave his house much. He really doesn't get out
He's
much.
watching like, I don't know, some bad TV.
Doctor Who, The Simpsons.
Who?
Yeah.
Getting inspiration for his film.
Who watches
Whoa.
a film? Now I
He's-
better be nice
Did
to
you know
him.
this?
What?
Eric.
He's making a film?
He's writing a film.
Then I want to be in it, so I better be
He
nice.
hasn't. He hasn't
everyone's
started it,
interested in
and he
this
doesn't.
film.
He doesn't
It's
know
not
how
just
it's going to go yet, though.
Well,
Right.
at least he's got some moxie.
Moxie.
Yeah, no. I mean, what do you mean, Moxie? I was about to agree with you to be
Well,
polite.
he's like hardworking.
No. it's
What?
I don't know. He sits at his computer more than you.
Yeah, he sits more than me. I think that's clear.
You walk around a lot.
Right, I'm active. You know?
Well, no, the thing about Nagel that we had
What does he
spoken
do
about
again? He
previously.
What would you say that he
Do you
does?
want-
He squawk. What does he do?
Skulks.
Skulks.
I don't even think skulk is
Poor
the right
Nagel.
word.
Dude, you're
He's
a
listening.
skulker.
He's like, I thought she was my friend.
What are you going to tell me about Nagel?
No, this is the thing. Like, this is the conversation we had a couple months ago. I said, oh, they asked me to be on O&A a few years ago.
Right.
And then I was asked again, and you were like, you've never been asked to be on O&A.
I'm just being honest because I like you, Madison.
But do you?
I do.
So
By the
he
way, that
said-
top looks great.
So he said, Sam says, you've never been invited on O&A. And I said, well, how would you know? You just appeared out of nowhere. I said, I was invited on O&A when they first came to this building.
It's not the case.
1221 6th Avenue. I said, are you sure? Because I was requested. I
Right.
was invited
Right.
numerous times.
Okay.
I was invited by Nagel.
Sal, what do you think was going on there, Sal? You're laughing.
I wasn't the first invite.
Eric was trying to make that initial, contact.
Ingratiate himself to her and be like, I'm
Absolutely.
kind of an important dude. Eric, when was Madison invited on the O&A show?
First time it was Steve who invited her.
Oh, Eric's here. Hi. Where is he?
It's in the other room.
See, I'm defending you, Eric. I'm defending you.
Who asked for Madison on the O&A show?
At one time, Opie did.
There's no fucking way.
See,
he did.
I told you.
She did not.
I
Jeez,
never
Sam.
said I wouldn't come in. It's just
Look,
it's very hard for me to get here early. That's all.
I invited you on this show because obviously I
Yes,
like
but
you.
do
I
you
think you're
see-
a wonderful
do you
talent.
see that-
Opie never fucking
Are you
invited
sure?
Hey, watch your language. You're being very fucking. You have a lot of
Opie-
moxie right now.
I'm just saying. I'm glad you're making friends, Bobby.
You have a lot of moxie. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
What?
Opie never asked her.
You don't know that.
But you're
I
not
guess I
always
do.
around.
You don't know that. You're not always here.
That's my. When am I not here?
On Wednesdays sometimes, you don't.
Yeah.
And Thursdays.
Gotta find something else to do
Yeah.
for an hour. But
I want to know why Eric screamed through fucking soundproof glass at fucking
here's
Sal's
the thing.
gay face.
We only have a minute left.
Bobby.
I mean it in the best way. Do you
Of the
have a-
whole show?
You are a cute little twink.
Well,
Hey, you like that,
I'm
don't
starting
you?
to get jealous. This is what you used to say to me when I
Don't
was
you
young.
ever get jealous of our relationship? It's always me and you. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't fuck around. I'll move to fucking Yonkers to be with you.
You will?
No. Fucking, I hate Yonkers.
Not
Bunch of
Yonkers.
fucking savages.
Scarsdale.
Someplace, yeah.
Scarsdale's
Scarsdale,
nice.
someplace nice in
Yeah.
Westchester.
He's rich.
You don't live in the city, right? Not with a kid.
Jersey.
Jersey's
No,
great.
I like Jersey. Not
Jersey's
my
great.
part of Jersey. My part of Jersey is gross.
Is it? Where is it, Patterson?
No, grosser.
Really?
No, it's not grosser.
Eric, will you admit to Madison that Opie never wanted her on the show?
Yeah, he did. That's why I went and spoke to her.
Opie,
When did Opie say
Opie
that?
listens
it was a
to
while
me.
ago.
Opie doesn't listen to you.
I
Eric?
fucking listened to her show, and I'm not kidding.
All right, well,
me
when
and my
Opie-
wife were both in the car. I fucking love this station, and she was playing such cool songs.
Thanks.
We gotta
from
go.
my name, from my
From our era, yeah.
I want to know why he was screamed at Sal.
We
Real
gotta
quick.
find out tomorrow.
Why?
He hates
We're out
him.
of time. Ron and Fez got to come on.
Gotta
Oh
find
my
out tomorrow.
God. All right.
And I'm going to find out. Opie's coming back tomorrow.
Thank you.
And I'm going to find out if he actually wants you on the show or not.
Opie winked at me last week.
He winks at everybody. It's his thing.
He has a twitch.
It's his deal.
Yeah.
Madison, you're welcome to come by.
I can't believe this is as short as it is. I thought it was going to be
What's
over an
your-
hour.
what's your Twitter?
gabbing. At Radio Madison.
So everybody tweet at Radio Madison and let her know that she did well on the after show so she can see what kind of power happens here.
I'm on First Wave right now, actually.
I told you it was pre
Channel 33. No, I just ran over here.
Sam,
we have to go now.
Sam,
Ron and Fez are coming up.
But thank you. I want to thank everybody for listening to the Bob and Sam show today.
Okay, goodbye.
Wait a minute.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time.